don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited, like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
willkommen zu der Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals hier an Tag 2 live auf der Gamescom. Ich hoffe, ihr habt alle gute Laune mitgebracht, denn unfassbare Spiele warten auf uns. Mein Name ist Melek Melibayg und ich habe die Ehre, euch hier durch den Tag begleiten zu dürfen. Aber wie ihr seht, ich bin nicht alleine. Einen großen Applaus an meinen fantastischen Co-Host, Falcone!
Hello, Gamescom! It is day 2, the final day of the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals, and we are so excited to get started. My name is Falcone, this is my wonderful co-host Mele, and we are very soon going to be getting into it.
Oh, absolutely, Dan. Gestern haben wir uns von einem Team verabschieden müssen. ANR ist nicht mehr in unseren Reihen, aber dafür haben wir natürlich Zeta Division, SK Gaming und natürlich Foot. Wo sind die Fans? Ich will euch hören! Fantastisch. Es geht natürlich nicht nur um den Titel, um die Prestige, um diese wunderschöne Trophäe, sondern natürlich auch um wertvolle BSC-Points für den Einstieg in die Brawl Stars World Finals. Ich meine, für Zeta ist es set, aber für SK und Foot ist noch alles on the line.
Yesterday, sadly, we had to say goodbye to our first team, ANR, but we still have 3 teams competing for the trophy, for the championship, for the prize money, and for those precious BSC championship points later on this year. Things are about to get very intense for Zeta Division, SK, and Foot.
Deswegen, ihr habt alles richtig gemacht, indem ihr euch hier in Halle 7 begeben habt oder zu Hause eingeschaltet habt. Aber bevor wir jetzt in die Spiele springen, die Spieler machen sich hinter der Bühne schon fertig, gleich geht's los. Aber wir haben noch etwas für euch und zwar ein richtig cooles Highlight-Movie von gestern, von Tag 1.
We have got so much to cover today, but before we get into it, let's take a step back and remind ourselves what happened yesterday.
I'm who they test. Like we playing chess.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series. Today is the day where we will crown ourselves a Season 3 Challenge Champion. It's going to be an epic battle after everything we saw yesterday. We are live from Gamescom, and it's been a phenomenal weekend here so far, and my name is Glitter Explosion. We've got Trav and Ark kicking things off here on the desk with me today. Are you ready to figure out who wins the whole thing?
Exactly. I mean, they're winning the whole thing, and possibly even, well, we know one of the teams is going to get that spot to Worlds as well, so much is on the line, and I can't wait to see how it plays out.
Championship Sunday, baby. This is what it's all about. And of course, you know, sad times for A&R yesterday. Put up a great fight, but I'm expecting nothing less than fireworks from Zeta, from Furt, and from SK here today.
Yeah, it's going to be a wonderful competition, but if you guys are just joining us or if you haven't done so somehow throughout the entire season so far, before we get into the action, join us on social media, okay? You can follow along, keep yourself up to date on all of the action, whether that's on X, Instagram, or Facebook. You don't want to miss a single second of anything that happens, whether that's here at Gamescom or that's in any of our future seasons of the Snapdragon Pro Series. And then on top of that, we have a Discord that you can join, discord.gg/Snapdragon Pro Series. Join the community, hang out with us, chat all things Brawl Stars, and of course, once again, keep yourselves up to date on everything that we've got going on, because it's gonna be a lot today. It's also longer matches today, so you're gonna need to be there, all right? And let's start talking about those matches here today. Obviously, we had our round robin format yesterday. Like you mentioned, Ark, A&R, the first of our top 4 that made it here this weekend to go out yesterday. Now we're down to our top 3. We'll take a look at the brackets. You guys at home can see what I'm talking about, because our top 3 were seeded after their performance here yesterday. All right, so we'll start with the leaderboard. You can see the results from yesterday, and then we'll show you the bracket. But obviously, Zeta, Ark, just cleaned up yesterday.
Yeah, right out in front as they've been all year long in every competition that they competed in. So little surprises there, but you know, we had to see how they fared on the stage. That's the thing, it's a LAN environment, and they thrived off the back of it. SK Gaming as well exceeded my expectations yesterday, I've got to be honest. Had a great run of things. You know, they had, you know, just great mechanics on the field, most importantly. For Esports though, I wanted to see them just a little bit higher up in that leaderboard, so I'm surprised that we didn't.
Do you agree there, Trev?
Yeah, coming into the day, I thought Foot were going to be taking that second spot. We kind of expected Zeta to dominate and come first, but after seeing SK in that first game, they looked so good, and then I kind of flipped and I felt maybe SK are going to be starting dominating. Obviously, they want to take their opportunity to be able to get to these finals and win it, which is what they have to do now, and Foot have to come third for them to be able to qualify for Worlds. But here is the bracket, upper bracket, final first, it's going to be Zeta Division versus SK Gaming. The loser will go down to face Foot Esports in the lower bracket, and then the winner of that will go back up to the grand final.
Right, and that's why that seeding from yesterday was so important, because that third place spot is what puts Foot in that lower bracket. They have one more opportunity to make it through to the grand finals, whereas whoever's in that upper bracket and that does fall down has one more opportunity to keep themselves alive in this competition and then make it through to grand finals. Best of 5s for our upper and lower bracket matches, and then best of 7 when it comes to those grand finals. So lots of Brawl Stars action still in store for everybody here today, but we keep talking about the competition. You mentioned there's lots on the line. Obviously, the title of being our challenge champion. Obviously, those BSC points that everybody's looking for, trying to get into World Finals. But we didn't even talk about the prize pool that's here at Gamescom. Our first place takes home $20,000.
Huge sums, as Trevor would say. Who doesn't like money? 20 grand for first, $10,000 for second, for third, 6,000 for fourth, 3,000 already locked in, of course, by A&R. But that is a huge amount of cash, and you know, for whoever is going to be battling it out in those grand finals, they're going to want to take that lion's share.
Yeah, not too shabby for a weekend's worth of work for these teams. All right, now, if you have any favorites for those teams at home, we'll explain to you the breakdown of the schedule as well. You could probably figure it out after seeing the bracket and kind of where everything lays out. We obviously have to kick off the day with Zeta versus SK when it comes to that schedule. And Trav, this is going to be a phenomenal matchup to start things off.
It really is, and I mean, I don't think there's a better match to really kick off the day. This could, well, it could well be the grand finals, but it's a grand finals caliber game. The 2 top teams in this competition at the moment. If Foot want to make something happen, it's going to have to be miraculous, because both of these teams dominated them throughout yesterday.
Yeah, you know, speaking to some of the players, you know, there is a bit of an advantage from being in that lower bracket, let's be honest, because you're facing against a team that is going to be tilted off the back of a loss. And I think for Foot Esports here today, they got to harness a lot of their strategy when it comes to not just their mechanics, but also how they get inside the minds of their opposition. And as Dre said in the interview yesterday, Semantic is that guy who's going to be screaming very loudly here today, and I think that Foot out the gates have got to bring that energy.
I mean, we saw how big the crowd is right now, kind of being able to play off the energy of the audience. If you are Semantic, that can also be huge for a squad that's been here before, that want the kind of, you know, that give and take of the crowd. I'm hoping that we get a little bit of of action there from everyone who's spectating, making it just as exciting for the players as well. It's going to be a little bit of a stressful experience. I'm excited to see what happens, but we'll start talking about that first match. We hinted at it a little bit as far as what to expect, but obviously match number 1, upper bracket finals, Zeta versus SK. How are you thinking it could go, Ark?
This is the thing, going back to April in the BSC, SK Gaming got a great result against Zeta Division, got the win 3-2. In August, though, Zeta Division reverse swept SK, of course, in day 3 of the SPS. We know that was a very close matchup as well, but going back to yesterday, that 3-1, it's getting a little bit further apart, and Zeta are starting to really dominate. But SK, off the back of all their other successes yesterday, probably had a very good night's sleep, let's be honest. And coming in today, they're going to be feeling very, very good about things, and I think very much in control. I think, again, if they do take a loss to Zeta, they're going to have to wipe that off very, very quickly, because it's so important that they make the grand finals. And if they are in that lower bracket, they've got the chance to knock out Foot. If they then go all the way to win it, they'll lock themselves in for Worlds and deprive Foot Esports of it.
Yeah, there's actually, and that's something that we have to pay attention as well. We mentioned that yesterday. There were a few different scenarios that could have played out that would have switched up that third available spot to make it to World Finals when it comes to our third place squad. And Trav, we're going to be keeping our eyes on both, obviously, SK and Foot to see which squad clinches that as we have our rosters popping up here. Talk to me a little bit more about these teams.
I mean, we've seen Zeta do pretty much everything that a team can do all year round. 4 monthly finals in the bag, domination throughout the challenge season. They've been playing so well, genuinely all the way throughout the year. And we can't say the same about SK. That's the thing. They're playing really, really well now. They managed to get Ope from that Foot Esports roster. Both teams have been thriving more since that change, bear in mind as well. So clearly there was no issues on either of the player fronts. But SK just didn't start the year how they wanted. And that's why they're playing catch up now.
Yeah, for me, I feel like SK at the moment are looking very, very dominant, but at the moment, Zeta are just looking unstoppable. So they're going to have to get a really good start here for me today. Chaos, of course, Yoshi, and OP coming into the roster this year on behalf of Gear, who stepped aside. And, OP's been performing, for me, exceptionally well. I mean, you've got to remember that the other guys have got a bit more LAN experience over him, and he is the aggressor of the squad. So it's crucial that he's able to maintain that kind of composure when it comes to the battles that they do. And, I think for SK, I want to see a bit more aggression from them here today, and they're very, very calculated in their approach. They're of course a very kind of passive team when they have to be and need to be, but ultimately against a team like Zeta, they're gonna have to bring a little bit more.
Are we going the full 5?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't. I think it's going to be 3-1 to Zeta. I think that's a pretty fair prediction. I think that's what the majority of people would go for. I don't think it's close enough between these two teams just yet. Maybe if SK gets some win in the sales, possibly coming back up from that lower bracket, they might be able to make something happen. But I think at the moment, Zeta are just too good. Yeah,
I don't know why I'm acting so surprised when you said it, because I predicted the same thing, right? I mean, just looking at yesterday, I felt like in safe zone where it finished between that series. That I liked the draft that SK had. I felt they probably should have won that particular game, and they didn't. So, it just shows me that even with the draft that I'm kind of banking on, they didn't make it count. And I'm hoping that they've learned from some of those errors of yesterday and able to bring things back in a bit more of a reformed fashion. But how can you, vote against Zeta in this scenario? I mean, good luck to that guy, whoever they are. All the more power to you, but yeah, it kind of has to be with the top dogs at this point.
All right, we'll chat. We've heard from our casters. Now we want to hear from you. Let us know what your predictions are, and you can obviously give us your vote on event.brawlstars.com and let us know who you think's going to be taking home our upper bracket final of the day. Which squad will be solidifying their spot in the grand final and continue on in this competition. You guys have done well so far, did well yesterday, and we will also have those MVP votes throughout the day as well. Love to hear your thoughts on that, because sometimes our casters agreed and sometimes they didn't. Either way, excited to see what you say, because you guys did fantastic yesterday, but we keep talking about it. Match number 1 is almost ready to go. Get underway and kick off this upper bracket final. I'm excited to see how this goes. Hopefully all of you at home are settled in, ready. You've got your snacks and your monster open, ready to consume. I think we can almost get it ready here to send down to the stage as well, if I'm not mistaken here. We have 1 second. We've got, okay, the players are getting themselves still set up and ready for these epic walk-ins. I know you guys gave your predictions. I was acting surprised as well at this prediction, but I don't know why, because I also said the same thing when we had to give them early for social. So I agree with you, in case anybody wanted to know where I was sitting on the scoreline as well. 3-1 in favor of Zeta. They just looked too good yesterday. And even when we get to speak to them, when we go back to the hotel and we run into the players or the coaches, they just are on top of their game. So let's see how it goes, because it's time to kick it off.
Stream, also auch nochmal einen großen Applaus an die Stimmen, die uns durch den Tag tragen. Ja, es ist soweit, es ist serviert, die Begegnung ist fast hier auf der Bühne, in place. Wir freuen uns unglaublich auf das erste Team hier auf der Bühne. Deswegen einen großen, tosen Applaus für Zeta Division!
The first match of the day is about to get underway. Please welcome to the stage the mighty Zeta Division.
Schwer wie nur irgendwie möglich machen wird. Also, liebe Leute, give it up for SK Gaming!
Up against Zeta Division is SK Gaming, fighting for their chance to compete at the Brawl Stars World Finals later this year. They need to win every game today. Can they do it? SK Gaming!
Ja, wir werden herausfinden, ob SK das Zeug hat, sich für die Brawl Stars World Finals zu qualifizieren. Jedes Spiel muss sitzen, jedes Spiel muss ein Sieg sein, um die nötigen Punkte für die World Finals zu sammeln. Liebe Leute, es sieht so aus, als wenn unsere Spieler sich hier auf der Bühne eingefunden haben. Wir wollen noch mal eine kleine Abfrage starten.
All right, audience, I'm gonna need you to do something. You need to tell us which team you are supporting. So who wants Zeta Division to win? Make some noise!
Und liebe Leute, wo sind die SK Gaming Fans? Viel Spaß in der Begegnung Zeta Division versus SK Gaming. Back to the casters.
What better way to kick off Championship Sunday? SK Gaming, Zeta Division. It's fair to say, Trav, SK have got the house on board, and you'd expect nothing less, competing in Germany, right?
Yeah, I mean, hometown heroes as well. Not only the German organization, they're from Cologne, where we are now. So big support for the boys on SK, and I'm sure they're going to be taking that and using it to their advantage with the crowd behind them. It might be a little bit difficult for Zeta to kind of deal with that, but we know how, I won't say, it sounds quite bad to say emotionless, but on the stage, that's how they look.
They're cold, aren't they? I was saying that time and time again yesterday, just very much in the zone, focused on the job at hand. And, maybe in terms of predictions, we could have been a bit kinder. We may have forgotten a little bit about the impact of just having the spectators behind you in that regard. But, I don't think, like you say, it's going to break Zeta. I think they're going to be just keeping themselves locked in. And, again, with such drafts as we saw from them yesterday, it's just their calculations are always seemingly on point. And I just kind of expect nothing less from them here today.
Yeah, I agree. Pedro's got his book of secrets out. Might need to take a peer into that later on. I'll steal it from him to get an insight on what SK have got going on, because at the moment they're playing pretty well, but will they be able to take down Zeta Division? That is the question that everybody wants to know. It's going to be a long road for them here today. Not only do they have to perform beautifully themselves, they've got to prey on Foot's downfall as well if they want to make it to the World Finals. But obviously that's not all that's on stake. $20,000 for first, and obviously being crowned the champion of Season 3 of the Snapdragon Pro Series is a big thing for these teams as well. So we'll see very shortly on who's going to come out on top.
I mean, for SK, this is pretty much a win-win scenario because, if they are able to get the win here against Zeta, they'll proceed to the grand finals, locking a guaranteed $10,000. And also, if they lose, they get to take on Foot Esports and, by their own hand and have the controlling element of that and a rematch if they are to win against Foot, against Zeta, having taken everything on board. And then I think they've got themselves a pretty decent chance either way you look at this. I mean, placing Zeta down to the lower bracket to face Foot, I think that's going to be something that SK would very much like to see. I mean, it's going to be a very tough matchup if that were to occur. Either way, you know, I'm keen to see out of the gates which of these two teams kind of gets that upper hand, gets that early advantage on the board. As we saw yesterday, Zeta were a bit slow to the mark. Their closest scoreline against A&L was a 3-2 yesterday, and that was their first match of the day. Well, ours is going to be on Bounty. Shooting Star up first, and the bans are in. Zeta banning out Bonnie, Grey, and Fang. Interesting with the Fang ban. Bell, Piper, and Tick for SK, and the first sign of a Carl for Zeta. Gus for SK, which is personally my safer pair of hands on Shooting Star. I think Gus is a fantastic product to have. Nani is very much open here as well, so I'm expecting someone to pick that up, that particular Brawl. It could be good for SK actually to go into the Carl in that respect.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad, but, you know, I like the kind of banning out the Fang, and then the pick of the aggression from Zeta Division, I will say, kind of gives SK very few answers. And Meg comes in again. I'm not sure if I kind of miss it, but I think it's still got a 0% win rate over this weekend so far, right? So I'm not sure how I feel about that whatsoever, especially on a map like Shooting Star. It's definitely questionable in my eyes.
We saw it championed a lot by A&R, didn't we? And you know, as well as maybe it was playing it, I just didn't really kind of see the results off the back of it. And sure, it can be very stressful when pushed back into your spawn side. You know, Meg as a tankier brute, you know, obviously has that capability, but outside of Mecha form, you know, that's where Zeta are going to see the vulnerabilities and you know, aim to strike. Lola going to come in. Again, EMEA as a region seems to be picking up Lola a lot more now since the balance changes. You know, Southeast Asia were the first really to notice the fact that since the buff to Seal with a Kiss as a healing star power more than a damage side for Lola, it's been much more viable in that respect. And of course, with that wide splash range as well, you just kind of chip away your opposition, keep them low, and then time that strike.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm more of a fan of Lola than I am of that Meg, but at the same time, it feels like the Shooting Star's just veering further and further away from a ranged affair. Obviously, Thrower's still on the menu as well, but B's going to be the next pick from Zeta Division. I kind of like what they've got going here. They needed some range to be able to combat the Gus at that point, but I'm liking what they've got so far in comparison to SK. I question the Meg very, very heavily still. They're going to need some range. They're going to need a Thrower or something like that if they want to deal with it. But if they go Thrower, I mean, Carl can just fly and hook in.
I was going to say the same. Like, you know, SK would love Sprout here, and it's going to be a question of whether they are willing to take that risk, because Zeta are just such an aggressive team. They're actually going to do it, and that is so bold under the circumstances, and they've got to really work together here as a close unit, have that communication very much on par, because Zeta are going to be really looking to get that flying kick in with the Carl and just be an absolute menace around it.
Yeah, you kind of got to expect the Meg to be running that knockback when it comes out of Meg. When it comes out of Meg, that's the thing against the Carl. You know, when you span on, you need something to get away from that. Otherwise, it just continues, and you lose your mech and you lose your life as well straight after. So it's going to be a difficult one for SK Gaming. I feel it's going to be very much down to the Sprout and the Gus, and whether Meg can kind of. You don't really even want to stay at range. That's the thing. You know, it's not good against that many people at close range here. It's not that good against long range either.
Well, here we go. First blue star will go the way of Zeta, and no surprises there, as that is primarily what Carl is going to be looking to achieve in the early seconds of any match. Let's see. At the moment, Yoshi, of course, in mech form, doing his best to push up against Meow, but has got to juke these shots, does not want to feed anything in terms of an amplified connection, but he's actually just done that. The shield, of course, for Meow will allow him to be a bit more aggressive, but again, it's SK there actually starting to work their way forwards. Rattled Hive coming in as well, not going to find a connection though. And the wall, an early wall coming down for Chaos. We know what he can do on this Sprout, so if he's playing it cautiously and just keeps Gero at bay, then I think SK can really start to form this spawn trap.
I mean, the B versus Meg matchup should be pretty free, but when the Sprouts, they're annoying you as well. It's quite hard. Gero's going to get hit very aggressively now by Yoshi. Gets the swing off as well and gets the kill, flips it back in their favor, and that's the blue star along with it as well, because they got the Carl shield there from OP, but Chaos just throwing out some shots, has his wall to deflate this push as well, and now that flying hook's really not going to be able to get too much value on the Sprout because he can just drop that wall and block it off.
Oh, there goes down. I was just about to say he's going to be so cautious of the Cookie Proper gadget for OPE, and he timed it to perfection. 4 stars now then for SK, and Zeta have got to start to push forwards with 40 seconds left on the clock. They can potentially look to really secure a kill on Yoshi, and that would sway things very, very easily for them. But again, with those Sprout walls coming down, SK going to be looking to stop that and prevent that, protect the President all the way.
Yeah, well, SK just holding firm, and it's actually Zeta who need to make an aggressive push. Toolbox gets dropped on the left and on the right hand side by Yoshi, getting some more ammunition back to him. Ope over the left, trying to hold off on Meow, who's got a 3k shield still up. The round hive hits hard on both Chaos and Ope, but the Kooky Popper yet again, and Zeta cannot push this. Mech's still in form, and he's looking very healthy as well. Chaos just holding down with the wall here, and SK, they held strong and they look good.
Yeah, what a great game as well for OPE. Really did land the mark when he had to and just put the pressure on to Zeta, keeping them exactly where they wanted, and with time on their side, plenty to be able to work with and ensure that the game went their way. That is a fantastic start for Zeta. I want to see a bit more from that Carl pick, trying to really find those vulnerabilities within this SK Gaming comp, which do exist for sure, but that was a convincing way to start. Nothing too flashy, nothing too crazy so far from SK, just looking to keep things under control all the way from start to finish.
I mean, if I was off the start, Meow needs to play that matchup better. You can't be getting pushed all the way back there by a Meg, and now obviously Sprout takes his lane. It's difficult, yes, but off the start, that should be on his side all day long. Now he's going to try and move over to Chaos, and obviously using this transplant gadget, he's going to be able to get his wall back whenever he wants, but actually doesn't use it early on. Maybe feeling confident and wants to keep him for the late.
I do quite like this synergy between the Sprout though and the Meg, and it's working out pretty well. Yoshi's able to really lock in any potential movement from Zeta, so you're basically going to take a hit regardless, whether it's from Chaos or Yoshi himself. Flying hook pop from Gero, but he's just wasted it into the wall. A bit of a misclick, I'm sure. Would have loved to have kept it, but nonetheless, a tense scrutiny here from iChaos, and he will go down. Now he and Meow, just the last one standing. But that 1-star differential going to be so key with 1 minute left on the clock.
Meow now had that 3k, but did waste it straight into the wall. Gero trying to move up, but no flying hooks in hand. It's difficult. SK in control once again. Only a 1-star lead, so it's not too much, but the shield's going to be used by Ope. Tries to stay up there, but the 3k hits hard from Meow. Got it slow as well. Round hive being used, but the wall says no to that shot. Not going to find any more connections onto Chaos, and Yoshi's low as well. Gero trying to pinch him, but he's going too aggressive, too alone. Super wasted, but Meow's there too. 3k hits. Wall yet again saying no from Chaos, but Zeta have the lead.
Yeah, it's just the 1-star. Any takedown will potentially swing this game if SK can get this right. And there is time to do so for Zeta to get pushed back too far. Now we have a nice connection though onto then iChaos, and that's going to ensure that he's kept back just a little bit longer. 15 seconds now, this push coming in, Rattled Hive going to be going out again, but as it goes off the map, not going to connect then onto OPE, and this is looking like a good push coming in from SK, but iChaos is so low, it's got to keep his distance here as we approach the last final seconds of this. Zeta are so clustered, but Chaos falls, and that should be enough to hold on to it. A nice little finish from Gero, 9 stars to 4, we're all tied up.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there from Zeta's division to hold firm and not go down. It looked a bit sketchy, but Chaos, as you said, was a little bit too low to push, and that's the man you want in that position. When they're all behind a wall, with no Sprout, nothing's going to happen, and Chaos could not stay alive. And I mean, you can't blame him for it as well. Those seconds were ticking down. He got to go aggressive no matter what HP he's on. See if Gero does choose to go for that blue star again from right to left there, and didn't actually get caught on the wall, so not going to have the best position for it, and Chaos going to find a few shots.
Yeah, as we were saying before coming into this matchup, you know, Zeta in their first match of the day are always a little bit cold. And it is starting to show just a little bit. If SK get this game in the pocket, they'll be able to exert a lot of pressure on the scenario. But let's see how things go. I'd like to have seen a bit of a cleaner flying hook there from Gero. The Sprout wall goes down for Chaos, and that will be able to exert his authority over the scenario here on the right-hand side. Yoshi creeping round as well, and this is what I was saying. The pinching is fantastic between Chaos and Yoshi. Rattled high for defense, but Gero surviving on 110 HP. It's actually iChaos who goes down to Meow. 3 stars on either side. The blue star, though, firmly with Zeta.
Yeah, good defense there from Zeta, still holding on, and SK, they're just putting them under so much scrutiny now. Yoshi trying to make the move around this right-hand side, but Gero with this flying hook, if he goes anywhere near him, he's going to be able to do a good amount of work. Super now acquired as well by him on that Carl. And it's pretty much all down to Chaos and Ope, I feel, because Yoshi's not going to be able to make that too many moves up the right-hand side without any pinches. Pinch attempted now, but not really finding too many connections.
Zeta in a bit of a spot because they would like to retake this mid. They're not going to have much time to defend, and SK could get this timed really nicely here. There's a lot of clustering yet again from Zeta. Not a good thing at all with that Sprout splash. Wall coming in, Gero's blocked off, but there's actually left a little bit of a tile open, so he has an escape room. Now the Kooky Pop going in on him, low HP, but Gero going in, gets the kills, gets the stars, brings them home, and a thumbs up for it.
Yeah, a little bit of spin as well. Give this man Carl, and he will deliver for Zeta division. He's done it once more. SK Gaming in a tough spot now, but it's not out of reach damage. Meow picks one up though, and that might have just dragged it too far away from SK. Rattled High being used, shield there as well. Gero going in once more. Yoshi might be able to get him. Gero falls. Meow down as well, 2 stars, but the time's not on their side. Zeta hold on, and now 1 away from that first set.
Just goes to show how dominant Zeta really were in that game. They had a wealth of stars above their head, and they both all went the way of SK, and it wasn't enough. 1 set then up for Zeta. Good stuff from them so far. They looked much, much better as we go into best of 5s, of course, here today. So 1 more game to achieve. As, again, that is going to be a nice little cushioning realistically here. SK can still tie things up, though, but they are looking like they're crumbling just a little bit now.
Yeah, Zeta are aggressing well. This is the best start they've had, and the blue stars in their hands as well. Meow with that 3K. Doing a little bit better against Yoshi now. I felt this matchup should have been on his side to start with regardless. But if Zeta can just keep this control, keep Chaos away from these aggressive, unbreakable walls, then they're going to be doing all right.
Big connections onto Naui, but managed to juke the second. Wall comes down, but it's not the best. It will allow a little bit of maneuvering from Chaos to move forwards, but again, Zeta proved to be pretty decent on the back lines so far. So good, but we have seen in that first early outset, SK really able to come back with something. OP pushing forwards as well on the left-hand side. Getting tapped out though, but now a good cookie proper gadget though, but he'll survive. Still flying hook in from Gero, instantly eradicated, and SK take the lead.
Yeah, a little bit questionable there from Gero, especially when he had that swipe as well, but almost did get OP. If that pickaxe just returned in the right direction, they would have been fine, but didn't find the angle for it. Chaos with the wall, gonna place it down there and stop Gero from aggressing any further at the moment, but flying hook still available, slows there, hits it as well. That should bring him out of mech. Nicely done by Meow. Now all they need to do is just prevent him, don't feed him, and they're gonna be fine for the late game.
Yoshi is vulnerable now, and in terms of this defense, it's going to be much, much tougher. But Yoshi has that blue star as well, and that's a concern surely for SK. So that 1 star though, so any takedown for Zeta will do. OP pops the shield. That's going to give him and buy him a bit of time. IK has still got the wall as well, so there is a lot of utility that SK can really utilize here. Flying hook in. Gero gets a lot of value. He'll get 1, he'll get 2. IK uses the wall with desperation. It's Gero's locked in the top left. That's stars, but you know, SK want the big bag, and Meow is pushing away from things. I don't think there's going to be enough time, and Zeta will surely take this.
I mean, now he wasn't even shooting the opponents, he's shooting Meow because of how much of a great job he did. Gero in there as well to clean up, and even though they pinned him in, great wall from Chaos, I will say, but if the other 2 retreat, there's no stars to flip it, and that's perfect from Zeta to realize that. Just retreat and keep their lives.
This is what was lacking in the games where SK won. You know, Gero was just more aggressive as Zeta built up their momentum forwards. And boy, oh boy, did it show. Some great plays from him. Absolutely the MVP of that set for me.
Yeah, it's a little bit worrying now for SK Gaming, falling behind in this best of 5 format. Obviously, they've got quite a long road to come back, but if you start losing games and it starts running away from you, they will go quickly. Very, very fast indeed. But the best of 5, obviously, it does drag it out that little bit longer. So, Zeta Division, they need to keep calm, they need to keep composed, because they've still got a lot of games to win.
Well, up next, Crystal Arcade for gem grab. And I think you kind of have to consider with a lot of certainty that squeak ban here. It's just a problem on those side lanes. The sticky residue just shuts everything out of question. And we've seen brawlers like Rosa having a really good return to the meta recently as well, and that could be on the horizons. SK really struggle with that in their scrims. But these aggressive brawlers are realistically where Zeta can just really thrive, can't they? I mean, we saw how much that Carl is instrumental to their comp, and Brock as well, just very, very safe in that regard. But the mid, very important to get right in this, and I think you've got to kind of consider that too.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit difficult for them, but at the same time, you give Gero that Carl, he's going to be able to make anything work, in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, I'm quite intrigued to see whether we're going to see that Rosa. We saw something a little bit odd yesterday, let's say, with that Rosa Mortis coming through on Crystal Arcade. It was definitely not what I expected, but it was welcome. Actually, it wasn't welcome. I did criticize it quite hard, but
that's unlikely.
I welcome it now because the Mortis just did so much work, and I think it might have been SK yesterday who just didn't really account for it that well. They had the collect for the Rosa, the M's as well, but they were just swapping lanes so well, and that's something that Zeta just do perfectly. Their teamwork, their communication, it's just always on point.
I think, you know, SK already championed the Gus. I think it worked out pretty well for them. I think it would be an ideal one to consider here as well. I'm actually quite up for Bo here. I know it's a bit of an acquired taste, but it does land more often than not a few mistakes on the other side of the field, which you can really exploit and take care of. but again, Shelly's, we already have seen, despite the nerf, still very, very prevalent in the meta. And the bans are in, Crow ban, Rosa ban, Squeak ban. This is kind of exactly what we expected. Carl, Shelly, and Nita, first draft in for Zeta's going to be Stu.
Yeah, I mean, I do like the Stu. You can't go wrong with it. Break, you can, you know, mold the map to how you want, or if, you know, you kind of don't want to break a bit further on down the line, the speed zone's never really going to go in this either. That's the thing. Carl banned out by Zeta, though, and that does surprise me, especially when I've just said, you know, a couple of times that Garo is just so good on that brawler. Not only did I say, he just proved it. I should say that as well on that shooting star map, but Shelly and Nita were along with that as well. The Rosa banned out, which is I'm quite sad about, but we know I love to see Atara, so I'm not going to complain anymore.
Yeah.
Be along with that as well from SK Gaming. I like where they're going with it.
I don't think Zeta can take the risk of allowing SK the Carl, because we know what OPE can do on that particular brawler as well, so it makes a bit of sense to me as well. I think, you know, again, going back to Zeta now, needing a mid, and if that side lane is broken up, the Stu's going to be quite vulnerable, so SK's third and final pick here could be quite a solid one, despite Atara already having a relatively decent matchup there. But again, they're already starting with aggression. They need like a somewhat of a controlling idea. Sandy going to come in. I mean, again, we've seen a bit of a rise up in the pick rates of Sandy. I don't necessarily mind it. Certainly, though, it's dependent on earning those sandstorms. And we saw yesterday, you know, if you're not able to achieve that, you're not really providing much for your team. So a bit of a high risk, high reward brawler there for Zeta. Surely, though, if they're able to cycle it effectively, then SK are going to be pushing themselves backwards into their spawn and not playing the objective. And that's definitely the goal of Zeta here.
I mean, is it that, like, high risk, though? I don't feel it is, because against Tara, it's got a pretty good matchup. You know, when those support from Beyonds come in, eradicate those quickly and move on. Ash along with that as well. It seems like Zeta are just going to run at SK, and I mean, that's going to be hard considering if they get a pull or if they get a slow or something like that, it can be very difficult. But if they get control with this comp, SK, I don't know what they're going to do. I feel like they just need a break. They really need something, maybe rough, something like that they can kind of lean towards so that the B can pinch a bit better.
I think the Ruffs is my shout too, to be completely honest. I mean, into the Stu as well, but regardless, is going to have a pretty decent time and, you know, handing over those buffs. Spike, I was thinking, because they use it a lot in South America for this map and this scenario, but, you know, if you lose control, it's kind of hard to really go into the Ash to find out where he is. On the other side of things, if you have that control, Ash can't really push very well into those side lanes. So SK are playing a bit of a risk in that respect, but if they keep control, then I kind of favor a lot of the ideas that they're bringing in. Tara, especially as well, in that element of the mid, you know, pushing into that, it's going to be really, really tough for Zeta. This is going to come down to control for the majority of what is going to happen with this draft.
It really is just such a stern comp from SK. You look at it and you're like, that is just such a defensive control comp that you see. And you know, it's going to come down to control. They might have it for the majority of it, but all it takes is one sandstorm and the game's flipped on its head, especially with Stu's maneuverability. You grab those gems and get out. It's going to be speed zone. Obviously, they're not going to want that map to be broken up, which you can't blame them for, because, you know, they've got the Sandy and they've got the Ash down those lanes.
But now he's already conceding a lot of shots here, and he might even go down. He does. A live plant for Chaos just for safety, but in the meanwhile, Gera's getting absolutely scrutinized. The pinch between Yoshi there and OPE was a strong one, and he's still shooting and not healing, but there's a great pull from OPE on the right-hand side, clearing up house, and the Spirit going to be going in on Geru. So this is going to be a tough one for Zeta. They've got to push back into things, and they're going to be lacking a lot of range to do so.
Yeah, when B's established here as well, it's so hard to break because of the limited choke points that you've got to go through. But Meow's just going to run for it again, and I think that's the right call, especially with the pinch here. Great sweet dreams, but OP still puts him to sleep in return. Gero now going to be got this super, but 2 gems behind. It's a 2v2, and Zeta haven't really advanced that much. Gero trying to make the move now, but now he can't really do anything.
Gero just tickling Yoshi really with the shield that he had over his head, but look at this, everyone on the side of Zeta load, now it goes down. Gero's got to stay on his feet here, and it's a 1v3. Spirit is going to seek out and destroy his position here, so they can just close in on that regard, but 7 gems in the pocket for SK. They've got time to their side.
Yeah, I mean, Meow can't be too far off Super now. I think one shot there, he does, he get it. Sweet dreams, puts him to sleep. Super thrown down now as well, and that's on Nawi's side. Great play from them, but the pinch from Yoshi coming in really now nicely. If Chaos goes down, this might be able to flip, but Nawi has taken so much fire. Super comes down as well. Mitigated all of that too, the pull through the mid, but that's not going to do anything. Meow gets that, gets a couple of shots back to his Super, and this gap's closed.
It is, but I do feel like SK have been playing it a bit better, and that's a concern. This could turn very, very quickly. Meow just desperately trying to get another sandstorm available. Chaos staying on now. He has been all game long, and now he's not really able to do too much, especially with the B. He's got so many counters, but he does have to try to clear lane side, and at least buy some time for this countdown. Chaos low here. It's be the time to strike. Now he does so, and Yoshi's in a terrible position. Robotic Rat's coming in, and he will go down. The gems are dropped, and SK have got egg on their face.
I mean, that's devastating as well. The Sandstorm was there, pull missed by Ope, but I mean, he's got to gamble that. There's no chance of him coming back up the map from spawn and finding Gero again. I mean, if there's anybody who's played the best game there, it's Chaos, and he's played it perfectly, held his lane the whole game, just waiting for his teammates to do something. And I mean, you've got to feel for the man.
On top of Naui the entire time, really, in that one instance where he went down, you can see how quickly Zeta, really capitalized on it. And he was perfect in that match.
His fault for going down.
Yeah.
Sandstorm thrown across the map, what can he do?
Tough stuff for SK because it was looking so good. But a chance to reset, and it hasn't been a great start, let's be honest. Zeta got full mid control. The gems that were dropped on the spawn side of SK now firmly with Geru. And they swapped lanes, putting OPE there onto Naui, and I kind of question that a bit. I mean, it's not going to be a bad thing, certainly in terms of the retake, but Chaos was doing such a wondrous job anyway. I mean, we'll see how it fares, but popping in another gadget gets the visibility. No more gadgets for OPE, gets the pull off, but now he is so tanky, he stays up.
I mean, 7-0, regardless of his control that they're getting back. Gero might be able to spring onto Chaos here, and now he wins that lane as well. Robotic Rat's available, and that's going to be an issue for B. Gero now getting the 8th, and this is tough for SK. Sandstorm down 2, and this is devastating. To go from where SK were to where they are now, it's just incomparable.
So one-sided and a misconnection from OP on the left-hand side. That's not going to help out anything. Geru clears house on the right. Everyone from Zeta are going to be safe and sound. Yoshi's the last chance. He might get a shot here, but the dashes just don't let him do so. 5 seconds. It's just going to be very much a sweep game here for Zeta. One more to take the set. SK have got to go back to how they were faring in that first game. But Chaos then
still lost.
Yeah, they still lost. It was a one moment of mistake, whereas for the majority of it, they looked pretty decent.
Yeah, I mean, even if they go back to how they were playing in the first game, they need those matchups, right? But they just need to continuously get the gems, keep Gero off them. And I know it's hard. He's on the Stu. It's so difficult to be able to find the connections as a B when he's got that super. But something needs to change. What was working in the first game, they've reverted back to now. And a good pinch on Naui is a great start for SK. But, I mean, not really now. Meow's cleaned up the right.
Yeah, I like the idea from Yoshi and Chaos just to focus all their attention on Naui, but in the meanwhile, they're just so out of position, and as soon as Zeta sort out the right-hand side lane, they're just going to focus their time on helping him out. And again, 4 gems, 5 now sitting in the mid. Chaos has got super, will land a connection, but again, with that Sandstorm coming in, Meow's going to be able to push heavily on this right-hand side, and OP is low, he's got to heal.
Yeah, no cycle though, and Ope's managed to pick up his super, but 6 gems in hand, 7th spawns on the Zeta side as well, and the pull onto the wall. I'm not sure if it was actually going for him there, or if they just desperately need some wall break that they're not getting. That's why I said maybe bring in the roughs to be able to guarantee it. But at the moment, I don't know if that was a wall break or a missed pull. Yoshi's going to be able to help Chaos bring this left-hand side down, but it's 7-2, and SK aren't looking good.
I would say it was pretty intentional, looking to try to create some space and allow the range to get those connections onto Meow and Garen. It is kind of working, so credit to him. But SK are behind. They've got to go on the aggressive, and there's some good taps there from OP onto Geru. He'll be able to dash away, and maybe they've just got to focus on Meow and secure that right-hand side first with that particular super, which has got to land realistically here. Yoshi needs to heal as well. Chaos, again, he's always present. He's always there. He's doing a wonderful job on this left-hand side.
Pulls there for OP, but super's been given to Gero, and that Sandstorm, maybe now he needs to try and slide into that, but the pull's there on the side as well, gets it on Naui, and Meow picks it up perfect from Gero, but I mean, Gero gets the 9th though from the mid. OP's trying to get to him now, but he's got 2 gems, he can't over-aggress, or that could just fumble straight into the hands of Zeta once more.
Well, Zeta have got to be concerned about this pull that OPE has, but now finds the wall. Beautiful stuff from him, great positioning, and that's going to be terrible for OPE. He's got to earn that one back, and there's very little time to do so. 9-9 though. SK have actually tied things up and are looking better. Great connection there from Yoshi onto Geru, making him incredibly low. Meow goes down. What a time to shine for SK. Now he might be able to make something happen on this top left, but time is stricken. The gems are dropped. The takedown is there from Chaos again, cycling wondrously, not getting greedy, just taking what they need back to their spawn.
Yeah, but I mean, look at Ash. He's got the position. Slow's available. What a shot from Yoshi to bring Meow down. That'll take a lot of the wind out of Zeta's sails. Pull comes through as well. Gero's going to get sucked in, taken out. And SK win their first game of Crystal Arcade.
They've got to reverse sweep the set, though. It's going to be a very, very tough ask. The way that Zeta are playing, I don't think they're going to be taking that loss into the next game. They're going to be wiping it away very, very quickly, because for the majority of it, SK looked much more hesitant, much more unsure of themselves, and Zeta just left it a little bit too late to ensure the countdown. Some good shots as Yoshi really started to pop off, but again, Chaos on the right-hand side now, leaving OPE with Naui. He's popped one gadget already, which will probably use another one in just a second to get the visibility onto Naui, but look at this. Zeta are just popping off on every side. Chaos goes down the mid, it's gone as well. It's just OPE left alive.
Yeah, he might have his vision, but now he really wasn't hiding in the bush too bad there. Gero with 4 gems in hand, avoiding these shots nicely, but actually takes a lot to the face, has to dash out to stay alive. And I mean, you can't blame him for that move at the moment, but Meow's coming right round the right-hand side again, and now he clutches up the left. Robotic Rat's placed down, and that's going to take an awful lot of B shots to bring them to the ground.
Well, Chaos survived as well with the help of that live plant. No more psychic enhancer there for OPE on the Tara, so could be a very tough retake for him. He's got the super, but again, just using to break the wall. Didn't break as cleanly though. If you're going to use a super on the wall, you have to break it as cleanly as they did in the last game, and that's not it.
And I mean, that's not anything. The walls are still there. It doesn't really matter that much. Chaos is going to get pinched down, but Gero's in a tough spot. Never mind. 1-, 2-, healed back up. 9 gems in hand now into the comparable 1 of SK, and it's in a person who needs to aggress.
Yeah, Gero's going to be going straight back into the spawn. Yoshi gets Naui though, so all 3 members, well, I was going to say all 3 members as OPE goes down are going to be there for this Persian. Yoshi is going to land the connections. Gero's away, safe and sound. Sandstorm, they can't even find where he is. A solid game for Zeta as they take yet another set.
I mean, what a showing from Zeta Division that is, really. They come in with a composition that looks beautiful on the outside. Same with SK, you look at theirs and you think, wow. 3 solid brawlers I wouldn't mind having on this map, but if you put them against the aggression of Zeta Division, when they're playing so well, they're swapping sides, getting those right matchups, and obviously changing things up as well, because they just, they faltered a little bit. They made it look like SK should have won a couple games and still managed to get them. Then SK won one, and they fixed things up once more.
I mean, you got to hand it to Naui, really. I mean, against the B and the Tara, I think he did tremendously well just to be the thorn in the side. Yeah, I mean, he just did a great job as well as Chaos was shutting him out. I mean, time and time again, he just came back stronger, and Gero with the dashes, took some chances there. The gems went down, and that's where SK were able to get something of their own. But more often than not, these counters were very, very clean for Zeta, and they're looking phenomenal today.
They really are, and even though we're playing a best of 5 now, we're only 3 games away from finishing this one off in the hands of Zeta. They need to really make something happen on the side of SK Gaming if they want to start a comeback now, because a reverse sweep in a best of 3, best of 5 is difficult. Never mind having to win another couple of games each set. It's very difficult for them at this point, and it's going to be a big, big ask. Let's not forget, they've still got a second chance. They're in upper bracket at the moment. They'll be dropping down to the lower if they can't manage to win this set, and that's where their real journey will start.
Well, Pinball Dreams up next for Brawl Ball, and it's certainly a map that I would say favors a bit towards SK. I always feel like Zeta are a bit hesitant in Brawl Ball. That's just kind of my take on things, but nonetheless, it is Zeta. Nonetheless, they are still themselves, and I think you've got to ban out the Shelly here. It's a bit of a must along with the Squeak. The mid, Bonnie, as well as a brawler which SK would definitely like to get their hands on. So for Zeta, that's got to be a bit of a consideration here as well. Crow, Carl, as we saw already today, we know what both SK and Zeta can do. We haven't seen really SK on it yet, and Zeta in Shooting Star, our first set, thrived off the back of that particular brawler. So again, a very important draft, but certainly for SK, crucial.
Yeah, I think I just saw Shelly being drafted there on the right-hand side by SK, so that's a good pick. You can't really blame him for it.
And open. It was open. You got to ban Shelly here, surely.
I mean, maybe they have just got an answer. When did they not have an answer? Let's be honest. When did they let something slip through the draft and not have an answer to it? I mean, Barley's not a bad answer to it, is it really? That's going to be a first pick material right there, especially with SK banning 2 throwers out on their side. They haven't even got rid of the best.
The thing is, as time goes on, the Shelly's going to be breaking things open. I mean, Barley will still be okay, but I do just worry a bit. It's not a bad shout at all, though. Barley here is fantastic.
Do you aim your brakes as a Shelly, or do you just use them when someone's in your face? Like, at least in my opinion, I'm kind of spamming that auto aim when someone's in my face. Never mind trying to break some walls with Shelly, but I mean, obviously it's got the capability. Crow over that left-hand side with Zeta Division as well. I do like that pick, and you mentioned it. Crow is a really good brawler here, scouting out some of that stuff, and it's going to be difficult for SK, I feel, especially with the slows on the Shelly. When those clay pigeons run out, it's going to be hard.
it's not the worst of maps for Cordelius. I know he's kind of dropped off a little bit now since the nerf, but ultimately if they have it on the side of SK, they can choose where they want to break and where they want to leave. And I mean, the Barley for control is going to definitely be a great counter into it. That's the Barney that we were saying coming into this one. SK get that mid locked in firmly, and you know, it's a great thing to have in the back pocket. The Crow will do a similar idea on the side of Zeta, much more the kind of play style to go towards and gravitate that Crow. But I think Bonnie here is very much a comfort pick for SK. The Shelly's going to bring some aggression. I wouldn't mind a bit more, though, to add to the equation. I think, you know, in regards to the bans, the Nita was very smart for that reason. Grey going to come in. It's a very good place for it.
Yeah, I like that Grey. I think that's a very solid pick, and that's another answer to the Barley as well. Can provide some wall break, whether that be with the Walking Cane or the Grand Piano, choosing to bring in, obviously, with the Walking Cane, you can need to hit the shot if you want the break, whereas Grand Piano can just kind of get rid of it anyway, which is maybe the smarter thing to do. And obviously with the aggression of Bonnie as well, Barley might have a bit of a difficult time. It's going to be a very good pick from Zeta, I feel, to be able to equalize this one out. Possibly need a bit more range as well, considering we're seeing...
Maybe Macy, maybe. It's kind of their kind of style of brawler. It's probably the best map for her. I'm still on the sidelines, but, you know...
You might be right. Oh, well, you're not.
Prefer that. I definitely prefer that, though.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's a very, very solid one. I mean, I'm coming around to Macy, though. Having watched it across the regions, it's not really still within the EMEA side, but, you know, others are really making it work fantastically well here. Definitely in North America, for sure. But Tara, again, I mean, it's just such a great choice, really, for Zeta here. And, you know, you're able to have a little bit of wall break, too. That's a fantastic thing to have in a map like Pinball Dreams. There's so many walls and boxes. Sure, in overtime as well. I think SK have got a solid comp with the Grey and the Shelly, and of course the Bonnie are going to be able to make some very good plays in that regard. But you know, it's going to come down to these early moments, and we need to see more from SK. We really do at this point. And there's a connection from OP, but not a fantastic one off the back of the Clay Pigeons. Support from beyond there from Meow. It's going to be a bit of a problem, but that's pretty good clearing of houses. SK are responding well.
Yeah, nice from SK there. Jump available too, and obviously more Walking Canes in hand from Chaos. If they're stood in this goal mouth, a lot of those walls where they want to be broken are going to be broken up. Super Veil from Shelly here as well. Gets the wall break through, and the TP from Chaos secured one of the kills to open up the goal. Nice stuff from SK, and that's the start that they desired.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but OP aimed that Super to break the boxes trap. Yeah, just checking you saw that. Yoshi Super here could do a self-pass going on the aggressive, lands directly onto Gary and ensures it, but now he is there for support. Meow has got to stay alive here, realistically. He's getting that spirit to do so. Those heals will be massively, essentially important here. Chaos gets rid of it for that very reason. OP just trying to earn that Super to have something more of a defense. The last call coming in from Geru is going to connect nicely. Band-Aid for OP is going to keep him in the mix a little bit longer, and that's the Super. Connection, though, wasn't great.
I mean, Gero's in people's faces of Barley, and it's working perfectly. Cleans up too, and the Barley playing it beautifully at the close range. Zeta Division even things out in this first game of Brawl Ball, and SK are just left watching.
Well, Meow's got Super now as well, and if he lands it, he might land too. Yoshi has to jump away, it's forced out. Chaos there with the ball, nice TP, gonna buy a lot of time, might even get rewarded for it, and he does! Finds the goal, and Zeta just turned their back for a little bit too long.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel Atara could have pulled it earlier, no? I feel like he gave way too much time to Chaos to get the ball off, and then the Crow didn't even jump really in the goal face either. So it's a little bit questionable there from Zeta, but a big play once more from SK Gaming, and it was when they needed an answer. They took that goal back into the base, and if Zeta win the first of Brawl Ball, you know you're in trouble.
This is what I mean, in terms of the game mode, Zeta sometimes they leave things a bit open. I've seen it before, especially in the BSC. And SK have got to keep exploiting those mistakes and work them into their favor here. Yoshi jumping in yet again onto Gary. It's the perfect man to do it. Onto the perfect counter. Great pull from Meow, but it is cancelled out, and he will actually go down. Chaos goes straight to the TP. They are just focusing all their time and attention onto the Barley. I think that's wise.
Yeah, he's coming back up now, though. TP's been set up in a pretty devastating spot for Zeta, at least. Passing that ball forward, and a little TP might do the trick, but Ope's going to go into the TP now. Meow and Nowie clean him up, though. There's a jump available there from Nowie. Goes straight onto Chaos, gets the kill. Pull from Meow, gets that as well, and it is still 0-0. But that's a nice dying kill there from Yoshi.
Fed over a lot to Meow in the process, and he can't be far away from yet another Super, and if he keeps cycling the way he is, it's going to be a very tough thing on the defense of SK. OP just triggering the TP there and might want to then catch Zeta off guard and punish them in the process. But Meow's creeping on this right-hand side. There's no TP available either. on the top right. He's going to go for the connection. We'll find it. No time for Chaos to get out the TP. Yoshi jumps in as a trade, but the heals coming from Meow going to be quite crucial here. Tries to get a gadget off, and it does get a little bit more to it. The break of the wall's going to be giving a little bit more of a chance of a goal scoring opportunity for Zeta, but SK defend yet again.
Yeah, they played that really nicely there, and a good super from OP to take the ball out of the hands. Because obviously they're going for that wall break shot with the Tara super. With the super from OP, it kind of shut that idea down, but he's taking some heavy fire now. Meow, don't think he's going to be that close to another super, considering he used it upon death. But Gero pushing into a wonderful position, and there's he's got a TP now, though. That's going to be pretty dangerous for Chaos. Staying out of the way. Yoshi comes in too, pinching in. The jump, though, perfect from now. He might be able to clean up both. TP back, gets the heal, but Meow's going for the ball. It's Yoshi versus Meow, and he's not going for it at the moment, just holding control, and I don't blame him for it.
Fantastic back and forths. If OPE wants to super here, he can. There's no gadget available to Meow, and there is the returning super, however, stays alive at the back of the healing shade. Chaos burning down the top right, and it's just Yoshi now there, and Gary's going to get so much value. Meow gets off the portal. Can the pass come through? OPE gets in the middle of it, and that's created some time, and a super shot straight back to Meow's feet, and the goal, and no time for a response.
I mean, Zeta Division, they strike when they know they need to strike. They wait when they can wait. And I mean, it couldn't have come at a better time. Barley in overtime is not going to do a lot, so they needed a goal then, and they knew it. They got it in that right-hand side pocket there. Beautiful stuff from Zeta to have that opening, and this Tara is playing gorgeously.
I mean, the connections, time and time again, are landing. To be fair, SK as well are getting some good value, but an early use there of the herbal tonic. It's going to keep Zeta firmly mid-control. Yoshi's so low, and that tap from now, he should seal it. And that's going to allow Gero his time over to either OPE or to iChaos. The strays left and right, it's just iChaos still alive. TP beautifully done. Going to get some time there for sure as the respawns in, and solid defense for SK, let's be honest.
Yeah, some heals coming in for Chaos as well there with the TP, so got a bit of control still. I believe got a walking cane in hand, but Gero might be trying to avoid this. Pull comes in Meow on the left-hand side. Not sure if OP's got Band-Aid yet. It doesn't pop and survives anyway. Jump comes in from Yoshi straight onto the Barley. Now he might be able to help him out. But the last call keeps him maybe off the ball for a little bit longer. Chaos going to try and grab it now. The slow and the jump from Nawi is lovely. And we've still got a Tara pull too. The walking cane gets the kill. But it might be traded. No damage pet, obviously. But Nawi finishes off regardless.
Good hits from OPE, but there's the auto-aim exposed, and Gero comes in to finish things off. He's in a very good spot now, and Yoshi would like to get that super ready to be able to go on the aggressive and eradicate him from the mix. A couple of shots away now, but landing them really nicely. I think one more and he should have it. And again, SK do keep up to the heat that Zeta are throwing their way. It's good defense, and if they time things right, gain back their mid-control, they could be in a great scoring opportunity as we approach that overtime scenario. Yoshi jumps in, not the greatest of jumps, let's be honest, but with the help of OPE, does find the takedown. There'll be a pass, not going to happen. SK going to play it slow. I think it's kind of wise.
Yeah, he's going to be pretty disappointed about not getting any burn down on OP there, who managed to heal up really nicely. Chaos with another TP. Little TP back there, going to get the 1,000 heals off it as well. Back into the tank form, but OP's over-aggressed himself here. Chaos going in. The pass to the right-hand side's not there. The Tara pull is, though. He has it in hand, and we know what it did last time.
I thought SK would be able to hold a bit better because they know the importance of being in a goal-scoring opportunity as the timer gets down, and they're going to be handing that over to Zeta and putting the ball there for safety. Absolutely not a bad choice for sure, but it is going to encourage a big push coming in. Yoshi overshots it a little bit, but does still ensure it. Gets the heal off the back of the TP as well, and now he's the last one standing. They can bring this ball forwards now, and this could be looking good for SK in overtime if they stay on their feet.
Yeah, but they did leave it quite far back for a good amount of time. TP into the ball's available with a jump there from Nawi. Says no to that. Smart choice from him, I feel. Gets him back in the mix and stops OP from coming in with the TP. Barley, if he gets rid of this clay pigeon, it's the only matchup he's really going to be able to fight, and it's going well for him. Now he gets a few shots in to stop the healing as well. Now they start to aggress. Give him the ball. Try waste a bit of ammo there as well. Yoshi's coming forward. Still got some crow slows in hand. The Tara super, the jump from Yoshi goes nowhere. OP last call is on his face, but the Band-Aid comes in just in time. He falls though. The healing shade gets Nawi topped off, and Zeta Division move 2-1 up in Brawl Ball.
Oh dear, SK, you could be well in trouble here. I've got to say as well, Zeta held on to their utility until those final moments. There was Crow Slow, there was Tara Shades as well, and I think that's really, really wisely done on the side of Zeta. And they could be sending SK Gaming down into that lower bracket matchup. unless we see a little bit more. It's an explosive start from Zeta already, going straight for the jugular here. As Gero's in a terrible spot for SK here. He's going to be landing shots, giving over heels, and this could well have held to a goal off the wall. Now he lands it in the first 20 seconds.
I mean, what the vision from Naui to see that. Meow's going to go so aggressive, even going to find the pull there, but did get traded out. Healing Shade coming back now, but not a lot for it. TP over to the right-hand side. We expected the ball there. Gero didn't see it coming either. Slow once more from Naui, though, gets the kill, and they're back on the defense. Ope maybe trying to find an opening with a Band-Aid, doesn't find it, and actually loses his life.
That's going to allow Zeta to reset now as well, and they've already got the high ground, but they want the mid to add to it, and again, we just know how dangerous Gero is when he's in that spot. All three members of Zeta holding onto those gadgets. Yossi jumps in, instantly out. 2 versus 2 now. Pass to OPE could be very nice though. Slow is there, and the follow-up from Naui is strong.
Perfect jump as well, lands directly on and gets all the damage that he possibly can. Gero now going to try and move this ball. If they don't want it, they don't finish yet. They're going to try and get the second goal. Chaos starts burning down, but actually did get the kill. Pull available now, gets Yoshi back. Needs to stop the ball from coming to Chaos, but he is too low. TP back as well. Nice stuff from them. But Ope just trying to move forwards now, and he's all alone, not able to do too much whatsoever. TP back. Has his super, but nothing really else. No control. Yoshi's going to go in on Gero once more and actually gets traded out yet. Actually, no, the TP keeps him alive, but just for a little bit longer.
OP is going to be burning down here, and yeah, no chance. I mean, there was a potential for a TP there from Chaos, but it was going to be heavily outnumbered as we approach 45 seconds on the clock, and Zeta are in at an affirming spot. Good connections as well from Gero. I mean, he's going to be very close to super now. At the back of it heals. He's still alive. SK now finally taking care of it, but Meow with this black portal still available. Oh my word, teams to perfection from OPE. There's still time, but SKR behind. They've got to get themselves together here, get something of a response, or this one is over.
Jump from Yoshi goes nowhere, but it's straight onto them. 2 kills now as they move back into him. A pass forward should be able to get the goal in for SK, and they're still alive. 15 seconds on the clock before we go to overtime, and boy does Zeta need to use it.
Just in the nick of time. Gero's got the last call. There's no more gadgets on the side of Zeta now, and that's what they utilized so well in overtime previously, but the ball pushed forwards, and Chaos goes in, instantly out, and now Yoshi and OPE have got to defend this. A great connection from Meow on the super side, but OPE survives, but they're still not out of the woods yet. They've got to get this ball clear, and they've got to heal up.
I mean, Barley's actually doing a lot of work considering where we are. OP's going to get the TP in, though. Perfect from him. Gets the heal off it as well. The ball's still lying directly on it. If one of them get a super, get a pass. Yoshi's there for the opening, but can't find the shot to get his super. Chaos has got the TP, but they're not finding anything. He finds the ball, though. The save, the jump. Everybody's coming in. But the Tara super gets it from beyond the grave.
I think Yoshi was one shot away from super before that pass went through, but he was not able to get the connection to land it. It could have been an amazing goal for SK instead. It's Zeta who defend it and pushing up now. 10 seconds on the clock. Are we going to see it? A champion goal in the final moments from Zeta. If they do, then SK go down to the lower bracket. But it looks like IKEA's coming in aggressive. It could even be an SK goal. There's time for it. I don't think, though, they're going to be able to land it. Not with any utility. And we're going to play it out again.
Oh, this is intense between Zeta and SK. Match point still remains for Zeta, though. And SK have got a long, long road ahead of them if they want to be able to bring this one back, especially with how good Zeta are playing. It was perfect. Just before they scored, they got that Tara super waste, which opened up a world of possibilities for SK. Early walking cane does bring him in, but now the support from beyond helps out.
OP is going to survive on here just a bit. If IKEA's gets the TP, it will help out massively, but Meow's going in so aggressively with the support from beyond as well, staying in position. Ball pass to the right-hand side, and IKEA's trying to come from behind here on the bottom right. Another super from Meow. Yoshi is so low. It's all 3 members of Zeta standing, and surely a walk-in goal to start things off.
Even Garo's going to waste a bit of time, confident that OP doesn't have super. Nice plays from Zeta, and they take the 1-0 lead early on. Meow playing through this mid, doesn't really want to go that left-hand side. Not really much desire to do anything, really, just try and get this super. Support from beyond comes in, last one, but shouldn't be too far off a super. Yoshi's going to get slowed down there, and OP might be a victim of a bit of a pinch, but the heal's there for Gero, trying to out-heal the shots coming in from Gray, and he actually does do just that. Might be able to get the kill, but OP over the left gets one of his own.
Yeah, nice clay pigeons from OPE, lands it, and now trying to make a run for it. Gets super, oh, the timing was beautiful! OPE lands it, gets his team out of trouble with a lovely, lovely play on that bottom left.
I mean, with all these walking canes gone, we rely on OP for the breaks of this right-hand side. As Chaos is going to have a tough time with no TP. Finds a shot, though, and maybe follow up with another. He does get two, and now he can't be too far off. It's got to be Naui finding some connections, finding some slows, and Meow following up with the super.
Well, Geru in that corner isn't going anywhere soon until Chaos has the TP. Meow on the left does find OP. Big slope from Naui as well. It's going to leave Yoshi then vulnerable. Last call straight into the spawn, and finally Yoshi's able to clear house, but the ball is not. Jumps in though and gets it. Chaos just surviving here. Doesn't need the TP away. It's a Mitsu from Meow. How often do you ever see that?
But I mean, a healing shade kept him alive a little bit longer. Should help his teammates. Maybe even almost got the kill there. TP back in from Chaos, but Gero this time, he's ready for it. But is he ready for OP following up? He's got a super as well, and they need to be careful of that shell shock.
Yeah, absolutely. So now he wants to try to get it done now, but we'll get a bit of burn for his time. Not much more. Chaos comes in, Gero goes down, Meow though will clear it up. Now getting super for his time as well. Utilizing these walls on defense against the Tara. It's going to be tough for SK to push into this. The saving grace is no support from beyond, so OP can get more value as SK come back off their spawn.
Yeah, the supers are there, the slowers as well. Meow gets the trading super, can't find the kill. And obviously a healing shade as well. Jump from Yoshi goes there, but the jump over it from Naui. He gets the hits and OP's low. Can he find the opening left or right? He goes nowhere. Doesn't get the shot off all, and Chaos has super, but he's going to have to TP back to the hands of his teammates.
I think that's wise. Get the health in off the back of things and wait for his team to be able to handle this, because Zeta can smell the blood. They are pushing forwards and they're looking to try to get any form of a jump or a super or a portal to pull. Chaos burning the left, the pass through. OP using a heal. It's looking like SK could make a play here.
Yeah, he's got his pull, and Meow gets it at the perfect time. Could not have asked for any more. OP's got his super, though. The shot, the knockback, but he gets it off the line. The jump gets the kill, but Yoshi's got one of his own. Meow's low. He's playing for the corner. We might be seeing another draw, but actually, Yoshi says no to that, goes in. Chaos as well with the TP, but it's just trades.
I thought that was in. I've got to be honest. I thought SK landed it. Instead, though, Zeta are going to pocket the ball as they should. There's a little bit of time, but no way it's going to happen. We're going to play it out yet again. This is so back and forth, and SK are fighting for their lives.
They don't want to drop down to that lower bracket. They want this upper bracket run, and that's going to be the prime spot for them to do it. Need to bring 3 sets in a row back, and not only did they need this one game, we've had 2 draws not playing for the third. We haven't even got SK second yet. They're just trying to prevent Zeta from getting this win and knocking them down to the lower.
Imagine if SK do this. You know, how much Zeta would have put them through if they can prevail, but it is not going to be handed to them. They're back on their lines again, and this could be another early goal for Zeta, just utilizing everything on the gadgets, the heals, the spirits, everything, and IKR still the last one standing. That same old story, an early walk-in goal in the first 30 seconds, but SK have responded every single time to it. Will they do it again?
I mean, we did see a little walking cane there from Chaos as well. TP onto Gero, though, and talk about a response. This is about as good as they could have asked for. Yoshi gets the kill. Are they back in time to save the goal? No, he's got his pull, though, and he goes right. Maybe could have stopped that, but maybe not worth the risk.
I felt that took a little bit too long. That could have been saved, but nonetheless, SK back in the game. Jumping in, there's Yoshi onto Garen, secures it, but these supers are gnarly on the side of Meow and Naui, so SK have got to slowly push themselves forwards and remain at full health. Gets just around the corner there from OPE to evade that black portal. Nicely done from him, but they've got to push forwards, get some of these walls down as well, and deflate what Gary's able to bring to the mix. Good connection from OPE, and he might not be done yet, potentially. Lovely shots. He isn't. 3 versus 1 now. Can Chaos find the pass to Yoshi? It's going to be there. He might even do it. Gets the kill as well. Black portal out of nowhere. Zeta defend.
Off the line from Meow in the perfect defense, but we can't say that now he didn't do much himself. Got 2 and left it all down to Meow. He trusts his teammate, and now they're on the aggressive. 3 supers from SK, the TP in, but Gero's still alive. The last call shot hits, activates the band-aid, and now it's Naui v2.
This is crazy. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how SK are still in it, but they are, and they're making opportunities along the way. It just goes to show how good Zeta really are. They are still on match point, 30 seconds in, and we could see a turnaround. Meow gets the connection, but again, OP survives on. Yoshi, though, in the mid is not having a very good time of things at all. It may even go down here. Now he's in the top right, gets the kill, but he's outnumbered and should have to retreat now.
It's just, they both TP and Chaos might burn down here. Doesn't use the TP to heal himself up and keep control. And Meow's going to be the one to try and claim this ball, but the TP's there. I would not want OP in my face if I was Meow.
SK have got to play this calculated after all this time. OP goes in, secures it on the right-hand side. I guess it's going to burn a bit, but should stay alive. Pass to Yoshi. If Yoshi can get super, he'll deflate so much. Now he's one shot away, and it's going to land, and it does. SK are still not out of the woods by any means, as Meow is closing in. Great connections, though, from iChaos. Will secure it. This is a golden opportunity for SK.
I mean, now he's going to go down the pass back to OP, and the ball slotted in. SK finally get a win, and they make it 2-2 in Brawl Ball. One more to keep themselves alive, or one more for Zeta to finish it.
SK are doing it. They are absolutely doing it. Despite every single game, it seems, Zeta get that first goal by just spamming their gadgets, getting the ball forwards in 30 seconds. SK are already under a lot of scrutiny, but they're able to bounce back every time. But again, still up against the match point. But if they can just get through this set, they can breathe after this.
What was that walking game from Chaos? He just thrown it to the right-hand side, completely missed Gero. Nothing was there, it wasn't even auto-aim. But at this point, Zeta are moving forward, support from beyond, used from Meow once more, the pullback from Chaos, and he got the shot!
No!
It finds its way in! How has that gone through SK?
Every time on the 30-second mark, Zeta is just deja vu all over. How will SK respond? Every single time so far it has been a strong one, but they are getting tired and weary. It must be, because Zeta are putting them through their paces. Heal coming from Gero. He's the last one standing though. Chaos got to be cautious, can't get the ball. He'll go down. Oh, he does!
Gero takes down 2, now moving up into an aggressive position. 1 goal between Zeta and the grand finals of Season 3. Meow trying to find another super here as well. Has still support from beyond in hand, and they're going to be useful. Last call once more from Gero, uses that healing tonic also. Yoshi burning down, and another beautiful pull. Jump in, and the ball's placed on the right by Chaos, but he's against 2.
Oh, that's a nice TP to find now, but the support from Beyond will steal it, surely no! Oh, it's in! I thought it was enough! OP with a smash, but Zeta still find and pin it! Oh my word, Zeta Division are in the grand final!
What a game from Zeta Division, but SK, they put up a fight in Brawl Ball at least, and they looked good throughout the rest. We can't count them out for today just yet. The lower bracket is still for their taking, and they desperately need that game.
What a battle! I was honestly rooting for SK there. Who wouldn't be? It was just so back and forth. So many overtimes that have held to no conclusion. And they were just one game away from being able to reset things and come back fresh. But Zeta, with the final nail in the coffin, get rid of their opposition, SK Gaming, going down to the lower bracket to face off against Foot Esports as we go over to the stage to hear from the players themselves.
Für eine Begegnung. Und ja, großen Applaus auch für unseren Sieger in diesem Matchup. Zeta Division!
That is a game of Brawl Ball that we are not going to be forgetting anytime soon. A closely fought map, but ultimately, Zeta Division very much came out on top. Now, the first thing I'm going to ask you, how does it feel that you've just ended SK's Worlds chances?
Ja, wie fühlt ihr euch an dieser Stelle, SK die Chance geraubt zu haben, auf die Brawl Stars World Finals zu fahren?
I'm a bit sad because most of them are friends from like Brawl Stars, so it's not a good moment for me, but I want to win the tournament, so that's my goal.
Ich muss gestehen, ich bin tatsächlich ein bisschen traurig, weil viele der Jungs bei SK auch einfach über die Zeit gute Freunde von uns geworden sind. Aber klar, wir wollen das Turnier gewinnen und den ersten Schritt haben wir getan.
Now, yesterday, after your last big win, I asked you, is Zeta going to win the whole tournament? And you said, yes. You've made a good start. Do you still think you've got what it takes?
Ihr habt gestern gesagt im Interview, dass ihr dieses Turnier gewinnen werdet. Und ich meine, der erste Schritt in die Richtung ist ja getan. Wie schaut's aus? Wird's weiter so gehen?
Yes,
Yes, ganz einfache Antwort. Ja, nochmal einen großen Applaus an die Sieger des ersten Matches des Tag 2 hier auf der Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals. Und ja, das erste Match geht an Zeta Division und ich bin gespannt, wie es weitergeht.
All right, and one last time for the English speakers out there, make some noise for Zeta Division!
Okay, I was standing next to you two that entire time, and that was the most insane back and forth in Brawl Ball ever. Is that like a preview of what we might get in Grand Finals?
I mean, it's a great way to start the day, isn't it? No doubt about it. I mean, I hope my voice will maintain itself still, but I mean, you can't not go all out on a match like that. I mean, a wondrous start. I mean, despite the loss for SK, I mean, from our side of the desk, we couldn't have asked for anything more.
The Brawl Ball could have been a game in itself.
Yeah.
It was genuinely incredible. I might have even preferred to watch that over the grand finals of it. It was absolutely incredible, that Brawl Ball set. Back and forward, went to the 5th with 2 draws as well. And I mean, if that's the kind of gameplay we get from the best of 5s, then maybe I'll be asking for more.
I would not complain at all because that was a nail biter. I mean, especially when Zeta starts off so strong. You know, SK know that third set is their last opportunity to really make a massive play, and they answered so many times to everything that Zeta was dishing out to them, Ark.
Yeah, they just kept on persevering, and that's what makes a great team. It's looking in the eyes of defeat and saying, no, not today, and they just created constant opportunities for themselves, despite, you know, looking down the barrel more often than not. It was a really tough start every time because simply Zeta had so much utility to throw at it, and, you know, it's a really tough ask, isn't it, when you're behind after the first 30 seconds to come back, and every single time SK did, I was really rooting for them to go into that next set. It wasn't to be. Zeta just came back strong and locked themselves in and just solidified their chances, and now they're guaranteed 10 grand, and Trav, who doesn't like money?
I love a bit of money, I will say. By the way, Zeta are playing, they must do as well because they're on top of the game. And I must say, before MVP even comes in, if it's not now we have to play in that Crow, I don't know who it's going to be.
Statistically as well, I mean, you know, Zeta with more damage there to the 87,000 of SK. Heals were pretty much even across the board as well, but, you know, I mean, you can look at the stats all you like, but, you know, you just can never visualize in your, you know, wildest imaginations just how great that match really was.
We knew today was going to be a tough competition. We have the top 3 out of our entire challenge season trying to fight for that top spot. There's a reason they're here, okay? And I feel like that set of Brawl Ball was a perfect example of why they are competing here at Gamescom in the SPS. That was so exciting, and we still have 2 more matches left to go. If you're just joining us, that was our upper bracket finals. Zeta have now claimed the first spot in the grand finals of the day, which means SK will drop down into the lower bracket, and they'll be going up against Foot now, who's been sitting there waiting to see who they were going to be playing against. Hopefully, SK is able to carry some of that momentum into their next match, while Foot was able to do a little bit of reconnaissance and kind of see what they're potentially going up against now. I mean, this is going to be another great matchup.
It absolutely is. I mean, this is SK's last chance. They need to win this and win the next one if they want a chance at getting to World Finals directly and not having to go through the LCQ. And now the power is in Foot's hands. They win, they go to Worlds, and they go to the Grand Finals to fight out for that cash, obviously. Let's not forget we know we all have cash, so who wouldn't want that? But the World Finals is what Foot are aiming for, and that's what they've got a chance at through this game.
I mean, we're saying, you know, coming into this matchup, the Foot were kind of feeling quite happy with their position in that lower bracket because whoever is going to lose that match is going to be slightly tilted. Well, now, you know, SK may or may not be tilted, but they are certainly fatigued because Zeta put them through so many of their paces, and, you know, I think that's going to go a long way to actually kind of give a bit more over to potentially Foot to make this a close affair.
Yeah, I'm excited to get into it. Before we do that, though, it's Championship Sunday, which means we've got some cool stuff. So if you guys are here attending at Gamescom, we have a very fun raffle running that you should absolutely be participating in, okay? Because we have 3 of these LG Tone 3 T90Qs available. We've got 2 of the Mob Boy Wear OSs. All you have to do is head on over to esl.gg/SPS Gamescom to enter to win. Trust me, that is some very, very sweet gear and such a simple way to get yourself entered into that giveaway. That's something everyone's gonna want to do, Ark.
Yeah, absolutely so. I mean, who doesn't love free stuff? Get yourselves entered in there, and I mean, I need to watch them myself, so I might even just do it when I go backstage, to be completely honest. That's okay, right? We can do.
Yeah, why not?
Perfect.
Just do it on the break. Get yourself entered. It'll be totally fine. Okay, we've gone through the bracket. No one's predictions were right, by the way. I just want to point that out. No one predicted a 3-0.
Yeah, but who was closer?
To be fair, it was you and Ark, because I actually went back and checked. I thought I said 3-1. I actually said 3-2 with Sunny, so it was you. You were closer, but close doesn't count. You were wrong. I don't know how
It's not wrong.
Pat felt about it.
But as you said yesterday, Trav, who could have predicted the sweep? Well, I mean you wouldn't want to see it. Realistically, would
in
you?
reality, if you think about it, if you watch the game, was it really a sweep?
It's got a point.
Technically it was, but you were also asking who you thought could potentially be MVP. We have the answer. We're going to pull that up here and see if chat agrees with you on who the MVP was. It was Now. Okay, do you feel vindicated here? 39% said that it was Now, Trev.
If it wasn't Naui, I was going to put my headset down and walk off.
Were you? You're
Ready
just
to
gone.
riot.
Because his Crow was genuinely incredible. The amount of good jumps he had, perfect jumps, and yeah, his teammates helped him out along the way, but Crow's usually not the brawler that pops off, right? He's the assistant, but this time a lot of the work was Naui.
Yeah, Ashin Crystal Arcade as well. I think he just played it so well, especially when you consider just like how IKS was putting him through his paces and just keeping that lane really under control. But when he had the opportunity, he came back in. I think Zeta, today are looking so scary.
Yeah, and now they're going to get a little bit of a moment to rest, let the lower bracket happen, and then we'll head into our grand finals, obviously. Let us know your thoughts again on how you think the lower bracket is going to turn out. Event.brawlstars.com. At this point, you know how this works. Give us your predictions. Vote on who's going to do well in that lower bracket. If you don't know who's playing, I don't know how, but it's going to be Foot versus SK. Another insane matchup right around the corner. I'm excited to see how that goes. It's going to determine a lot too, because these are the two teams that are fighting for that third spot in the World Finals. So still lots on the line for these teams. We're going to find out what happens in a quick moment, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Every season brings something new to the table, and this time was no exception. 8 teams entered the stage, but only 4 made it to the SPS Challenge Finals at Gamescom. So, let's take a closer look at who they are and how they got here. At the very top, we have ANR, who can easily be described as the shining stars of the competition. Throughout 4 weeks, they only lost 1 game against SK Gaming, and even if at times they struggled, they clearly established themselves as one of the favorites to win in Cologne.
Patrząc się na cały sezon, jak poszedł gładko i łatwo dla nas, więc nie ma takich rzeczy, którymi mamy się martwić.
Next to them, we have Zeta Division, a team that needs no introduction. The European squad upheld the traditions and showed us a great performance, having an almost perfect win streak if it wasn't for ANR, who 3-0'd them during week 3. Nevertheless, a 6-1 record shows great promise ahead of the finals.
I think we had a great season overall. We had some very good matches, and we managed to win almost all of them, except from the ANR match. So we look forward to facing them again here at the LAN event in Gamescom, and I hope we can beat them and get our revenge against them.
Our third contender is none other than SK Gaming, a true powerhouse in the EU MENA region. Despite being a bit dimmed recently and having to face 2 losses during week 2, SK prevailed and managed to secure a spot with a 5-2 record, with the help of their new addition in the form of Opa.
We took this league from the beginning really seriously because we know how important it was. And I think we performed pretty good, except the 2 matches we lost, right? That 2 losses. But beside that, the rest was pretty good. We struggled. We won in like the last sets a few times, but I'm happy with our performance in this league.
Last, but certainly not least, we have FUT Esports, whose road to the finals was a true nail-biter. It wasn't clear till the very last second who would claim the 4th spot, but SK's win over Humble and FUT's 3-2 thriller against Navi finally granted them access, but only by the skin of their teeth.
Start of the season, we definitely started weak. We didn't grasp the meta really good. We didn't show how we can play really good. And after our 3rd loss, we thought ourselves, guys, this is important. This is potentially for Worlds, which is actually happening now. We got to bring it up. We got to step about. We grinded everything. We won every game afterwards. And the last game against Navi was the decider, and we won that as well. And the goals for finals are obviously to qualify for Worlds and win the whole final together.
And there you have it. 4 teams ready to battle for the top spot. But if the challenge season was any indication, the competition will definitely be fierce.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep a 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series live from Gamescom in Cologne, Germany. Our upper bracket finals just concluded with an epic Brawl Ball finale where Zeta came out on top, secured the first spot in our grand finals here. And now we are going down to that lower bracket, figuring out who will be meeting them there in the next portion of this competition. That's going to be between FUT and SK. Yet another probably epic battle. I mean, I'm just excited to continue this Brawl Ball action. Sunny's up here with us now. And Trav, did you get to watch it, Sunny?
I watched it live in front of the stage, and I have to say, nobody of us expected a 3-0, but Zeta Division definitely deserved that one. They drafted amazingly well, some good plays from both sides. It was only a 3-0 and still it took quite a while. This Brawl Ball set again. I don't know what's going on this weekend with Brawl Ball, honestly.
I'm here for it. I will take that all day because it was entertaining and that was such a back and forth, Trav. Hopefully your voice is going to make it through this next set of matches because Foot and SK is just going to be another banger.
I don't know if it will if it's exciting as the last one to be there. At the moment, it's kind of like gonna have to keep it a bit more mellow, I feel, before we start getting into the games, because that was genuinely incredible. That Brawl Ball set might be one of the best sets that I've ever casted.
Well, now we're going to be looking forward to this next match, lower bracket. SK has to recover after that epic Brawl Ball set and now go up against Foot.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. That mentality reset, it's always very, very difficult. But we saw, I think it was Foot do it yesterday. They bounced back after a defeat, and the same with SK as well. So if they're able to do it, then they're going to be able to and draft well, play as well as they did against Zeta. Then I think they've got a very good chance against Foot. Foot and Zeta, they aren't really the same team. If they bring the same mentality, the same gameplay, and the same drafts, I think they'll be able to do just fine.
All right, Sunny, how do you feel about the matchup?
I do feel like that's the best possible outcome for Foot, actually, because they want to be themselves in power and control of kicking SK out of this competition. If SK wins today, Foot Esports rests on the 3rd place. They actually have to go to LCQ. SK Gaming gets the 3rd spot and goes directly to World Finals. So if Foot now beats SK, they made it themselves, you know?
Now, I know that none of us had predicted that 3-0 sweep, but we all did think that it was going to be Zeta at least claiming one of those spots in the grand finals. Now we're looking down at this lower bracket. Let's talk about these predictions a bit and see if we're going to be a little bit closer this time around. How do you think it's going to play out here, Sunny?
Well, I think I said 3-2 for SK Gaming now, simply because I did think they're probably going to drop to the lower bracket, but now they're mad. Now they don't want to lose again. So... And they're also warmed up, you know? They played now on stage with those devices and are warmed up and ready to get the win. But I said 3-2 because I don't think Foot Esports is going to make it easy for them at all. I do feel like Foot Esports has what it takes to make it to the finals. It's going to be a really close one here.
All right, Trav, what about you?
I think I said a 3-1 to SK Gaming. I think they've maybe got a bit more convincing than what Sunny thinks. They're a really incredible team at the moment. They've really played very, very well throughout the duration of this weekend. So I think they've kind of got it on lock. But at the same time, even if they've got this on lock, they've still got to win again. You know, they've got to beat Zeta Division if they want to win Worlds. And I don't know if that's kind of like too much of a hill to climb for them, and their mentality might be still a bit low. Whereas Foot Esports, they win this, they get to the finals, they get the ability to play for a prize pool. But more importantly, that World Finals, they're going to have locked it in.
Right. In the back of their mind, not only are they trying to get the championship here, but they're trying to get that 3rd spot, like you said, through to World Finals. So now we know where the casters stand. Let's see where chat stood. SK 72% and Foot 28%. Do you agree with this, Sunny?
Well, it's a quite convincing one for SK Gaming, actually. I mean, if you're sitting in the crowd, it's here the same, honestly. I mean, we are in Germany after all. Most of the people here are cheering and clapping for SK Gaming, but I disagree kind of with Chet. I think it's going to be closer.
I think I also said a 3-1 like you did in favor of SK, Trev. So we'll have to see how it goes. It could just be another surprising match, which I would not be upset about. But our lower bracket game is ready to go. Let's get back into it.
Großartigen Desks hier vor Ort, ob Deutsch oder Englisch. Nochmal einen großen Applaus für die Menschen, die euch durch die Show tragen, bitte. Und jetzt ist es auch Zeit, das kleine Finale anzukündigen, das Finale des Lower Brackets. Und bitte einen tosenden Applaus für das erste Team hier auf der Bühne, SK Gaming!
Fighting for their chance to compete in the finals here at the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals. It is SK Gaming. Make some noise!
Für das Team geht es jetzt um das Eingemachte. Werden sie die Möglichkeit haben, ins große Grand Finale hier einzusteigen? Wir werden es nach dieser Begegnung sehen. Aber natürlich brauchen wir auch noch Herausforderer. Deswegen, without further ado, please welcome on stage Foot!
Joining SK now, aiming to beat them and earn their place in the finals against Zeta Division. It is Foot!
Nach diesem Match werden wir wissen, wer den dritten Platz in diesem Turnier bekleiden wird und wer es dann im großen Finale gegen Zeta Division aufnehmen darf. Aber ja, die Begegnung ist fast serviert. Die Spieler finden sich ein an ihren Plätzen. Nochmal kurz innegehen, nochmal kurz konzentrieren, denn jetzt geht es um alles. Deswegen, liebe Leute, viel Spaß in der Begegnung zwischen SK Gaming und Foot!
Who will win? How much is Semantic going to scream? All of these questions will be answered in just a few moments. It is SK versus Foot!
Und wir dürfen jetzt
The stage is set.
unsere
Will
Caster
Foot
abgeben.
Esports lock in their spot to the
im
World
Lower
Finals
Bracket
of the
Final.
Brawl Stars Championship and the Grand Finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3? Or will SK Gaming live to fight for their chance?
They have to, really. If they get out of this one, now is the last place, third place overall, they don't have any chances anymore to make it to Worlds directly. Have to go to LCQ, and of course, we have some cash on the line here as well. They do want to take this win home in their hometown here. We are in Cologne, hometown of SK. They didn't win last time. They only got second place after Totem. So now, Totem is in tears, so they technically can't really get their revenge, but they can still clean up here now against Foot Esports. And they have been doing great against Foot in the last season. Challenge season, they won against them 3-1. April monthly finals, actually Foot won. Foot won 3-1 against SK Gaming, so they kind of still want to revenge towards that one. April monthly finals also in the name of Foot Esports. June and July then, when SK Gaming slowly started to get a bit stronger, picking up OP in the roster. And yeah, ever since then, they have been winning Foot time and time again.
I mean, SK, they started the year a bit weak, and that's why they're playing catch-up. That's why they need to get further than Foot Esports do in this competition to be able to get to the World Finals. But at the end of the day, they've been looking so good. I think they've been looking definitely better than Foot Esports throughout this competition, but this is what it all comes down to. Foot Esports know they need to win this game to be able to lock down their spot, and SK Gaming need to win it to be able to fight for theirs in the Grand Finals against Zeta Division. They need Foot Esports to be out in this third place. And regardless of who loses this, they're still going to be taking some cash home, and they're probably going to be heading to the LCQ as well.
So it's not a bad outcome for either one of those teams, but of course they want to take the win, and they also want to go up against Zeta Division again. In the matches we watched yesterday, it was such a close one. We all remember this Brawl Ball set especially, and SK Gaming was it in the end that took it 3-2 though. Again, a very close matchup. That's also why I do think it's gonna be a close one. You think Foot Esports is only gonna take a single set? Why is that?
I don't know, I've said it so many times, I think SK Gaming are just playing so well this weekend specifically. Usually I'd put it down to a 50-50, but I think at the moment SK have kind of got what it takes to get the job done, at least in this one. We'll see if they'll be able to take it on Zeta after that one. We are in pinhole punt. Bans are in, the Foot Esports are going to get rid of the B, the Squeak and the Poco. SK going to ban out the Bonnie, the Ems and the Shelly. Crow as the first pick.
I do like that Crow pick here. Crow actually one of the most played and banned brawlers here on the challenge season finals. So definitely something you want to pick up here. You want some mid-control and pinhole punt especially. And with Crow, that's almost already guaranteed. Poker and Ems are usually two of those bowlers that you also want to play here. Just a lot of control overall, a lot of area denial with those two brawlers. SK Gaming sees the Crow and think, let's go with a check. Why not? Gotta go with the Rosa.
Yeah, I really like the Rosa. Bushes, you're going to be able to slow down. And I think that's kind of the answer to the slowing toxin that Crow's going to be bringing in as well. Tank, obviously going to be able to eat so much of that Crow damage and even more when that shield pops, and even get some supercharge through being shot now as well, thanks to that recent buff that Rosa did get. Tara going to be backing that up as well, and another great pick against Crow. Support from beyond is just so good against those shots, and it takes a few to bring them down. So definitely not a bad couple of shouts from SK Gaming, and they're drafting well so far.
I have to say though, Tara hasn't been looking that good within the last 2 days. Not that many wins on her name. I think Zeta Division kind of redeemed her name now again. But Tara already picked up here by SK Gaming also means that it can't be picked up by Foot Esports, so they can't counter the Rosa even more than they already do with that Crow pick. Ash and Sandy are gonna come in here now from Foot Esports. They did see how well Sandy is doing against the Tara. We just witnessed Zeta Division playing that Sandy, and I have to say, I already see this draft, and I kinda have to side with Esports already. I don't really see what SK Gaming could still pick here. Maybe Chet has a bit more ideas than me. Maybe Trev does as well.
Trav really doesn't, to be honest with you. You seem to be the smarter one between the two of us, but at the end of the day, it seems like Foot have been picking the brawlers that they've just watched from the sidelines and seen Zeta beat SK quite convincingly with. The Crow, beautiful performance from Naui on that Brawl Ball set. The Sandy and the Ash came in from that Gem Grab set, and they've just put a nice little combo together that they think is going to be SK's Kryptonite. Carl coming in as the last pick then from SK Gaming as their answer. I do like that quite a lot. Protective Pirouette can deal some good damage against the Ash. Sandy, obviously, with Sweet Dreams can take him out of that, but if you go in towards the Crow, you're not really going to have a bad time either.
That's true. I do like the Carl pickup as well, but I still don't know if that's going to be enough simply because of the gadget of Sandy, of course, as well. Whenever she puts Carl to sleep, he's taken out of his super. But let's see if SK Gaming still warmed up for the match before, or if Esports can take this one in such a convincing manner as Zeta Division just did. Rachel already pushing up here, Ope falling. Chaos, the last man standing already for SK Gaming, and that's, ladies and gentlemen, a 14-second goal for Foot Esports. They're just repeating what Zeta Division did to SK Gaming. They didn't manage a single time to not receive a goal in the first 30 seconds.
Drake cleans that one up as well, and Chaos has still got that burn down damage onto him. Semantic quickly comes out of it then when he does use that slow. 2 kills straight away. Drake pushing this ball up. Carl's the only one alive, and that's got to be a walk. Surely he can't get the damage done, and he's even going to die as well. Foot Esports dominate the first game of SK Gaming.
They didn't really learn from the last Brawl Ball set. It was a close one. This one definitely wasn't. For Esports taking this first game in a very convincing manner, showing us that they do have what it takes to beat SK Gaming today, despite most of the casters voting against it, actually. Let's see how they're going to be doing, or if Terra again just can't make it through here, take the win here. Chaos trying to push up from the left-hand side. Slowed down by Semantic, very good and useful slow here. Chaos can't really push up anymore. Does has his shield still falling. Team wipe from Foot Esports.
Well, I mean, Drake might even have a walk here as well. Chooses not to go for it as Yoshi did come in just in time. Looking for some more shots. Wants to keep this rage bar topped off. And the nade moving back across onto that Rosa, trying to get a few supers. We're not seeing the early goals this time from Foot Esports, but they are the ones with the dominating control at the moment. In goes the spin of Yoshi, but quickly dealt with there by Linane as well. And now they start to pinch down onto this corner.
Great jumping coming from Semantic. Ope gets the takedown. Rachel and now still standing though. Yoshi the only one defending for now. And now with the gadget slots that one in. 1-0 up for Foot Esports. Again, 1 minute 30 still on the clock for SK Gaming though to turn things around. Let's see if they manage to do so. Another slow, double slow from Semantic incoming. Yoshi and Chaos both can't really push up at the moment. Yoshi tries regardless. That's taken out. Chaos against Rage. He gets him there. He gets slowed once again. It's so toxic. Semantic playing it so well under Crow.
Yeah, Chaos will burn down. No gadgets left for Linane though, so he can't do the same trick as he did in the previous one, but brings Yoshi low and keeps him low with the Sandstorm as well. Roof Sand's going to be helping that significantly. Now Dre slotting in with the pinch against OP, who will fall to that star power of Linane. Now pushed back into the spawn. This has got to be a walk by someone. 3 of them there, but they're choosing to play it slow. Why rush when you've got this much control?
Yoshi gets taken out there, 3v1 situation. Ope gets a double pull, doesn't get the takedown though. Drake still surviving, 400 HP on him. Sandy super coming down now. That Sandstorm is gonna come in handy for Esports. Getting the takedown onto Chaos once again. We only played this whole match up here in the lower third of the map. SK Gaming didn't manage to push up even across the line in the middle.
I mean, constant sandstorms from lane. It's really worrying for SK now. 25 seconds, still in spawn. Obviously, if Foot win this, is not the set just yet because we're still on those best of fives. The pull comes through from Ope, but Foot are going to get caught on the wall. At least he got one of them, but that damage pet doing a lot against Linane. Need to push this ball up now as it's still in their corner, but he's just tickling OP. He's keeping him low, and that's exactly what they needed to do.
6 seconds left in the clock. Ball is getting passed up to OP. Can they get the pass through? Super into the wall. It's not going to be happening for SK Gaming today. For Esports, taking the second game as well. 1 game away to this first set in this best of 5. And I have to say, I did like the comp that SK Gaming was playing against A2 Division, but with FUT Esports countering that Terra even more now with the Sandy Lana doing such a fantastic job just cycling his supers, using his gadgets at the right timings. It looks very dire for SK Gaming at the moment.
Yeah, Chaos just walking super battery. I mean, Semantic's going to maybe even be able to walk this one in, and Lenane's got the stun anyway, so it's going to be a guaranteed goal. Not even going to need to use it as Drage gets a few shots onto Yoshi and brings him down. 1-0 yet again in 15 seconds.
It really doesn't work out for SK Gaming at all at the moment. Every single time they receive a goal, they concede one in the first 30 seconds. FUT Esports just repeating what A2 Division did to them, even worse. So 2-0 up already. Super from OP comes in, sadly misses Semantic, jumping out of the way, getting a kill, gets traded out there. Yoshi with a try. Great stun by Lena.
Great effort and vision there from Yoshi, but it's just not going to be enough. The stuns there yet again, and it gets 2 this time. FUT Esports put Brawl Ball to bed, taking in a convincing 3-0, and SK are just stood watching.
Well, it seems like FUT Esports knows how to play football. SK Gaming needs to get some practice in on the field. This set definitely wasn't SK Gaming's, but maybe that's the single set that FUT Esports get, you know? Maybe Brawl Ball is just their mode. Definitely also a bit siding with FUT Esports draft here, but they also just played it so clean. Drage felt very comfortable on that dash. Lena doing a fantastic job on that Sandy, cycling supers left and right, and then also Semantic just getting the slows in, double slows every single time when it counts.
I mean, FUT really did just draft perfectly and play it perfectly. Linane had so many supers. I don't think there was really a time where we saw 20 seconds without a Sandstorm on the map, to be honest with you. And I mean, yeah, they were just kind of walking in a straight line towards him, and they had to. You know, I'm not saying don't walk in a straight line at Sandy, because what's the Rosa going to do? They're just constantly swapping that, and if you're not, then you're not really doing anything at all. So it's a difficult matchup there for SK Gaming, definitely. We can't count them out just yet, because that was definitely FUT Esports sided, you know, before we even got into the game.
It did seem to me a bit like SK Gaming tried to just pick away brawlers that FUT Esports would have liked to have. Rosa and Crow comp on this map is so toxic, with the slowing toxin, with the bushes from Rosa as well. But it didn't seem like they really felt comfortable with whatever they picked up. And also Rosa into Crow, I don't really see a world in which that works.
Yeah, it's difficult for SK Gaming there, to be fair, and obviously we kind of see the advantage that FUT Esports have now. Before, you know, we're just watching the game from the side, seeing what SK Gaming aren't really dealing that well with, that Zeta dominated them with, and just, you know, using that as their kryptonite. It's really a bit of an issue for them, and it's going to put FUT Esports in a much better position than what SK Gaming are at the moment. Their mentality must be wavering quite hard right now, because they've already lost one game 3-0, and now the first set is more convincing than anything we've seen from FUT Esports all weekend long. The draft's more than underway. Bans, Barley, Bonnie, and Rico, Dynamite, Edgar, and Spike. First pick of Nita from FUT Esports, and then the return picks of Daryl and Cordelius from SK.
I do like to pick up both those 3 brawlers already. 3 of the best brawlers you can play on pit stop. FUT Esports going with that Nita. With the Bruce, you can do so much damage within a short amount of time. Have also a lot of control, great at defense and offense. Then on the other side, Daryl and Cordelius just banning or picking the brawler that is countering your own the best. So we're gonna see some more Daryl OP action. I'm looking forward to that one. Crow is gonna be the pickup here for FUT Esports, together with a Bull. We did not see him quite that often recently, but again with that Crow pick, I have to say it again, it was the most banned brawler yesterday. I wouldn't be after Shelly, sorry. I wouldn't be surprised if FUT Esports can cook with it again.
Yeah, not getting the same treatment as it was yesterday, but being picked a lot, and obviously that's why it gets banned out, because of how strong it is on the majority of maps. So SK Gaming still have this last pick as well. Got a decent comp so far. I think taking Cordelius out the way, so maybe FUT couldn't play it into that Daryl rather than it being something that they desperately wanted. They're going to go with the Willow. I don't hate it. You know, it's very good on defense on this map, and I feel like if you're going to play Willow, you pretty much sit behind the back line and move the Bull away every time he comes close.
If I would know better, I would kind of think that was Navi playing here, honestly, with that Cordelius Willow pickup that they showed us first in the monthly finals, that I absolutely love. So much control, so much just annoyance towards the opponents. Every single time you think, hey, I'm gonna go in now and I'm gonna do some damage. Not happening with those two brawlers on your side, and Daryl just as damage dealer. I really feel like SK Gaming is just gonna play it very defensive, which is kind of their playstyle as well, and just Daryl rolling in, trying to get some percentages in. I don't feel like this is gonna be a safe rush as we are used to see usually.
I think at the same time that the game's changed since Cordelius could cycle those supers and defend as well as he could. Lane going to try and use that super directly into both of them, but actually got taken down quite quickly and now left Semantic alone on the defense. Now OP's brought him into that Shadow Realm. Dre's doing a good job and actually might pick him up there. Does. Nicely played on that Crow. Gets a slow onto Chaos there and trying to follow it up, but Semantic taking some heavy fire, and the gadget from Chaos is a big, big help. Might get the trade there, but I think, yeah, Semantic does burn down.
With Esports again with those double slows. Before it was Semantic, now Drake getting the double slow, double kill combo. Yoshi this time actually on that Daryl. Quite surprised to see that, as we know it's OP's favorite brawler. He himself playing the Cordelius now. Trying to go up against Semantic here in 1v1. It's only a 3% lead so far for SK Gaming. So both teams didn't really manage to get that great push in so far.
Well, Lane wins that Cordelius matchup in the Shadow Realm, but now Chaos starting to pinch in. Dre's doing a good job of getting the shots off and actually gets the kill. Chaos low as well, and he's avoided those Willow shots beautifully too. This bear on the right-hand side is definitely something that SK Gaming don't want to see on the safe, so just trying to defend it with that Willow.
Doing a good job at that. Drake jumping on safe. Lena pushing him together with his teammate here. Chaos trying to defend this one. Lena is removed from safe so far. Yoshi can't really do much more at the top again. Just a very slight lead this time around for Foot Esports, taking over here thanks to Drake putting some more shots on that safe. Great Shadow Realms incoming for OP. He sees Semantic has his bruised bear. He wants to defend that bear in any chance. He does so. Good takedown.
Yeah, but look at the damage that Foot Esports are pouring out, and only 50 seconds on the clock. Vertical jump available for Drage. Does slightly miss it on the way up, but gets a decent connection on the way down, and now SK Gaming are going aggressive, but Bull just wants to leave. Daryl's letting him. OP is going to try and defend, but the Nita Baron defense is a difficult thing for Yoshi to deal with. Drage coming back up and healing, taking some damage down as well, and Lane takes the Shadow Realm win. Damage gear activated, and Berserker going wild. Safe falls, and Foot Esports win another.
And that's why Bull's an amazing answer to that Daryl pick from SK Gaming. For the Esports taking this first game, just continuing what they started in Brawl. Looking very, very strong today. I have to say, something changed in this team from yesterday to today. Both of those teams lost against A2 Division, but for the Esports wasn't even able to take up a single set. Also losing to SK Gaming. Isn't looking that strong yesterday, but now I'm very convinced.
Yeah, I mean, they have this kind of unfortunate siding off the start for Foot Esports, but a beautiful slow there from Drage. Might even be able to connect with all three. Semantic trying to clean up on the defense and actually does it perfectly. Bear already, and this is great for Foot Esports, but Drage does fall with a nice kill from Chaos, and already so much damage from Lene.
Already 30% taken from the save of SK Gaming. For the Esports themselves are looking good right now. Semantic just trying to pick up another bear. Of course, he can cycle very well against Yoshi on that Daryl. Another engage here from Lenan to save, prevent it from Chaos for this time around. Okay, already ready to take that ball into the Shadow Realm. Might be able to pick up that kill as well here. Good job by him using a gadget here as well. Already out of gadgets now though. Bruce Baron to save, defended by Yoshi. That's the push incoming for SK Gaming.
Well, now some damage coming down from Chaos. Great positioning from him, and has the mind control as well. Yoshi coming up with the super, and that's a big, big thing for them. Going to go towards Semantic. Give him a bit of a bear here as well. Actually gets it, and the stun comes down. Lenanes goes forward as Drage is in the Shadow Realm. He's not really got that many people defending him. Chaos going for the mind control, surely, but actually Lenane just doesn't stop. He continues the damage on safe. Bear coming out of nowhere as well, with Semantic joining it. No stuns left, but he's still going to do the damage himself, and they can't deal with the bear.
The bear is taken out, Semantic still unsafe, 6% left on the save of SK Gaming, and I already see Lena waiting for his next super to do the last engage. Yoshi is defended for the first here. Chaos trying to do some more damage, using dive to stay alive just a second longer. Drake still just taking him out here, and Drake and Semantic surely will be able to clean this one up here. SK Gaming losing their second game in a row, and for the Esports on their way to 2-0 up in sets.
Who are this team? Where have they been all year long? Because this is domination. It's perfect from Foot Esports. SK Gaming doing what they can, but Semantic on this Nita, constant bears. We see Lenane beating like a Cordelius in the Shadow Realm, which you don't expect either. And it's just, SK have got to just dig deep now. 3 in a row on this one to even it out. Or Foot Esports, they're gonna get past that point of no return for SK Gaming, as it'll be 2-0.
And don't get me wrong, I do like the draft that SK Gaming is showing us here, but they're not playing it as clean as they could, I feel like. Yes, Chaos is trying to defend Lena every now and then. Yoshi is managing to get some damage in, now even more so. That's the first game that looks like SK Gaming actually has a possibility to win this high set. But somehow, they always leave someone through. Either it's Drake with super unsafe, Semantic with the Bruce Bear, or Lena, of course, just running through, and there's no Chaos to defend him.
I mean, that's really great damage there from SK Gaming, but Ope might be able to get this kill in the Shadow Realm as well. Semantic doesn't burn down, survives. Warp comes through and the slows there as well, but he's diving down. For Esports on the safe, but Lenane's surely going to fall. Ope gets the Shadow Realm, but the Nita Bear came down in time, I think. Daryl on safe, he should be able to finish this one off, but the knockback from Lenane might be able to do it. He just needs a roll, but he doesn't get it in time, and the Bear's still there.
Why did they leave the Bear with 40 HP only? And now coming in as Bull immediately gets taken out by a great roll incoming from Yoshi. It's only 3% left on safe, and that's Semantic destroying his own save thanks to Chaos. That's very well played by SK Gaming. The first time we see some life in them.
5 in a row for Esports and now cut by SK Gaming. More of the same from SK needed. It was a beautiful start in comparison to the previous games that they've been playing. So many early goals in Brawl Ball, so much early damage in Heist, and this time they got it right.
And I like it. Let's see if they can repeat that, or if Esports is finally taking this second set already. Yoshi against Lena, the two takes facing off against each other. No, actually just taking the Berserker onto him. Now already going on to save the OP coming down with damage gear, trying to defend him. But already a great amount of damage here dealt by Lena.
Yeah, a little bit scared there for SK, but well defended eventually by Ope after a little bit of a while, and got his super as well. Didn't need to use that, but Drake has got this jump and might want to just go. Actually get sucked into that Shadow Realm. Ope plays that well, but then gets the slow off onto Chaos. Yoshi looking for the safe now and should be able to take the lead with a bit more damage.
Kind of hesitating there to go fully on safe, just doing some damage from the far. Still, SK Gaming managed to equalize the score almost. Only 1% lead now for Esports. Another still in the Shadow Realm. Might be able to win that one. OP is looking dangerously low, but he does get him in the end. Drake is the only one from Esports still pushed up here.
Yeah, just trying to hold position, and Semantic wants this Yoshi matchup, but he'll be happy to just go towards the safe if they give him the chance. Yoshi going to roll forward, and Drake needs to defend. It gets a good slow, and Yoshi just gets that in time, but Semantic's there for the defense jump in. Chaos, I think, burns down anyway. Actually continued that burn down damage whilst he was down there dive, but Lenane had a few more shots on safe with that Berserker and damage gear, and you can't really blame him for just going that aggressive.
Yoshi finally deciding to go in aggressively. He does manage to get some damage, and I do kind of feel like I can see that Ope have been playing the Daryl in a while. Yoshi is just playing it a little bit too passively for me, for my liking, but that's a personal thing. Of course, OP now trying to defend Semantic. Bruce Bear came out in time. They're doing a great deal of damage now. Stunner coming out there. Chaos still trying to defend Semantic. Another Bear. This cycle is there for Esports, collapsing onto SK Gaming. Save there. Bruce Bear. Lena is unsafe. 10% left on that one. Defended by now, but 6% is going to be very hard to defend in the long run.
I mean, that was a great attack. Semantic just got the Bear down in time, the first one, and then cycled as well, but some Willow damage coming down. Otis has got this realm, but Drake might just jump and open up some room for Lenane. He has to take one of them, and that might open up for Lenane, but Chaos moving forwards. 20 seconds, still need a lot of damage, 40%. Lenane doesn't get anything going down there, and Ope moving up. Roll comes through in the dive, just defending perfectly. The stun's still available. Ope goes down, Lenane with the dash out, and they're not going to get the damage done. This is surely 2 sets for Foot with a beautiful defense. They get it done.
For Esports, 2-0 up already, taking Heist as Whoa pit stop. And Pinhole Pond, all in the name of Foot Esports here. Well played by Drake, Semantic, and Lena here. I have to say, SK Gaming, they showed a bit more life here in this set, but overall, I feel like I don't know, they got a bit of a broken mental after that game against Zeta Division, losing it 3-0, and Foot Esports coming in fresh and strong.
They're just looking so good, and I mean, there's a few mistakes here. You know, we see so many times where the Bull's just been unsafe. Obviously, it's not a mistake to bring Nita into the Shadow Realm because you want to get rid of that possibility of throwing the Bear down, but he just dropped at his feet before. That could be a little auto-aim on that super there from Semantic just to place it down before the Shadow Realm comes down. And that got like 30% alone, and he cycled it perfectly in that Shadow Realm. I mean, it's just great from Semantic, really.
Again, comparing it to the game from yesterday, it looks like a different team to me. For the Esports, something happened between yesterday and today, and it seems to work out. So I want to see more of that, but I also want to see more of this matchup. I'm honestly at this point hoping we're going to go in another set after that one. If this is going to be another 3-0 sweep, I feel kind of bad for SK Gaming today.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to as well, because if they lose this one set, they're going to the LCQ. The World's hopes are going to be lost, and if FUT Esports win it, then they're going to be going to Worlds. That's a big, big set for both of these teams here, and FUT Esports will want to carry on this domination that they have against SK Gaming here. Won 6 games and lost only 1 throughout today in between these 2 sets. We're into Flaring, Phoenix on knockout. Bans of the SK side, the Shelly, Barley, and Tick. Don't really want to be seeing too many throws. FUT Esports going to get rid of the Squeak, the Brock, and the Barley. Gene is a first pick, which I feel like Gene, I don't know if it's first pick material for me.
If it is ever on Flaring Phoenix, maybe Infinite Doom as well, I would maybe agree with FUT Esports here picking up as first one, just because of the vision gear. Gene offers so much potential here on this map. We have Shelly, Barley, and Tick banned out by SK Gaming. They do not want to see any of the throwers. Shelly is banned out here as well. Gus technically still open. Bonnie Gus could be an option here still. They're going to go with DRT. Also one of those brawlers that do quite well against the Gene if you get your super out in time when he pulls you, and if the opponents don't have something like a Terra, like a Shelly, that can just get rid of you before you can do anything. I mean, they're not only playing for the BSC points, you mentioned it just before, they're also playing for a difference of $14,000. If you get first place here, $20,000 are on the line. If you are the 3rd place, the loser of this matchup is gonna take home $6,000, which isn't bad, but it's just less.
Mr. P comes in from SK Gaming then, as well as that RT, so obviously a bit of a defensive measure against the Gene, but we know how well Drage was playing on this Gene yesterday through that knockout set. On Goldheim Gulch, it was really beautiful to see the amount of pulls he was hitting in the right moments, but SK still managed to pull through on a win, so it's something that they know how to deal with. Even coming from behind 2v3s, they've managed to win them in the past, and FUT Esports, they're going to need a good couple of picks here. Go to Carl, I like that a lot, especially against the Mr. P. You're never really going to say no to that matchup, and then they're going to need one more. Maybe go towards like a Pam or something like that. I wouldn't mind.
I see the Mr. P incoming just for the reason to counter the Gene. At the same time, I look at my stats and I see Eve as one of the highest win rates yesterday. Would have done a much better job, especially if FUT Esports just decides to pick up a tanky or an aggressive brawler, which isn't really a surprise coming from FUT Esports here. So Mr. P definitely gonna have a great time here against the Carl. Daryl now incoming here as well. Again, not a surprise to see that from FUT Esports, picking up 2 aggressive brawlers here. Now I wish, kinda, SK Gaming would have picked up here Eve instead of the Mr. P. But let's see what they can do with it. They still have a last pick here as well. What can they go there against the aggression that FUT Esports is showing? Going with something aggressive themselves, I think.
It's going to be a tough one. I like the way they picked the Daryl, though, because obviously Daryl and Takar is quite a good matchup, and Gene doesn't have that much damage to deal with either. So I like the thought process from FUT Esports here to be able to go for that kind of draft. They're going with the Cordelius. I think that's actually a good shout, but it's lacking a lot of range. And Daryl's going to charge his own super, and in the meantime, Cordelius, he might be able to jump away for a few seconds, but I still think he loses that matchup. I
would have loved to say something like Buzz or Spike now, even just something to deal with the aggression that FUT Esports is bringing them. As you said, for SK Gaming can't do anything if they don't have the Cordelius super. FUT Esports technically can just rush them, and we did see kinda, or at least that was my feeling. I was sitting with Auge in the crowd. We both felt like Zeta Division already just ran into SK Gaming's faces, and they were kinda paralyzed and didn't know what to do anymore. FUT Esports, usually the ones that are known for this kind of playstyle, now with 2 very aggressive brawlers, I'm scared for SK Gaming here. FUT Esports might be able to make this match point and take their way to the finals.
Yeah, OP's hit that really quick push up with the Vengeful Spirit there, does bring him low. Super available now, and got it quite quickly for him, but Chaos very low. The pinch coming in now from Gene. Spin from the name, not getting a lot done, but I don't know if that was a bit of a scare tactic, a misclick or anything like that, but the Shadow Realm's there for Semantic versus OPE, and it looks like OP's not even really winning it.
2 engages from both those sides. Lana trying to get engage on Chaos. That could have been an early kill there, and no surprise again, Carl immediately engaging onto the Mr. P. That can't really do anything against him. OP then trying to get the takedown onto Drage. Let's see, we're back at the start, basically reset. Just trying to farm super. Semantic already has his already on that. Daryl And Drake now as well. Does SK Gaming know that Drake has pull is the question here. He isn't shooting anymore, not showing himself. They do know now. Super coming down from Chaos as well. There's Penguins that are gonna help in the wrong one. Great shot from OP there. No pull for Drake.
Legs dropped by Yoshi, but they get the revenge kill. OP needs his super now, and he needs to isolate someone else, but I don't think he can do anything anyway. Drake's gonna come in and clear up. Semantic, the only one that survives in the first round of the first game of Knockout, goes for Esports' way. It took him a while. I expected a bit more explosiveness out for Esports, but they got it in the end.
That was a tough call there. Either engage or going to just smoke. OP decided to not use his super there. They might have taken this one with the kill from Chaos onto Drake. Maybe. Well, let's see for the Esports taking this first round here on their way to a match point. Let's see if they are able to gather. Drake still trying to get their super. SK Gaming do a great job so far to not feed him too much. Lena and Semantic, they're already with their supers, waiting for the perfect opportunity to engage again. And then Chaos with this Porter trying to push up every single time Little Penguin is coming out here.
Yeah, there's no really harm going towards Linane for these Penguins. He can just slice through them, and Chaos still has to evade that shot. So it's a little bit difficult for him here, but eventually he's going to find a few shots, and Linane's going to retreat down that lane, try and rotate over, and maybe even leave Semantic with a bit of a hope of rolling in. He does pick up one of those negative mushrooms, though. Yoshi don't even drop his legs there. Felt confident with a nice pinch from Chaos. OP clutches up behind, but gets taken down, and I don't think this is something Drake can win. Tries to retreat into the zone before feeding Chaos another super, and actually managed to get one of his own.
I was just about to say, Chaos, be careful trying to get your super. You're just feeding Drake. They do know that Jane has a super, and now playing it a bit more careful. We see Chaos and Yoshi both playing it very far low down there, not to get pulled by Drake anytime soon. Great taps by Yoshi there. Hex not coming into clutch here. Drake just had a little bit too much HP to get that early kill here. 1-1 in this very first game, and SK Gaming looking a bit better now in this set.
No jumps from OP available, though, which means Drake can give him a little hook in and pull him towards them to get the kill. Definitely a bit of an issue for him, and he is going quite aggressive, trying to get that super off Semantic in that little radius, but slicing through these quite nicely. The gadget from your Chaos doesn't really do too much on the Mr. P there. Obviously, wastes a bit of Drake's ammo, but by this time he's already got it back.
They are just using those Penguins every single time to push up a tiny bit to feed their supers on their own and to be blocked and protected from Drake's pull here. But soon is gonna hit overtime, and the smoke will be coming in anytime now. Drake with an amazing pull here. OP going down 2v3 situation here. Yoshi gets a trade-off here. Chaos 1v2 situation for the Esports, taking this first game and just continuing what they have been doing for the past 2 sets.
SK, what are they going to be able to do now to be able to bring this one back? I feel like this is a FUT Esports game to win right now. 2 more, and they're locking their spot in the Grand Finals and the Brawl Stars Championship World Finals. So it's very difficult for SK to come back from this. We're into round number 2 of this best of 5 in Knockout. And we'll see if SK Gaming can change things up. But even if they do, I just don't know what they can achieve.
If SK Gaming ever needs a reverse sweep, it's now, and they need to be the ones to do it themselves this time around. Not feeding Rage again, doing a good job here, not giving Gene his super. Semantic is gonna get it anyway, so OP tries to get his in turn here. Great shots incoming from Yoshi. Rage already low there, has to fall back. Great pressure from SK Gaming, taking over mid control, falling back now, but great supercharge already.
Oh, the pinch coming in from Linane. Beautiful place from them. I think a Vengeful Spirit came out as well. It's just OP left. He gets his super and actually isolates Linane. Might be able to clutch this one up here, but he's getting no heals. Can't get towards the mushrooms to heal up either, so just gonna have to do it naturally. But I don't think this is a 1v2 he can win.
And he's just feeding Rage for the second round here as well. He's still trying, but Rage and Lena both with super, and now don't know if that was the best call to make here from OP. He lost his own super, then giving it to his opponents. Still has a jump now available, so maybe this time around he can at least evade that pull from Rage.
Yeah, obviously there's Mr. P porters coming through as well. Samantha's gonna have to rotate off that and let Linane try and deal with them. Not the worst idea, but it did come down this mid to scout out that rotation that they did just pull off. Semantic's got his role. It's something that they've got to be cautious about, and Linane just slicing through these Mr. P ports over and over again. Bit of a stalemate, but the supers on the side of FUT Esports are so menacing right now.
Doesn't look too good for SK Gaming. They do have the P-Porter. They can push up every single time with one of those Penguins again, but we didn't see really how that worked out well for them in the last rounds and games here. Trying to push up, trying to get some control again. OP trying to learn a dance practice. I don't know what he's doing there on the left-hand side. Not really trying to get his super though. just evading that pull from Drake. He's already flexing with his super, just waiting for the perfect moment to push up again. This is for Esports again with a great engage here. Drake's pull missing, but Semantic now engaging.
I mean, Semantic goes in and everybody somehow falls. Just Yoshi remains, and there's a Mr. P-Porter tanking TP back, but the damage he takes from the gas helping Drage take him down again. Match point for Esports, World Finals and the Grand Finals on the line.
And there you have the match point we have been talking about. Is this going to be another 3 or are SK Gaming able to clutch this one? Still to turn things around here. Very quick game so far, I have to say today. It is going to be ending a lot sooner than what we expected.
Yeah, well, we'll see if SK Gaming can really dig deep now. Drage took quite a lot of damage off the start there against OP. Just I'm speechless. I don't know what I've just watched. Over-aggression at its finest, and it's match point. You can't be making mistakes like that.
I really don't see what that plan was, where that plan was going really for OP there. Yoshi and Chaos now in a situation where they can still try to get supers, but a 2v3 on a map like Flaring Phoenix is not going to be an easy task here, feeding Drake on the other side as well. Not an easy task here, and I don't know if SK Gaming just got nervous today or what it is. For the Esports, definitely looking very strong. At this point, I might even say for the Esports, has the potential to win it all.
Well, a pull's available, but the question is, does he want to use it or does he want to save it for the next? Linane going to use a flying hook and expend that before that last round. Semantic's got a roll as well. Might have been better off using it, but I don't know if they're going to need to. They don't even really need to use any of the supers. They're just going to hold them for the next round, and now it's just one round between FUT Esports and the win.
But that's also quite some supers on the side of SK Gaming. At least they have the potential to push up now a bit more aggressively to have something against the aggression for the Esports, is showing them themselves. Again, Mr. P-Porters against Rage. Yoshi with the super available, and OP just waiting for anybody to come too close to his teammates, defending them in the long run. Don't know if they can win this one though with their comp, or for the Esports is going to clutch this one up. Just an unusual standoff here at the start of Flaring Phoenix.
Yeah, well, now all three of them got the supers, just OP and kind of without one. Obviously, Chaos is already set up, but can't tank if he's in a tough spot with another one of his porter turrets. So they just keep on taking these down, cycling them through. One round is all FUT Esports need, and this might be the one to do it. Vengeful Spirit still available from Drage to kind of bring them low before the engage of Semantic and Linane. Pulls there, the Jumbie baits it out. OP gets pulled in, 2 Vengeful Spirits head Yoshi's way. So low, but he's going behind his legs, and even if his legs go down, he falls. Yoshi goes down. The spin on Chaos, he's spinning himself. He knows they've lost. FUT Esports going to Worlds and going to the Grand Finals.
Congratulations to FUT Esports. They are the ones to claim the 3rd spot in the BSA, making it, not having to go to the LCQ for SK Gaming. This means 3rd place within the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3 Challenge Finals, and no Worlds so far for them, but LCQ is going to be a great opportunity for them as well. The LAN event, they need to practice a bit more here for the Esports. Definitely looking strong today. We have Zeta Division versus FUT Esports coming up next year, and honestly, I predicted 2 3-2s. We have 2 3-0s. Very different from what we saw all challenge season long.
I mean, you've got a feel for SK Gaming there in reality. They put on a good show against Zeta Division, but couldn't quite get the drafts right against FUT Esports. Devastating journey for them. They've locked down that 3rd place and taken home $6,000 in cash. But FUT Esports live to fight another day. Let's go and have a chat with one of the players.
Ein Match. Unsere Sieger mit einem klaren 3-0. Einen großen Applaus für FUT.
Now, if the shouting that just came from Semantic is anything to go by, I think you guys just qualified for Worlds. How does that feel?
Ich meine, wenn wir mal ein bisschen auf Semantics Emotionsausbruch hier auf der Bühne achten, könnte es fast indizieren, dass sich das Team für Worlds qualifiziert hat. Was geht euch durch den Kopf?
I actually can't speak. I don't know how to feel right now. We just actually focused up the whole game. Those guys suck, by the way. SK suck, and I hope they enjoy LCQ. But yeah, we're going straight to Worlds, and now we're going for the trophy now.
Also Im Prinzip sagte er, das war easy peasy lemon squeezy. Aber ja, er ist so aufgeregt, er freut sich so sehr, dass er kaum Worte findet für das, was gerade passiert ist. Natürlich der Einzug in die Worlds ist der absolute Wahnsinn. Und SK hat leider, ich entschärfe das mal, mache es ein bisschen diplomatischer, leider nicht so ganz gezeigt, warum sie hier auf die Bühne gehören.
I didn't expect this trash talk coming from the stage.
That caught me off guard as well, Dan, to be honest.
All right, great. So, obviously you're very excited about Worlds, but as you said, you need to focus up and focus on that trophy right there. Zeta Division are a tough opponent. Do you think you guys have got what it takes to take them down?
Natürlich ist es eine Sache, sich jetzt über die Worlds zu freuen, aber wir haben ja noch was anderes vor der Brust, und zwar den Kampf um die Trophäe, die es da vorne gibt. Und ja, wie gehen wir ins nächste Match? Habt ihr das Gefühl, dass ihr das im Tank habt, was ihr braucht, um Zeta von ihrem Thron zu stoßen?
Well, we're going to play our own game. You saw what happens when we play our own game. It was absolutely slaughtering, and yeah, we're going to be ready for Zeta and for that trophy.
Alles klar, also wir werden jetzt einfach unser Spiel machen, wir werden confident in die Begegnung gehen, und ich meine, ihr habt gesehen, was wir gemacht haben, als wir unser Spiel gezeigt haben, und genau das wird Zeta auch erwarten.
One more time, let's give it up for Drage and Foot!
Nochmal einen großen Applaus für eure Sieger hier des Lower Bracket Finales, Foot!
Ja.
I mean, talk about another surprise. We said that this is going to be an epic lower bracket matchup, but a 3-0 sweep. Foot looked untouchable, Sunny.
They really did. Compared to yesterday, I have to say it again, that wasn't the same team that I just saw playing. And Drage, obviously, very happy. A tiny bit cocky as well, but he deserves it, honestly. They just made it to the grand finals, taking home at least $10,000 and taking this BSC spot they desperately want it.
I mean, Trav, was that what you were expecting after watching the performance in the first set?
I mean, after that first set, it was incredible. I thought they really played absolutely incredibly, but I didn't see this coming. I'm not sure what surprised me more, that interview or Foot actually managed to pull out a 3-0 sweep. They only won one game, SK Gaming, and that was in Heist, which is a bit more, I won't say RNG, but a bit more unpredictable than the rest of the game. That was absolute dominance by Foot Esports. Really, SK just didn't have a lot to say. There was mistakes all the way around, especially in that flaring Phoenix. It was just so difficult for them. I mean, Foot Esports, they thoroughly deserved this win and deserved their spot at the World Finals, but you can't help but feel for SK.
Well, you have to wonder if part of that is mental too, right? Foot got to watch the whole thing in third place, didn't have to worry about playing that first match, and SK had just come off of an insane back and forth with Zeta that was hard in Brawl Ball, and then they had to turn around and go straight back into a match with Foot. Do you think that played into it at all, Sunny?
Definitely. I feel like so many things are coming together usually. Not only how you play mechanically on the day itself, but also team chemistry. What happened during the night? You never know. Maybe somebody didn't sleep well. That can all play into that. But also mental game is a big thing, and losing 3-0 to Zeta Division definitely hurt SK Gaming.
Yeah, well, we've got some stats on here, Trav, and it's just not great in general for SK, but not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
I mean, they had more damage, to be honest with you, but the heals were all on Foot's side. You know, they got the gene healing, obviously, with that passive star power. So they really did they played it great. They picked their moments. They picked when they needed to go aggressive. And, I mean, they can take all the damage that they want, but if they're getting pretty much every single kill on the map, it's not going to matter in the grand scheme.
Phenomenal performance by Foot. You guys both said it now twice. Incredibly well deserved. I mean, they fixed whatever they needed to fix from one day to the next, and it paid off in spades. I mean, 3-0 also saving their energy now to head straight into grand finals. Now, when we're talking about this bracket, now that we've got winners or upper bracket done, lower bracket done, it's going to be Zeta versus Foot, but you have to remember, because Foot is coming from the lower portion of the bracket, Zeta will be going in with a 1-set advantage. It's a best of 7, but Zeta does have that 1-set advantage. Trav, do you think that that's something that's going to be on Foot's mind?
I don't know. I mean, I'm scared for Zeta of anything at this point, to be honest with you. They've dominated SK Gaming harder than Zeta Division did. I mean, both of them are 3-0s, right? But the Zeta Division one didn't really feel like it. Whereas Foot's, I don't know if you can get worse than a 3-0, but it felt worse than a 3-0. You know what I mean? It was just a complete walkover. 9 games won and only 1 dropped. Even with the set advantage, I'm still scared for Zeta now.
Sunny?
Yeah, definitely. I have to agree on that one with Trev here. We have to keep in mind as well, for Esports have been losing against all three of the qualified teams during the season. ANR beat them as well as SK Gaming and Zeta Division yesterday against SK and Zeta Division. Food Esports didn't stand a chance, and today, turning around everything and also turning around our opinions, we all thought they might not even be able to make it into the finals, but they are in the finals right now.
I knew today was going to be exciting. This has been a phenomenal show so far. We've got a second matchup on the day, which also means a second MVP. I didn't get to ask you guys who you thought it might be, but we're going to see who chat thought it was when they got their votes in, and it was 34% said Semantic. Do you agree there, Trav?
I mean, I think Semantic in that heist was, you know, he was excelling quite heavily in the heist game. I think overall, some of Drager's pulls, some of the aggression that they kind of pulled together in the last one was definitely a team performance. But I think before that, Semantic definitely played really well.
Sonny?
I also feel like maybe they sided a bit with him because he got his revenge now. Last time this happened, he tweeted out immediately, "That's my villain arc," and he got it again, 3-0 against his old teammates. That's something you can write into your book, you know? And he also played those flashy brawlers. Now the last pick was the Daryl. You can shine with those.
Well, Semantic was hype about the result. Now gets the MVP vote out of chat. We'll have to see what they're able to do in finals. But before we get to our grand finals, for the last time this weekend, we want to hear from you. Let us know your thoughts. Okay, you can give us your predictions, and obviously you can head on over to event.brawlstars.com to place your vote for who you think is going to be taking home the entire tournament, the whole shabam. Will it be Zeta Division or will it be Foot Esports? It's going to be a very exciting finale to the entire event. We've got $20,000 on the line for first place, plus the title of our Season 3 Challenge Champions. I cannot wait to see how it goes. But before we do that, it's time for a break so we can get our players a little bit of time to get themselves set up and ready to go. I'm excited to see what happens. We have all of our predictions ready to go for the finals, which that's going to be a fun conversation for some of us. We'll talk about that when the finals match does come around. Hopefully you all at home are ready. The stage is about to be ready as well. And final thoughts before we get into it, Sonny?
I'm excited. I couldn't be more excited. Having the whole energy from the crowd behind us here as well.
True.
Gonna be a great grand final. I hope it's not a 3-0 again.
Trav?
Yeah, we can only hope it's not going to be a 3-0 at this point. I mean, technically it can't be a 3-0, right? It can be a 4-0.
You can't, exactly.
at least it's not going to be a 3-0. It might be a 4-0, but at the end of the day, I think Foot Esports have definitely got a bit of a foot in the door in this one. Any other game I'd have predicted Zeta, but maybe this time I go with Foot.
Can you change your predictions?
I'm going to say yeah.
Of course. Well,
obviously, I want to now.
Now you do. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. All right. Well, I don't want to hold us up any longer. Like I said, make sure you get those votes in. Make sure you're ready to vote for that MVP. Make sure you have yourself ready to go, because now that we know who's going to Worlds, we just have to find out who the winner of the entire weekend here at Gamescom is. If you haven't done so already, you need to catch up with the stream. Check us out on social. And before that, it's time for the break. We'll see you right around the corner.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
da sind wir auch schon wieder. Das große Finale ist fast serviert, meine Damen und Herren. Gleich geht es um das Eingemachte. Ja, welches Team wollen wir sehen, was die Trophy liftet? Wer denkt, dass Foot die Partie für sich entscheiden wird? Einer sagt ja, das ist gut. One person says, yes, Foot will make it.
Oh, will they now? Well, we'll see. There is one match left today. It is the finals. Make some noise!
Wir sind vor dem großen Finale der Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals hier an Tag 2. Wir haben bis jetzt großartige Matches gesehen. But there is one little thing that we haven't talked about just yet, Dan. Wir haben noch über eine Sache noch nicht gesprochen. Wir haben ein großartiges Announcement.
Something very, very important is about to appear on the screen, so keep your eyes peeled. It's coming right up.
Ganz genau, so sieht's aus. Also, liebe Leute, die Augen auf die Screens. Hier kommt ein Announcement, auf das die ganze Szene gewartet hat. Und ja, ich bin mir sicher, dass es euch freuen wird. Viel Spaß!
That is right. Our World Finals for Brawl Stars will be at DreamHack Winter in Sweden. Now, obviously, the finals will be available to everyone who attends the event. However, if you go and get your tickets at that link that you just saw on screen, you can reserve your exclusive swag bag with your event ticket. So if you're going to be there, definitely do that. You don't want to miss out on any of it. And if you are watching from home, you'll also be able to get brand new in-game rewards on event.brawlstars.com while you watch along with the World Finals. I mean, how cool is that we are going to Sweden for World Finals?
So exciting, honestly, and don't you dare not coming to Sweden to see us there as well. Well, maybe. We're gonna find out later on, but I have one big question now, honestly. Ark, are you gonna bring your guitar?
Yes.
Who knows? I might not even be there. You never know, right? But nonetheless, I think it's a great thing that we're announcing it so early because it means that a lot of spectators can get themselves sorted as quickly as possible. I think for teams as well, to be able to get themselves visas, all that kind of stuff. I think it's probably the earliest that we've ever probably announced it as the years have gone by. So big shout out to the BSC, big shout out, of course, to ESL for making this possible.
Massive event. DreamHack Winter is going to be fantastic, and World Finals are going to be incredible. So if you can make it, make sure you do. If you can't, watch along from home. Make sure you get those exclusive in-game rewards. Now, before we get into our grand finals, obviously none of this would be possible without our amazing partners. So we just wanted to take a quick moment to say thank you to our SPS presenting partner, Samsung, for providing us with these amazing Samsung devices, okay? Because Samsung is raising the bar for mobile gaming with top-tier performance, crystal clear displays, and lightning-fast response times. Samsung Galaxy S23 series is the absolute best-in-class device for mobile gaming with exceptional battery life and incredible power. You can get unmatched speed from the newest, fastest Snapdragon platform ever, available only on Samsung Galaxy devices. With epic power comes epic gaming. Level up your game and play like the pros with the new Galaxy S23 series, okay? Wonderful phone models, as always. Thank you guys for showing off the fantastic products, and obviously thank you to Samsung for helping us put on this incredible show. Now, We need help from all of you at home as well, because you can help us shape mobile esports to be bigger and even better. You can complete the survey here to help us improve our next tournament and get a chance for a discount at the ESL shop. All right, we've got a link for you guys. You can head on over to esl.gg/SPS Gamescom NPS. Give us your thoughts on how this whole event has been so far, what you think we can do better so we can make everything that happens from here on out even cooler than this already was. And for everybody at home, you guys have been so fantastic. We did not forget about you either, okay? We've got a giveaway for you as well. You can join our giveaway by heading on over to esl.gg/SPS Gamescom, and you have a chance to win some very cool prizes courtesy of our amazing partner, Snapdragon. And this is the stuff I'm talking about here, all right? We've got 3 of the LG tone-free T90Qs. We've got 2 of those Mobvoi Wear OSs. And I mean, there's some sweet tech here on here, Sunny.
Well, not only the players can take something home after today, also you at home here. Enter to win, the link down below. And I myself would like to take one of those home. Maybe I try to get in there as well. But yeah, I hope you at home are enjoying the matches so far and are enjoying the show, because I certainly am.
All right, well, speaking of the show and the competition, it's time for us to get back to it. Let's start talking about these grand finals. Zeta Division versus Foot Esports. This is going to be a clash of the titans after the performances that we've seen this morning, Sunny. So give me your thoughts on it.
Honestly, coming into this weekend, Zeta Division looked very, very strong. They are the top seed in the BSC after all. They are the ones to claim their very first world spot right at the get-go. For Esports not even making it to the very first monthly final, then never facing off against Zeta Division actually in the monthly finals. Very interesting to see how they're going to do against each other here now during the challenge season. Zeta Division won yesterday. Zeta Division won 3-0 even. So I didn't really think that Foot Esports has what it takes to beat them. But after what I just witnessed like 20 minutes ago, I think Foot Esports is going to take this one. I have to rethink what I predicted.
Right, Ark?
I mean, I predicted the Foot would win, so I haven't got to rethink anything. But, you know, we got to think back as well to the Split 1 Open Finals where Foot Esports did face Zeta in that bracket. That is actually how they qualified in to the challenge season, and that was a 3-0 sweep. So they are able to do great things against Zeta. We just haven't seen the matchup all that often. And one thing's for sure, though, Drage woke up today and chose violence. As they put it on the stage, easy peasy. It was what he tended to describe that last matchup with SK Gaming. Now, looking back to yesterday, you know, that was a very convincing win for Zeta, no doubt about it. But coming off the back of that win, and as I was saying earlier, Foot wanted that lower bracket. They saw it as actually something that would aid them towards victory. Coming off the back of the defeat meant that they were able to approach it completely fresh and also place against a team that were going to be a bit tilted. And SK were that team. Now, Zeta are a different beast. I mean, they put SK through their paces, but they are also a little bit fatigued from doing so. The question is, will Foot look as confident as they were on the stage in that interview as they are going to be on the field against Zeta in the grand finals?
You know, I think the point that you're making is something that us as the casting team didn't even necessarily think of when we were talking about our predictions for who is going to make it to the finals. Foot were in a fantastic spot because playing against that tilted team puts you on it gives you the upper hand from the beginning, and we saw just how much of an upper hand it gave Foot with how decidedly they won that lower bracket round. Now we're heading into grand finals. If we start talking about predictions, I know mine is already, it's to the wayside, at least, because I thought it was going to be SK in here, but I did still say that Zeta was going to be taking it home. I am a little bit worried about that after seeing Foot's performance, but Sunny, I want to hear your thoughts on what you thought was going to happen.
I predicted 3-2 both of the first rounds and then a 3-0 for Zeta Division against SK. Now I kind of, now I kind of have to, again, rethink everything. I do think for the Esports, we'll take this one, actually. I'm going to say 3.
Now you're on Ark's side.
3-4 for Foot Esports.
Okay.
Close one. A long one as well.
Ark?
Well, if my memory serves correct, I believe I went in favor of Zeta. despite, and I still predicted Foot.
Okay.
But I think, you know, it's going to come down to how Foot manage this now, because it's going to go one of two ways. They've locked themselves in for the World Finals in the BSC. They're going to be on the back of a high. And I'm sure with that in mind, that was their main objective to land first. Now, going into the Grand Finals, they're obviously going to bring that energy forwards, and they've got that to their advantage now. But the way Zeta have been playing, you just cannot deny the consistency is there. And that's what makes them so scary. They've yet to falter in this competition, yet to falter, let's be honest, throughout the entire year in this region. They are the titans of it for that reason. So, you know, I'm hoping that Foot brings some magic, because that's going to make a best of 7 even more exciting. But the way that Zeta have been, it's hard to vote against them.
Plus, with the advantage of the set that Zeta have coming in from the upper portion of the bracket, will give them a little bit extra. I want to see what chat had to say at home as well. See just how close this prediction is for our grand final. It's not, oh my God, it's not close. They said 90% to Zeta, 10% to Foot. I thought it'd be closer to a 50-50 after what we just saw in the lower bracket. Does that not feel a little skewed here, Arg?
I mean, that is being very harsh on Foot, I feel. I mean, again, though, it's a matchup that we haven't often seen, and sometimes it is very one-sided. But again, I think it's easy to remember, as it was yesterday, that Zeta were one-sided with that 3-0, but Foot did the same earlier on in the year to Zeta. But at 10%, I mean, that is some wild votes. I think it should be a little bit closer. I think Zeta Shaw maybe take the front line of things at maybe like a 70% margin to 30, but 10%, that's nothing.
I mean, Sonny, if I'm not mistaken, I think we finished the whole thing off in Brawl Ball. If it makes it the full 7 like you wanted to in your prediction, will that change your mind at all?
If that Brawl Ball set is going to change everything, you think?
Yeah. After what we saw in the first
to me, it kind of feels like the people just tuned in into the Grand Finals. People for the Esports has been absolutely dominating, even more so than Zeta Division did, honestly. Both teams won against SK Gaming, yes, but what for the Esports showed us was just that tad bit more like proving to us, or yeah, showing us what they can really do. It was a bit more convincing. So I'm still saying for the Esports is going to take it. Maybe they get a bit too too cocky.
Well, we'll see. It's time for our grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Let's send it on over to the stage.
Passieren wird. Gamescom, wollt ihr das Grand Finale sehen? Das klingt auf jeden Fall fantastisch. And then it is almost time to introduce the teams.
It is almost time. It has been an amazing series so far. It has been an amazing 2 days here at Gamescom, but this is the moment that we've all been waiting for. It is the Grand Finals!
Das ist der Moment, auf den wir das ganze Wochenende gewartet haben, auf dieses Best of 7. Die Teams haben die ganze Saison gekämpft für das, was sie hier jetzt auf der Bühne gleich uns präsentieren werden. Deswegen, liebe Leute, begrüßt euren ersten Finalisten hier auf der Bühne. Einen großen Applaus für Zeta Division!
They have been dominating all series long. They believe that they're going to win. They know that they're going to win, but can they do it? Guys, make some noise for Zeta Division!
Die ganze Season über haben sie gezeigt, dass sie das Zeug haben, hier back-to-back die Champions zu werden. Schon qualifiziert für die Worlds und jetzt geht es um die Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals. Aber ja, wir haben gesehen, da hat noch ein weiteres Team ein Wörtchen mitzureden. Und obwohl das Voting gegen sie steht, wir werden sehen, ob das die Cinderella Story des Abends wird. Deswegen, liebe Leute, einen großen Applaus für eure anderen Finalisten. Foot!
Riding high off of the fact that they have just qualified for the Brawl Stars World Finals, but they've got one more match to win here. Does Semantic have any voice left to shout his team's way to victory? It's Foot!
Ja, sie gehen hier. Let's go, he says, and we will be ready in just a second. second. Die Spieler werden sich jetzt an ihren Countern einfinden und dann werden wir das große Finale gemeinsam hier live auf der Gamescom 2023 genießen dürfen. Ja, mit einem Sieg im Rücken in diese Begegnung gehen zu dürfen, ist natürlich echt ein dankbarer mentaler Boost. Aber werden sie auch das umsetzen können, was jetzt hier im Grand Finale der Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals von ihnen verlangt wird? Wir werden es herausfinden, denn what do you think? Do you think Foot has what it takes?
I would hate to make that prediction right now because both teams have been so convincing about how confident they were. The trash talk coming from Drage earlier maybe tipped me over the edge. They really think they've got what it takes, but I think one way or another, we're about to find out. The players are ready. The stage is set. The Snapdragon Pro Series Finals are coming up.
Nochmal einen großen Applaus für das Matchup hier auf der Bühne. Ich möchte euch explodieren hören, Köln. Einen großen Applaus für Zeta Division versus Ford. Viel Spaß im Grand Finale.
This is it. The Grand Finals for Season 3 champions will be held. Foot Esports have got a mountain to climb, no doubt about it, but they did wake up and chose violence. For Zeta Division, they've only dropped the ball once this entire season. They have got a clean sheet aside from that. It's hard to see how they don't take this, but Foot are on top of the world right now after that victory of SK Gaming, and they're going to try and take that energy forwards into this match as we go in to our first draft of the Grand Finals. Best of sevens now, and that's going to allow some time for catch-up for whoever falls behind early.
It's going to be very soon when we know who is going to be our Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3 champion. Is it going to be Inso again for the third time in a row now with his new team, Zeta Division? Or is it going to be Foot Esports that didn't start off great into the season? They lost the first 3 matches in the season, then won the following 4, making it all the way to the finals now. Nobody could have saw that one coming at the start of this Season 3.
Inso just seems to have the magic that it needs, but one more final test stands between them and victory. Foot Esports certainly somewhat of an underdog team for many in this, but they have just done a huge upset over SK Gaming and had many words to say about that. The confidence is shining for sure, but we can't forget yesterday. Zeta really did stomp them, and they might extinguish their ignition early if that is to repeat itself. Zeta have been so consistent. They really, really have. Their drafts as well, always on point. Foot Esports are a little bit more experimental in that regard, and yesterday it didn't really go for them. I was speaking to Drage as well, saying that they went back to their roots, reiterating exactly what I said on the desk as to what they should have done towards the end of the day. And here we go. Draft is in Taraband, Pamband, and Bonnie for Zeta, Crow, Stu, and Squeak for Foot. Drafting in already the Bell on the side of Zeta, the Lola and the Amber for Foot. And I believe the map is actually going to be Hot Zone for Open Zone, so that could reflect why the Brawlers don't necessarily look into pinhole punt, but we'll see how that fares in just a moment.
It is Open Zone indeed. Now Meg also proving that kinda Ember, one of those Brawlers with the highest win rate overall within this whole season. She has been not picked up that often, but every single time we have seen Open Zone or the heist map that has been good for her, she's been winning. Lola as well, a very good pickup here for Foot Esports. I do like what I see here from them already. On the other side, that Meg pick again, that Meg that has a 0% win rate so far. Zeta is now trying it out. They do have a 1-set lead here coming directly through the upper bracket, so they can allow themselves to go for something that didn't work out in the last few days, I have to say. Poco on the last pick. I do like that pickup though. Poco and Meg just have that synergy that they need. We have Inso on one side that could potentially win for the 3rd time in a row. On the other side, with Semantic last year coming 2 times in a row. Kind of the eternal second if it doesn't work out today again. Now with another team. And that's definitely a surprise here. Consistency on the side of Zeta Division. And then explosiveness on the side of Foot Esports now with Mortis as their last pick.
Yeah, but I don't know it's going to work. I mean, there's so much healing and tankiness on the side of Zeta. They're not squidgy brawlers by any means. And, I mean, sure, that's going to allow more cycling for the Mortis, but, I mean, it's going to be a really tough thing to make work. And it just wasn't what I was expecting from FUT Esports in that regard. It's surprising to see Poco is actually left open in this instance. It's so often banned in Hot Zone. I just kind of feel like Zeta have surely got comp here. I mean, despite the Meg, which I still value, I think maybe it's yesterday for A&R played it really, really well. But it's Zeta, it's in the hands of Zeta, you know, and Zeta don't tend to often lose with whatever brawlers they bring into the mix. So I want to see Lenan really make this Mortis pick count, and that's a good way to start. Eradicating the Poco, which is the best healing that Zeta can afford in this position, and taking that early lead.
Whenever you play against the Poco comp, you want to get rid of this healer right from the get-go. Lenan is doing just that now with the super.
Wow.
Again, attacking Meow, not giving him any room to move in. Now we can't really do anything against this Mortis. He's just staying away from him, still getting the takedown onto Drake now. Very important for Zeta Division, finally taking in some percentages on their own. But there's Lenan still waiting in the bushes, hiding for his chance to strike again. Meow falls for the third time now.
It's a very good strategy, and so far for FUT, it is working. Lenan couldn't really contest the zone in that moment, and it allowed Naui just to get a double kill, but now his focus is entirely on Meow, going in again, dashing through, gets the super, cycling wonderfully, but Zeta bring it back to order, and that is a concern nothing Drake can do here. Now he retakes the mid, he's going to burn down just a little bit. Lenan now moving forwards on that right-hand side, creeping. What a shot from Geru to find him. That's going to help out just a little bit. The nest egg, though, not greatly placed, and he can actually tend to avoid that more often than not if he's going to be hugging that wall.
Maybe for Esports here with a comfortable lead, still almost 70%. Zeta Division slowly catching up now with Rich again in zone. Lenan ready to take on Meow, and Noe there on the low. He does get taken out there close to super now though. Noe almost out of mecha again. Rich doing a fantastic job in mid. Might be able to get his all down and leave it there for a bit longer just to get the tad bit more control in. Zeta Division slowly creeping up there, almost taking over now.
Oh, Lenan is dangerous. Gets a pick up now. He is low HP. He might beat the Meg, but I think you get the takedown prior to it. But Geru says no. What a pick up as now Zeta will start to claim back the deficit. Maybe take the lead now as well. FUT are going to have to try tremendously hard to be able to overturn this. All three bodies still in the mid, and Lenan is creeping, but it could be too little too late. There's the nest egg. It gets the value, but the team wipe there, and this should surely be first game going the way of Zeta.
Very good start here for the Esports, just continuing to win here. 3-0 against SK Gaming, now taking this one also all the way to the finals, making this first game their own. And it really looked convincing what they were showing us to start, even better so. Now at the end, it did look like Zeta Division was almost able to come back from this one. Let's see if they played a bit differently or if Lenan is just going to get 3 consecutive kills on Meow again.
Yeah, Zeta are very attuned to what Lenan is trying to do, but they just are still falling victim to it. But that swipe from Naui was so key. 65 HP. He'll survive and be able to heal back into place. But they would love to find the weakness again. They're just going to keep cycling it forwards, and now with their attention split between the mid and the side lanes, Lenan going in again, finds the cycle. Will he find another? He's got it, gets the value. Meow is so weak and doesn't able to get a heal off. That's going to be more objective points over to Furton. Zeta might have a weakness here.
Geru falling on the left-hand side as well. Great pinching coming from Drake and Semantic there. Nest egg taken out by Semantic when Geru isn't alive. Good opportunity here for Lenan to strike again though with a super. Trying to engage.
Wow.
It's a takedown. Noe falls low as well here. So is Drake, but there's no one there to confirm that kill. For Esports again taking over 60% already. Lenan again on Meow. This poor guy can't even make it out of spawn.
It's like Lenan has been waiting for 2 years to get back on the Mortis. Going back to 2021, it was this champion brawler, and it's like we've almost forgotten that he exists with it. And absolutely for Zeta's sake, they shouldn't, because he's going in again. He's being the thorn in their side time and time again, and even if he goes down, able to cycle, rinse and repeat for FUT, they take yet another game.
Very convincing stuff that for Esports is showing us here. 2-0 up already against the top 1 seed in the region. Very well played by them, and that Mortis really coming into clutch. You mentioned it. Lenan feels very comfortable on this brawler, and it shows.
Yeah, but I thought it wasn't going to happen. I'll be honest, because, you know, it's such a daring idea. And, you know, as again, Foot's experimental ideas sometimes don't pay off, but there's just so much ability to cycle. But it's a testament to Lenan's ability to be able to do it, because he could be a loose pair of hands. He is not. He is pulling his weight for all it's worth. And now, forced out the mech, a chance for Zeta to rekindle things. They've got control back of the mid. Zeta are in a good spot, but they haven't been able to hold it, and that's the problem.
And much of a better start there for Zeta Division, taking over the lead for the first time within this first set. We're seeing Noe in mid here, still trying to get the super back. Get it now, back in mech. Lena focusing on the poke again. The mech didn't work out in his first engage. Definitely the better goal here. Semantic falls low, goes down to Garo here. Drage low as well. Garo is tapping, but Drage wriggling his way out of that situation there. Lena with another takedown swat by Noe. Falls himself now, traded off right away by Noe. Again, out of super with Drage low. Not really any person of Foot able to claw their way back into mid.
Now, Foot might have a bit of a problem, as Meow will heal up shortly by the time that everyone's back in, and they're trying to use this push on the right-hand side for a bit of a sneak attack. Meow, though, has not super, goes down. That could be a chance, a glimmer here for Foot to position themselves accordingly. Great jukes all round. They force Zeta away now. And Foot, with a good, healthy amount of HP, Lenan going in, gets the super off the back of things yet again. Shut down, though, and it's got to be said, now in a great spot, forced out of mech, and he does survive on and forces out Drage.
Zeta Division with a 40% lead now already for Esports. Has to come back now to get this set. Otherwise, gonna be a tough one here. Lena trying to go in again. Meow falling. Sweeping. Noe is wall here. Drage coming into clutch as well. It's only 8% more that Zeta Division still needs, but gonna be a tough one for Esports to defend it. They do have some position in mid. He'll come in. Noe in mid. Meow is so as well. 3%. That's it gonna be. Zeta Division taking this second game in a row. 2-1 up now.
They're working around the problem. The strategy that started being very successful in the beginning, starting to dwindle just a little bit. No doubt Lenan is still getting value, but again, Zeta are surviving on a little bit more than they were to start with, as they're more attuned to the threat that is. And they found Lenan already. Now he is going to be on it. Lenan going in, going to get some value, not able to obtain though a super. Now though, in the meantime, is forced out of mech, and if Foot can just stay away from him and not feed too much, Gera, of course, will stay firm, places down that nest egg for insurance policies. Semantic knows he just can't go around, he's got to weave it around. Gera goes down here as well. Lenan, though, is marked up, and there's the screeching soda from Meow. Zeta are taking no chances now.
Beautifully played there by Meow, taking out Lenan, then pushing up together with his teammate, knowing himself now, pinching out Samantha. Gero on the left-hand side, cleaning up Drage there. Lenan just looking for the opportunity to push in again. Now with that toolbox drop now. Though a lot of ammunition going down from him. Lenan tries to go in there, double, super. Meow is low, got taken out by Semantic in the end, cleaning up. Well, Lenan started to be one situation now, though Semantic surely falling, and Zeta Division slowly but steadily with the lead again.
Zeta is just so self-aware now, and the excitement of what was beginning, but Lenan, though, might be able to get some value. Finds Gero as well, so one more swipe, 2 to get another super. The shots coming from Naui, though, do seal it, but it's given a lot of time over Semantic, who's been struggling, because as he should, into a bell, you know, Lola is never going to have an easy matchup as far as that's concerned. They're just so aware of Lenan, and they just do not want to give anything over. They're going to have to feed a little bit, no way to avoid him, but if Naui can just continue to chip him down, it will help out tremendously.
I do love to see that Lenan Mortis again here on open zone as well, but at the same time, Mortis on hot zone, he can just never stick to the zone. He has always to run around, he does get some kills, but as his two teammates aren't able to push into mid, they don't really collect any percentages. He can do as many kills as he wants.
Lenan will get swiped out by now yet again, and again, Zeta on the zone, getting the objective done. That is where games are won and lost in hot zone. Drage marked up, low HP, gets the burn, but no value off the back of it. No connection to be found as we approach 10%, and Zeta are looking firmly in position.
Another swipe, Lenan takes Meow, going on to Garen now, probably falling there. Trade-off though by Drage. Semantic and Drage now trying to face off against this mecha. They have a lot of HP on their side. Meow now coming in as well with another heal. Soon, for now. Taken out 5% only. No, he's trying to get another one. 4%. Now it's so close. Lena with the swipe through for Esports on their way to crawl it back here. 15 seconds. Meow gets a toe into the zone, and that's it. Zeta Division taking this game.
Phenomenal stuff from Zeta. Looking like they're growing in confidence. They were caught a little bit off guard at the beginning, because who wouldn't be? Who would have predicted the Mortis pick from FUT Esports? I know it wasn't me. I just don't think there's enough squishy brawlers to really keep confirming the kills. The kills were coming in from the Poco when they could, and it was just a little bit unhinged towards the end. A great idea in practice, in theory, and you can see why it can work, but it just wasn't enough, and Zeta take the first set.
Well played by this top seed. Yesterday, nobody was able to beat them in the end. Today, so far, not either. But for the Esports, might have what it takes. They were a bit, over the edge there with that interview, and now also with the Mortis pick, a bit too overconfident in my opinion. Didn't work out as they wanted it to, but after all, they played it so clean. There are three very strong individual players that do have the team chemistry. They are the ones that definitely can be dangerous for Zeta Division.
It's a risky thing though. In the first game, Zeta came through the upper bracket, so they've got that additional set as well. That should mean that FUT Esports are 2 sets down in theory. And I just think you've got to play it just a little bit safer than that. It definitely can work. We saw some great pop-offs, but Zeta are not that squad that, they're not going to take it lying down. They're going to adapt. They're going to come back stronger and learn from those moments. But they just can't afford to allow that aggressive brawler to creep up. And you just saw how Zeta adapted. They were just so aware on that right-hand side lane to it, and more often than not began to find him and just play the objective better. FUT had a very interesting draft. No doubt about it. It wasn't a bad one by any means, but nonetheless, it just wasn't able to cut the mustard.
I just really hope for FUT it doesn't go the way as it did yesterday for NR. Winning the first game, but then losing the consecutive ones, making it a set loss after all. Playing it so clean, but it just isn't meant to be. Only the first set went down so far, so obviously we can't say that for now. Heading into the draft now for Canal Grande. Squeak, Carl, and Daryl are going to be banned out from the side of FUT Esports, banning one of their own assets here. Carl out of the way, Squeak double ban, Eve and Tick are banned out. Barley's going to be the first pickup here for FUT Esports. How do we like that, Ork?
I really love Barley for FUT. There's one that they bring in a great deal into this particular map. Eve banned out, of course, for good reason, and Carl, so that fight for the blue star is not necessarily going to be one that's going to be there, but Rosa is open, and that's a real concern for me. Zeta should really try to work with that, or FUT might just, well, there it is. It had to be there, so I'm surprised that FUT went with the more control-based idea, because that was a brawler which they were trying out in scrims time and time again and getting fantastic results with it. Now Zeta's surely going to back this up with some kind of tank counter to try to deprive FUT even more so, and it's already shaping up to be a really good draft for Zeta already, in my opinion.
They need something to shut down that Rosa along the lines. First, we're waiting for the second pick of Zeta Division. Let's see if they're going to go with something more control-based. If they go with something to help that Rosa even more, they're going to take on a tank counter, kind of. Nita coming in here, trying to get rid of one of the counters to Rosa here. FUT Esports still has the opportunity to go and tank themselves now against Nita. Not going to be that easy. And what do you really have still to counter a Rosa on a map like Canal Grande? So many bushes that she can take advantage of.
I think you got to go Shelly, honestly. I mean, you've got to destroy the bush. You've got to keep that Rosa back. With that new tank trait coming into the mix, yeah, those shell shocks are going to feed into more utility. But, I mean, it's just not worth the risk. Or, yeah, okay, Ems is not a bad shout either. But if Zeta take FUT unaware in the bush areas, that's my concern. I mean, Brock's still open here, of course. Long-range brawlers, no doubt about it, will help out tremendously against brawlers like Rosa. But, again, if those bushes maintain, that's my concern. You can creep up and especially even build your own bushes through the mid and then just create a complete chain of unpredictability. I think FUT have got to be very, very careful now with this pick.
I'm kind of scared for FUT now, seeing that Ems incoming. I don't really love it. as much as I would have hoped to. Also a tank counter, obviously here, going up against an Ashe would have also not been that great. Ashe is going to be the pickup here for FUT Esports. Dynamite, the last pick for Zeta Division. We had a Mortis the last round, now a Dynamite. Love to see that. Competitive has changed a bit in the last few weeks and months, but again, I don't really see any life for FUT Esports in this set here. Definitely going with the draw for Zeta Division. FUT Esports needs to play it perfectly. Might be able to get that early blue star if they don't get slowed by Rosa. And then control-based is what it takes for them to win this set with the Barley.
Zeta needed something to try to keep FUT at bay somewhat, and I don't necessarily mind it. Not my go-to idea on Canal Grande for sure, but they'll be able to have, you know, that advantage to really choose what they want to break in terms of push. I mean, I'm kind of assuming that on that kind of Rosa side, we will see the Grow Light star power into the mid to sort of build your way forwards and create a bit of a bridge between the left and right-hand sides of the map. And at least with the Dynamite there, they can then choose to break, and they already have opened up some of that right side. So already, though, FUT Esports got a 4-star lead to their name with the blue star as well. Now on the left-hand side, forced out. And that's what FUT have got to be continuously looking to do. Good value from Lenan. Surely, though, go down he will. There's a lot of stars that just transferred over, but Trays are there. FUT Esports still in the lead with 8.
As I was saying, FUT Esports does get a good start here, and that's exactly what they need. Keep control after is what they need to take the win over the whole game here. Great super incoming from Garrett. Rage is falling Lenar's wall, and that's the lead for Zeta Division for now. Taking over the full mid control. Semantic falling here as well. Team wipe for Zeta Division. I really don't like that draft, I have to say. Rosa kind of counter through Ashe here. Semantic with the super now tries to get rid of Noe. At least they can't push up even more now, but still, FUT Esports push back almost all the way into spawn.
Interesting though, Naui not going to be taking in then Grow Light, going to be using unfriendly bushes, so those stuns now all exacerbated, but nonetheless got some good value for it. And this Dynamite pick, you can see, working out really well for Geru. 4 stars above his head and that blue star, so looking in a good spot. Bear thrown forwards, and that's going to keep FUT occupied for now. Still very tanky to deal with, 15 seconds on the clock, and FUT have got to make a play.
12 seconds left on the clock. FUT Esports has to push up here. They do need another kill to confirm their win.
There's one.
This very first game, one down. Noe falling. Meow falling as well, and that's the lead for FUT Esports. They take this first game. Another one down for them, but can they continue to win in Bounty is the question here.
What a turnaround! I didn't think there was time, I'll be honest, but FUT found the moments and seized it. They were behind for the majority of that late game, and never an easy thing to turn it as quickly as that. Zeta looks firmly in control, but they found themselves an opening, they took it. Now they win the battle for the mid. Geru's low, stun potential there. It connects to Semantic, but the healing tonic from Drage keeps everyone in the mix. No stars transferred just yet, but that blue star is with Zeta.
No good start for FUT Esports this time around. Good spring coming from Gero. Lena is falling. 3 stars already on the name of Zeta Division here. Drage with a good super, trying to crawl back the way into mid. Get some mid control now. Noe, 1 with 3 falls there, obviously. Semantic just returning the favor there, giving another start to Zeta Division. Still in the lead here, and with great mid control. Gero doesn't even go down there. Falls low. Hard one for FUT Esports here.
They're speeding stars, they're just leaking them into Zeta and not dealing with Gero. What an amount of value that was for Naui. Meow comes in for support, and as quickly as that, 14 stars for Zeta. FUT Esports have got to take a bit of a timeout here, and they can't. They've got to recollect, reconvene, and work out a way to penetrate this defense, because Zeta are looking so strong. Now going in again. He gets 1. He's going to find potentially none here as well, and Gary with 7 stars, it's just all over.
We don't see that happening very often, that we reached a 20-star cap on Bounty, and Zeta Division managed to do so after the first game loss. They just turn around everything, and that's what I do love to see about Zeta Division. Time and time again, they learn how to play against a specific comp, even if it looks like they don't have a good draft. Sometimes they can just come back from this one, turning things around now. 1-1, equalizing in this set here as well. Blue star this time around. Let's see who can pick it up. FUT Esports needs it so desperately. Meow is the one to pick it up. 1-0 up already. Lena 1 shot, but not fully.
Yeah, great survivability, but then he will go down. The chill pill was popped and it wasn't enough, but Drage comes out with 4. Wonderful from him. Now he's going to be forced out the mid now, surely when he finds it. There it is, and Lenan going to punish the action. Gets the blue, gets another star, 5 for Foot. 8 now total to the 5 of Zeta. Wonderful from them. It's like a night and day difference, but this comp is dangerous. We've already seen it. Look at that. Now he out of position now as well. It's like Foot had just flipped the script.
Honestly, how did Foot Esports manage to do that? 14 stars on their name already. Luna standing strong on the right-hand side, trying to go up against Noe here. Semantic on his side to help him against the Rosa. Gets him taken out here as well. Noe falling. Luna is one shot, but even if he falls, that lead still remains with Foot Esports here. They do get pushed out of mid for now, but with 50 seconds left on the clock, still a tough goal for Zeta Division.
We're going to be cautious now because they've exacerbated a lot and now the gap is closing. They can't get too comfortable here, as we know that Zeta can certainly just keep the control and then time things towards the end when there's little that Foot can do about it. Now though, getting pushed a little bit, low HP, Gary himself as well. But this spray from Semantic, knowing that there's no unfriendly bushes left to Naui to be able to use, can just hide in those bushes and just buy some time. But with 20 seconds approaching now, Zeta have got to start to move things forward. They need 5 stars.
15 seconds left on the clock now for Esports in a precarious position there on the top, all the way into spawn. Great super incoming from Garo. That's the lead. The blue star changing sides here. Zeta Division changing things and turning things around in the very last seconds here, taking another win. But how close was that arc?
That was surgical. Zeta knew that they had time to their side and they found the perfect target for it. My goodness me, from the way that Foot started, it just looked like it was going to be over in so little time. But Zeta just crawl out of the ashes and, I mean, you've got to marvel at it. It's wonderful to watch. Everyone from Foot going on the left-hand side. Lenan slowed up, but now he's way too low to really contest that scenario. Meow might even go down here himself, survives on 810 HP. Just the one takedown, but it's 2 stars to Foot, 1 to Zeta.
Blue star still on the side of Zeta Division for Esports, taking over the Lito for now. No recycling supers there, still not getting a takedown, gets taken out himself. 7 stars in the name of for Esports now. Interesting to see as well here, Rosa rocking a new build kind on friendly bushes, accompanied by thorny gloves here. No healing for Garo. I don't know if that was the right option to choose here.
Foot have got the high ground, as now he makes a play, gets the stun off as well onto Lenan. The slow is there, Drage will falter, he'll go down. Lenan might not win this interaction either, he will just comes out on top. If Meow finds him though, gonna go down, hence the reason why Drage pops there, the gadget keeps him in the mix, and Foot retain this lead. Gary's gonna fall as well, 16 stars now to Foot and a commendable lead.
16 stars in the name of Foot. A great super incoming from Drage here as well. They just keep that mid control they needed all the way to the end. Otherwise, just like the last time, Zeta Division will turn things around in the very last seconds. But this time around, they don't get pushed out of that mid as quickly as they did last time. Another takedown, and that's it. That's the cap reached this time around by Foot Esports. 20 stars will play by them.
Oh, this is a spicy set, and one that Foot Esports know they've got to capture. Zeta through the upper bracket, of course, gain that little bit of an advantage. Have got 2 sets over them. This could be a chance now for 1 game to start to claw things back for them. But if they falter, if they make fumbles and mistakes, they're going to be 3 sets down. That would be disastrous for Foot. It's really now or never, and that's a great way to start. Semantic takes down Meow, and now he very low here as well. 6 stars already, and the blue for Foot.
Lena and Semantic really need to play together here. Every single time Lena goes up against that Rose, he doesn't come out with his life unless Semantic's there to help him meet the rhythm. And super slowing down Noe's pressure or otherwise. Great super incoming from Gara, at least opening up the walls and not just touching it in time here. Still 6 stars on the side of Foot Esports, still in the lead, but they do get pushed out of mid quite quickly now. Zeta Division taking over that mid control, so crucial. Gara with the stun, doesn't hit it. Falls now, Garo falling, 8 to 1 stars for Esports, looking so convincing now.
Down falls though, that's going to be a trade-off, but 11 now to Foot, as Semantic just finds the pickup. Meow can't push this. Gary's trying to find it now, and there's little that Foot can really do in these bushes. The stun finds Drage, but Semantic is there to save the day. Now is super as well, which means that Meow can't really push into this himself. If Gary can just find a few taps, he's got no more gadgets, no more stuns, but there's still unfriendly pushes for Naui. If he just times it right, he might be able to make an assassination attempt, going from right to left.
Miano switching sides, trying to help his teammate push into that left-hand side. They knowing himself. Need those supers to push up though. Only 30 seconds to get it. Meow now with the Roost Bird. Noe with the super as well. That could be a great pushing coming for Zeta Division. Noe though falls low, falling to Lena. Another star switches sides. Another star for Zeta Division as well, but it's not enough. 18 to 9 stars, 13 seconds left. And that's Semantic with the very low skill they need. It's for Esports taking a set. Double set point, but they are the winners of that one.
Such an important one to earn. In fact, for me, it was the bomb from Gary which opened up the bush, which it kind of deflated everything that Zeta needed to do because they couldn't get the stunner from Naui. He couldn't make that moment count because Foot was just so far away from him, and he was looking obviously for bodies within that attack, but all he was left with really was opening things up and actually giving Foot the advantage. But Foot performed under pressure. You've got to give them that now a chance to make this potentially, even if they can keep this moving forwards into the next set. They found the weakness in Zeta in Canal Grande, but no, few teams can say that they can do that. Can they continue it forwards? The drafting was better, absolutely so. That M's really paid off in that respect.
Definitely. Again, just looking at the draft, I have to say I kind of prefer Nita over the M's. I kind of prefer Rosa over the Ashe, but for Esports made it work with a great teamwork here in the last seconds, just playing it so clean, reaching even the cap in bounty 2 times in a row, which honestly, we haven't seen that often happening here in competitive in the last few weeks and months. Next map is going to be Hard Rock Mine. Open zone has been going the way of Zeta. Canal Grande now Foot 1-1. This promises to be a very close matchup, just like I want it to be for a grand finale.
Rosa banned out by Zeta. I think that's why Squeaking Crow as well. Spike, Surge, and Shelly is a bit odd from Foot, not gonna lie, but maybe they know something that I don't know. Ultimately though, still plenty of options. 8-bit, I know Foot would like to get their hands on as a very secure mid brawler. Ruff's gonna be the first one for them, looking to hand over some utility as time goes on and just buff up the entire squad. Get a little break as well along the way, maybe even some bush as well. Would help to just open up the map and maybe give those long-range brawlers something more to work with. But back over to Zeta now, and they might be able to snap something up here themselves. Late game, Tank's absolutely going to have a good run of things here, but you know, it's going to be interesting to see what they fare for. Tara, of course, no side lanes. Stu is actually going to do a similar job, so I don't mind it. Going to be having that aggressive side lane to break things open and cause a problem. It's the first pick, second still to follow. Plenty of options still to come.
I don't really feel surprised, honestly, when I look at the bans from Foot Esports here. I feel like they want to go with that Sam pick. Maybe Daryl, just a tanky option as last pick here. Also going with that Ross pick now as first pick. Just one of those neutral picks you can always go with, opening up the map or not. It will help whatever else you're going to pick up later on during the game. Zeta Division now going with that Stu, probably a mid pick. Sandy then accompanied by that Stu. I don't mind it. Sandy, we have seen him come back here in this game. Didn't really have a lot of moments to shine throughout the last few weeks, but yesterday it did work out quite well. A great counter to the Terra. And now for the Esports, no surprise there. Going up with that 8-bit, one of the best mids here. He can't even go. Then Sam on the lane, on Lena probably. Strong pick up there from for the Esports.
Yeah, I really like it. Honestly, I mean, this is a great map for Sam, and the 8-bit I could see coming a mile away. Zeta didn't deprive them of it, but the Sandy's okay. It's just not the best, most rounded comp here for Zeta. They kind of need something that's going to be able to match it, and now they've got the problem of the Sam, and they might go Ash or something along those lines. They are going to do just that. I think that is the play, but it's not going to be easy by any means. But I've got so much range, and especially with the Ruffs to be able to buff everyone up. I'm definitely siding here with Foot's draft, but they've got to play it to perfection. The way that Zeta have been this whole weekend has been so relentless, and they're not going to give it over at all with this potentially being their third set if they get this right. But I just don't know whether this is the best draft for them. The Sandstorms have got to be cycled in a great deal to give themselves that ability to push forwards and force foot back. And the 8-bit, it concerns me, it worries me for Zeta, because ultimately you're able to just get those gems and teleport out with them to safety. I think that, you know, eradicating that damage booster is going to be quite key on the side of Zeta, taking the mobility away from Drage as well, as he is quite slow and sluggish until that goes down.
Probably that's exactly what Esports wanted. That's 2 8-bit combo. They didn't get it, but still, Lenana Sam is a true power here they have on their side, already sweeping up that Ashe. Meow not getting anywhere at the top either. Simanti getting that takedown there. Now with another takedown, the gems are switching sides now. Drage already with his turret can also TP out whenever it gets a bit too precarious for him. 5 gems, 6 now, already on the name of Esports.
Very strong start there for Foot, but it's reset. But these taps are laying into Gero big time. Drage, we can just clear me out, and they do from Semantic. The gems will not the perfect scenario to find themselves in this split, but only 2 away from countdown. Zeta are really struggling, and those zaps as well. We'll see Tanawi, just the 1 now, and as quickly as that, Foot are running away with it.
Struggling is an understatement here. Not a single gem on the side of Zeta Division. 11 seconds left for them to take down either one of the members of Foot Esports. They would be enough to reset that countdown now with 4 seconds left on the clock, though. Not even Meow with a stun can still take out another. That's going to be Foot Esports, the 3rd time in a row, picking up the very first game.
You can't deny it. That was comfortable, to say the least. If Foot keep that up, and Zeta continue to crumble, this could be disastrous. This is getting a lot closer. This is a fantastic draft. Foot are playing their comfort picks, and it is paying off. Zeta have got to pull something out of the pocket, and quick, or this could escalate out of control, and this set could be a sweep. We didn't see much from them now, but it's a better start this time around. Gary with the 3 gems, but Lenan dancing with Naui, and Naui is by far the healthier of the HPs. Now, Meow just going in so deep, wants to get that Sandstorm in just by going down himself, unreminded, but Gary now way out of position. He's got to dash away.
Gary with 5 gems now, getting dangerously close and comfortable with Lenana there. Those manage to take him out there in the end. Sandy Sandstorm coming out there, giving Zeta Division the control they need. They're coming back and have great control at the moment. Rage almost falling there as well. Garo picking up the 7th gem already. The sides just have seemed to switch now. Zeta Division absolutely dominating.
I don't know what Lenel was trying to find there. He was so low in HP, he was never going to win the transaction, but might do now. Fires now, he pushes up the left-hand side, and that's a great position. Gary might even go down if he's not careful. He will go down. The gems are going to be forced into Meow now, if they can even get to them, and Fert might stop that from happening somehow. Now he's able to escape away from some. In the meanwhile, Drage goes down. The gems are dropped on both sides. It's 8 to Zeta, 4 to Furton. It's a bit of a scrap.
9 gems now, and this is the name of Zeta Division. They only need to pick up 1 more, and they do get this one. Lena just waiting for the opportunity to push into them from the left-hand side, also giving Rage the control. He needs to pick up another gem there in mid. Garo falling low there, still getting the better out of Rage there. Semantic falling, losing the gems. Rage, the only member of Foot Esports with some gems. And Zeta Division with the counter.
Meow did so well there just to keep that Sandstorm in play and force the position of Foot, force their hand, but there's time for one final push to the gems. It's got to be Gary, and now you've got to go down, otherwise this will be one going the way of Zeta, and it is. They turned it around, they're not taking it lying down, and as convincing as the first game was for Foot to take, Zeta resolved this one quite convincingly.
And that is kind of the specialty for me, at least, from Zeta Division, just turning around things, learning how exactly to go up against the comp that their opponents are showing them, and then just also doing it in the next game. Not only just analyzing it as the game is going on, but then also managing to do exactly what they have discussed. Very well played by Zeta Division. Lena again, just wreaking havoc on the left-hand side. Let's see if Meow gets him this time around, gets some help from Geraint. They do manage to shut him down immediately.
The problem for Lenan is that those stuns keep coming in from Meow. He's got 1 more left, and now just 1 away from Sandstorm. He gets it. He might not be able to get it off in time. He puts it into the mid. He might go down, but if they just keep on Meow, he's doing so much work for Zeta. It doesn't necessarily look like it because the flagship brawlers always take the reins, but He's bringing in that utility. He's gaining back off the back of that, the positioning power as well. And Foot have got the lead for now, but they've got to get back into this mid and just try to keep Meow at bay. And that's a good way of going about it. Gary falls to the left. They'll find Lenan, but it'll give Dre some time for gems.
Just a single gem on Garo there. Doesn't look too good for Zeta Division. Again, it's for the Esports, dominating like in the first round. Doing a lot better job than what we just saw. It's really a back and forth here between those two teams. What a kill from Lenana. Garo falling. Lenowi falls low here as well. Does get the takedown there. Does get the gem. And the countdown that just have started is resetting right away.
Yeah, and with it, Foot have lost a lot of positioning power, but Lenan didn't really even want that gem in the first place. If he could get out, he would, but nonetheless, now Zeta know they've got time on their side if they just go in super aggressive here, but any singular person that goes down is going to give for Esports the gem that they need for their countdown. That's going to be a concern. Meow is the weakest of the lot, but now he comes in to help. Gary now 226 HP. In the meanwhile, there's respawns for Foot. Time is not now on their side, and they've got to find this gem quick.
Rage also still with Cheat Cartridge can go a bit more aggressive for the Esports. Decides to go aggressive themselves now, even if they do have a Sandstorm on the field. Zeta Division manages to catch up the 8th gem now, meaning even if Esports does get a countdown now, they can just reset it with another pickup gem there. Great pickup there from a kill from Semantic. Now we're falling. Countdown for Zeta Division for the Esports, pushing up there very aggressively. Lena falling though. Rage gets another gem. Countdown is reset. It's so close.
Drage is weak. He's got TP for sure, but nonetheless, Foot are close to this gem. Meow's out of position. He's going to go down. All the gems are dropped to the floor, and that is the final. Everyone from Zeta falls and hits the floor. Foot Esports take all the gems back to the spawn, and they're not even moving on the side of Zeta. Completely deflated, completely outmatched in that regard. And Foot Esports bring it back with Feist.
Back and forth are the words that come to mind when I just see this exact matchup here between Foot Esports and Zeta Division. Foot never had the chance to give Zeta Division what they wanted to. They never had the chance to win against them, but today, honestly, looking so strong. I'm just so happy that those two teams are in the finals right now. That's a truly deserving grand finale of this Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3.
Meow's trying to find Lenan. He's not on that side. I quite like that, just keeping Zeta guessing. And now getting behind this, gets the heal off as well along the way, gets the gadget as well. Will he win the transaction? He does. Now he's there. They fell a little bit over in the process for sure, so a Sandstorm might not be off the cards here. And if that goes down, Foot have been struggling to get out of spawn sometimes. Now he low though. Drage there with the damage booster. Lenan picks up the scrubs. Geru now with 5 gems might be in trouble if Lenan gets his heel stuck in deep.
Lena just wreaking absolute havoc again, finally gets taken out, but gives his teammates some time to pick up more gems. Rage has to be close to turret here as well. Garo pushing up aggressively now. Rage falls low there, even lower now, 900 HP, and him has to fall back. Lena trying to push up here, 1v2 for him, but if anybody gets that one done, it's Lena and that's Sam. Honestly, no, we're not pushing up aggressively, gets the takedown. 7 gems for Zeta Division, looking so strong. Sandstorm protecting them as well here. Semantic falling for the Esports, doesn't get a foot into mid.
Yeah, they're not letting Lenan run the party. If Drage gets some big taps from Gero, will help out massively just to stir things up. But it's countdown for Zeta, and Foot are miles behind it. Now he in the mid. It's going to be tapped up though. He'll go down. If Meow can get a Sandstorm off the back of this somehow, some way. But Lenan going in, gets stunned out, and Gero's going to survive on. I don't think Cementis going to find it, not with that kind of body blocking. And now this set is tied. The next game takes it. It's either going to be Foot Esports evening things out, 2 sets each, or Zeta are going to start to run away.
If double match points was what you were hoping to see in this grand finals, there you go, there you go, there you go. We have Zeta Division and Foot Esports now with the possibility to close up this set. Foot Esports could come closer to Zeta Division, equalizing the scoreline, as Zeta Division did get an early lead here, 1-0 up already at the start.
Oh no!
Another takedown there, Semantic gets Meow in the end there, 2v3. Garo falls low, very well played, good start from Foot Esports.
I'm not sure that Lenan meant to throw the knuckle busters backwards, but maybe he did. Maybe he wants to regroup with his team and heal up, but Now Naui going to be coming in for a bit of a battle here. Or just pops the gadget in the nick of time. Chill pill, but the Knuckle Busters prevail. Semantic low HP. Meow himself, who's going to come out top. Semantic survives. Now Foot can push forwards and contest these gems. Gary could even go down if he's not careful. 3 to Foot, 5 to Zeta. Zeta come out on top in that early interaction, but boy oh boy, that could have gone either way.
Rage now still trying to pick up some more gems in mid. The Sandstorm coming out of Meow, but Lena gets him regardless. The Foot still decides to push up in mid here quite aggressively. Semantic falling now. Norway absolutely wreaking havoc there, getting the takedown, and not only onto Drage, Lena is falling as well. Drage on 270 HP there. Semantic just coming out of spawn. Gonna be a tough one for Esports to claw their way back into mid now. Zeta Division with another mid control like they had in the game we just watched.
Semantic's lurking on this bottom right. If Gary's not too careful, they obviously know about things, and sandbags for Semantic. He wants to stay there and just be this problem, but in the meanwhile, yeah, Foot have got to clear up Meow first. Now they have, but that's bought valuable time. It's countdown for Zeta. Foot needs to move. They've got to go now. It's got to be an aggressive push at that. Meow has found Lena on the left-hand side. The heals are there, but is there the time? Drake has got to heal himself. It's going to be placing big taps down. Semantic, though, doesn't connect, and Gary's going to survive on. Lena just not able to close the gap in time. Zeta move on in the set. It's 3-1.
And the 3-1 also means if Zeta Division manages to win the next set, they are going to be your Grand Finalists champions, the Snapdragon Pro Series champions of today. It's a best of 7, meaning if they get 4 sets, if they do win this one, Foot Esports looked so strong. I really can't tell you what it was that Zeta Division made win this one. What I learned today, definitely, never give Sam to Lena, and never let Zeta Division learn how to play against your comp. You need to switch up things between the games. Otherwise, Zeta Division takes it.
That could be a golden opportunity wasted there for Foot. They know how important that game was. They just lost the control. Zeta pushed them back. And this Foot comp is such a strong one when you're in command, when you're not. And a team like Zeta force you against the back wall. It's so hard to do anything about it, especially with Naui on that Ash pick. He's been doing so well with it today, and it was not an easy matchup. Far from it. There were times when Zeta really just had no look in. And Foot Esports may be now looking at their final set of the day if they don't get this one right. It's going to be going to Heist for Safe Zone, and there is so much sitting on this draft. They've already come through today with that win against SK. They made themselves in to the World Finals, but Zeta, they can smell the gold, the glory. $20,000 on the line here. First place takes that. Second, already guaranteed 10 grand, but what a difference that will make. The draft in, Squeak, Bell, and Bonnie for Zeta. Banned out Eve, Carl, and Colette banned out for Foot. And the Brock Shelly combo for Zeta. That's quite dirty. The Shelly got something up their sleeves, maybe as a tank to follow, maybe a Daryl, we'll see. 8-bit, I do feel, is great, but it's a better pairing with Brock, which Zeta have locked in themselves. I'm sure they would like to have had that when it comes back around. This is a sound map as well, by the way, for Foot, so they might consider bringing that in, and that's why the Shelly there as a comfort there for Zeta. A Daryl, and I like that. I really do. Cordelius is the best counter for Daryl, so pair them up. Take that option away off the table. Sure, Daryl into Shelly is never going to be a great one, but I quite like what Foot are cooking up here.
I don't know if I can agree with you 100%. I have to say that Cordelius did get a little nerf. He's not that good anymore, in my opinion. Shelly looks a lot better to me there. Jesse now the lowest pick, absolutely a menace against that 8-bit. They can open up the map with the Brock. 8-bit has nowhere to place his turret, and just Jesse incoming with a lot of damage output thanks to her turret, but also just with the bounces. So good into the 8-bit. That's why I'm gonna call Zeta Division's comp just a tiny bit better. But Esports really has to play perfectly here, has to get those roll-ons in, have to push up all together. The Cordelius, yes, can work against the Shelly, but against the other two just doesn't have the range, in my opinion, to even get his super. And now you can't cycle it anymore. Once you're in the Shelly realm, you can't get any more super charge. gonna be a tough one for the Esports. I feel like Zeta Division has the easier comp to play here.
If you want Daryl, you've got to pick Cordelius with it. I mean, without that, Foot wouldn't be able to get Linan onto the safe at all. Now, if they cycle things forwards with Foot, they can get on that safe. The question is, can Naui get Turret on the safe, make that connection and put the pressure onto Foot? And that's where the range of Drage is really going to come into play here. Great house from Gero onto Linan, keeping him low, and now coming around the left-hand side is not a matchup that he's going to want to have at all. Samantha comes in, couldn't get the super off, survives it a little bit longer for Linan to get away from it. He's going to be on the safe now, pops the gadget potentially here. Not going to happen, cancels out a little bit. In the meanwhile, some damage returned as now we are pretty tied in that regard.
34% already taken by for the Esports. Still, Zeta Division remains victorious so far. They are in the lead. Lana just trying to get another super. Immediately rolls onto safe. Gets hit by that chassis turret. So far, no defense though. Lana on that safe. Another gadget comes down, and that's for Zeta. He's taking over that lead. Drage with another great gadget onto safe as well. They're very well played by for the Esports. They get to take that onto Meow as well. That's full control for the Esports and the lead.
All Semantic wants to do is take away that Shelly, allow Linan a clean path to the safe, and if they keep feeding him into that scenario and Meow closes the gap too closely, he's going to find himself in the receiving end. In the meanwhile now, big taps from Drage onto Naui, but Meow is full HP, and the turret most importantly goes down for Zeta. This safe is about to get shredded, but taken care of quickly. A saving grace, Semantic on the safe, 2%, and this one is done. The first game goes the way of Foot.
Well played by Foot Esports, again taking the first game. Throughout all of those sets we have seen Foot Esports taking it. Zeta Division almost turning around things though. Foot Esports need to win this set to prolong this one, to go all the way to the very last set in this best of 7 finale.
Drage in the middle, just trying not to feed anything over, but does take a shot from Naui. Naui himself in the meanwhile not doing a great job either to avoid them. Low HP on the side of Zeta. Drage coming from behind will get some damage. 12% so far onto the safe for him. Not going to come out alive though. That's going to give Zeta the high ground in the mid and an opportunity to hold onto the early roll from their Linan that goes in. Won't come out. That's going to put Meow in a very good spot if he's able to see around this. But just not really working together as a unit. Now with Meow gone, maybe they'll find some connections onto the mid to retake things. And a missed roll from Linan. You know, these are the mistakes that you can't afford to make at this time in the competition.
Drage for the defensive turret for now. Lana trying to sneak up on the right-hand side, but there's Meow already waiting for him on that Shelly. Semantic winning that interaction between himself and Noe, missing a super though, now getting almost tapped up. Great dodges for Semantic, finally gets taken up by Meow. Some mid-control back from Zeta Division for Esports with a very small lead though still. Spark Slug coming in though. Lana with a roll gets to take that onto Garo. Very well play for the Esports. Scroll their way back into mid. That could be an opportunity for them to get some safe damage themselves.
What a beautiful play there from Linan. I didn't think he was going to be able to find much of it, and he absolutely did. Oh, a little cheeky jump for Semantic keeps him in position. Low HP, not much of a threat for now, but if he can just earn his super, get Meow out of the mix, and it will give Linan some space, but that's how quickly he'll get taken down if they don't synergize that interaction. Semantic might get a super to respawn with. Why would you waste it? You need that. That is your bread and butter. If you don't have that, Linan is going to be useless.
No super there, 1v3 regardless, goes down eventually. Lana leaving his 2 teammates alone there. Semantic falling right away, just came out of the spawn, and that's Zeta Division taking over the lead 30 seconds before the end. Lana with a roll onto Noe, decides to not use it for safe for now, just trying to get his teammates into mid. 20 seconds for the Esports to come back.
It's trying to draw the turret out early. Semantic gets that. If Linan now can roll in onto Naui, which he does. Turret though for defense. The shield is carrying his weight, but he can't make the safe. Gero is there for support as well. And I don't see how Foot have got the time to get the damage, and they won't. Zeta responded really, really well to that objective, and now get a game for themselves on the board.
I kind of really just feel like we're stuck in a loop here for Esports. Every single time taking on that very first game in each set, Zeta Division then has an answer to what Foot Esports is bringing up against them. Just know exactly how to play against the comp that Foot Esports is bringing up against them. Playing so much for mid control, Zeta Division really takes a very passive approach to this one, but it seems to work out.
Jump from Semantic over the right-hand side, and he finds a good spot. Oh, but now he finds him first. Drake in the meanwhile, and Lanana shredding things through. 58% now, and more climbing through. More continuous taps. Drake is the problem. Lanana helping him out by just juking around the scenario, and the longer they stay in position, the more damage they're going to give themselves. What a start that was for Foot.
With 70% already taken off of Zeta Division's safe there. Semantic finally falling there as well as their teammates just coming back out of spawn. Luna immediately going down there thanks to Noe's turret as well. Trying to get some damage percentages in themselves now. Zeta Division again in that control mode they have been playing throughout the last game as well. Luna trying to go up aggressively, trying to pinch out Noe there from the right hand side, just feeding him turret though as well there in mid. Garo on safe, a lot of damage now also from the side of Zeta Division.
Yeah, they've got to start to work through Zeta's defense here. Gary going to connect again with the save, and this big deficit that Foot started with is being closed through. Going to play it slow and steady. Semantic taking now into the realm here, can force his way through, and that's going to allow Lanana and Drake behind it. This could be the push that Foot were waiting for. Now he goes down. Meow will super to nowhere, and Lanana and Drake connect with the safe. Foot Esports will take another game.
So far, the match point is prevented. Zeta Division not yet about to close this set off and to close off this whole grand finals for Esports. Playing it so clean. Honestly, I didn't really like their comp at the beginning, but I do feel like they're playing it so well. Lina wreaking absolutely havoc on that. Daryl on the right-hand side. Again, against Meow, but Lina doesn't even care as he's up against the Shelly there.
If they're mixing it up, Semantic going to take the left-hand side lane, and maybe they're going to play this one a bit slower because Zeta do adapt, and it could just be the mind games in motion. Gary with a lovely rocket there. We'll find Semantic. That's going to allow Naui to come forwards here. He's going to get a turret as well, so that's something that Fulham will be very much aware of. Gary wants the rocket rain. Lanan rolls in to find it early and then jumps straight into the arms of peril. Lanan will pick it up. Semantic with full HP in the mid. That turret used on defense, not a bad thing, but if Zeta really want to get the damage, they've got to get Naui towards the safe and land it there. In the meanwhile, Foot are pocketed in the left-hand side. Drake with huge taps onto the safe, and it's going to be a big defense here for Zeta.
Lana in an amazing position there in that left-hand side pocket, just waiting for the opportunity, waiting for Semantic to take me out. That was the perfect timing. Lana sweeps in, gets some damage on, just safe. Semantic sadly isn't able to get Meow taken out, but Lana gets a super just in time to roll out of the way of that dangerous Shelly super. Still falling now, but what was that play from Semantic and Lana? Absolutely beautiful.
That was exactly what the plan was, and Foot played that like a fiddle. Lanan rolled out before Meow was out of the realm, and it was beautifully timed. Big taps, those Zeta, though, staying on their feet. Drage really not in a great spot now, has got to retreat. But Foot do have the lead as we approach the 1 minute mark. Plenty of time for Zeta to get themselves together here and get a serious amount of damage. It could be championship point inbound, and Lanan just coming short of the roll there. He's going to push his way forwards. Damage gear in play. Gets a lot of value. Only 13% left on the safe. If Zeta can hold this, they can bring it back, but Foot are keeping the pressure on.
With Rage cycling super, Semantic and Lana playing it so well together, just dancing around the nose of Zeta Division. So well played, they can take this set. 30 seconds before the end. Zeta Division tries a last push there, but get pushed back themselves. Semantic and Lana again on safe. Semantic with another Shadow Realm, taking in Noe this time around, opening up the window for Lana to come in, sweep the safe away, and that's a set for Esports.
What a beautiful strategy. When they made it work in synchronization with each other, you can just see how strong it really was. Sometimes Foot didn't quite land the mark with it, but when they started to realize that they had just a wealth of a lead to start the majority of those games, and Zeta's just not able to bring things back. What a close fight this is turning out to be. It's just so back and forth.
I was hoping for a close finals. I didn't get close upper bracket and lower bracket finals, but this one is really what I was hoping for Esports taking this one, meaning we're prolonging towards Bell's Rock now. Our 5th set already in this finals. We have 7 sets in total. One set we didn't even play. Zeta Division just taking a 1 lead because they did win in the upper bracket. So already 1-0 up from the start now. Foot Esports equalizing things here and on their way to the very last set now. First, Bells Rock is the call though.
How much longer can Foot keep this up? That's the question. They're handling the pressure well, but Zeta do always have a strong response. It could go either way, every step. This is such an important draft, because if Foot don't get this right, Zeta will run away with it. They were deprived of a championship point in that matchup, but it could definitely come back around in this one. Knockout, for me, not necessarily the best game mode for Foot, if I'm honest. Benati first pick is a very good insurance policy. The bans for Zeta, Bonnie, Tick, Squeak. For Foot, Sprout, Brock, and Gray. 2 coming in now for Zeta. It's gotta be on point. And I think the bans really are quite fitting for this map. I'm loving what I'm seeing so far.
I do like that RT pickup from Foot Esports. The answer from Zeta Division is going to be Barley now. A lot more control-based once again. Zeta Division does still have the opportunity to make this set the last one, to still have the match point in this one. Is Barley going to be the answer? Here's the question. I feel like Foot Esports already picking up that RT also kind of makes it impossible for Zeta Division to go with that team that they love to play usually here on this map. Zeta Division, usually the team that tries to go with a bit more of a control-sided approach here. Let's see with what they will go with. Bell, one of those bowlers that has been shining throughout the last few days, has been picked up quite often. One of those bowlers with the highest win rate as well. Let's see how well they're going to do with her this time around.
Drum available here for Foot, potentially if they want it. I'm sure as well they wouldn't hesitate to pick up a Gene Drage this weekend. Has landed every pull, honestly. Rarely missing them. And at this time, in the grand finals, what better time to bring it in and keep thriving off the back of it. Shelly, Carl, I love that. Very aggressive stuff from Foot. It's gonna surely be Lanan on that Carl pick. I do like this draft here from Foot, but the final say in the matter comes back around to Zeta. Double thrower potentially makes me a little bit worried, not gonna lie, but I think so far I'm siding with Foot. What happens next has got to sway me in a big way, because Barley is going to be very, very good, but those herbal tonics will deplete over time. The Nest Eggs too, certainly towards the overtime stages, can get their value, but more often than not, you know, if you go down early, Cordelius, you know, it's not bad. It's not bad, but, you know, it's not necessarily the best mode for it now, in my opinion. It's a bit more niche, and I just don't know whether this is necessarily the place for it. It can take away the threat, you know. The Carl coming in or the Shelly can be deflated a little bit, but I don't know about this Cordelius. It used to be very, very good, and I'm definitely open to being proved wrong, but I just don't know whether it's as good as it used to be.
Me personally, I would have loved to see an OTC from the side of Zeta Division, just because every single gadget of Cordelius can be replaced with a super of Otis in the end there. Let's see how well they're going to do with this brawler. Cordelius has been picked up here a lot more often than what I would have expected after the nerf a few weeks ago. We're starting into the potentially last set already. If Foot Esports doesn't manage to win this one, it's going to be Zeta Division taking the win here. Zemantic already opening up their own wall here. Definitely good call here. They don't have a thrower on their own ends. Lena trying to go in aggressively, falling to Meow. Not the best start.
It was a very good start there for Semantic. Meow going to go in straight into the round for Semantic. That's a very good call, but Semantic comes out on top. 2 versus 1 now. Now he is going to have to do so much. If I were him, buy your time, mate. Get into the gas, because you're not going to be able to do much in this one. If Foot takes shots, they're just going to separate out. They're going to buy their time down, and a very good start realistically here for Foot. They cannot choke this, really. They're going to feed too much over to now. If they're not careful, they could get the mark here. There you go. That is going to be the first round going the way of Furton. Zeta just couldn't quite get it together there.
Rachel, and now the supers, no supers at all available from the side of Zeta Division. The walls are broken up as well. Very good job there done by Semantic. Garo can't really do much there. I kind of wanted to call them out for not picking up a thrower themselves, but honestly, it doesn't seem to work out for Zeta Division as good as I was thinking.
Well, Zeta are all full HP at the moment. And Foot would like to reserve things until the later stages, absolutely, because that Shelly is going to pack a punch. Band-Aid for Semantic, no slow for him, pops the clay pigeons. Doesn't really find much at the back of it, but Meow has to jump away there, and I think that is the right call. Gero's got the last call now, and if he can find the right time for it, force the hand, no connection on the reverse polarity there of now. He tries to get a little cheeky strict shot, but not going to find it. Drage marked up as well, and that is a concern as we get into the later stages. Meow trying to go in the aggressive, get some big hits into Lenan. Lenan goes down. Meow out of the realm now, but it's a 2 versus 2. Drage marked up, 2 versus 1. Semantic is going to have to really pull off now.
Drage for some great touches, still not going to be enough to survive that one. Semantic trying to get his super, not feeding too much the opponents, and taken out by the smoke there in the end. Very wise choice in my opinion. They have their supers available now, all members of FUT Esports. Again, not a single super from the side of State Division. Semantic immediately going in aggressively, breaking up that wall. Herbert Tonic coming in from the Barley, gonna protect the teammates, and Semantic actually falling. Gero immediately gonna get taken out as well as Lena now. Kills are falling left and right, back and forth once again.
But you can see just how much you have to do with Shelly against this comp, and Semantic cycled wonderfully well, and even that wasn't enough to come out on top. Goes down himself. Drage gonna try to make something happen here, but I mean, you've got no choice at this point. Whoever wins the round takes this first game, so why not just stick around? He's got super to hand. It could be something, but I think Zeta, for me, as soon as they get him into the realm, which they do now, Drage could well be in trouble. One tap, maybe he'll follow up. I think right to retreat. Drage will heal up himself though, and the gas can't be far away now.
Some great judges again. Rage in the 1v2. He has to win this one, otherwise State Division takes this game, and they do. First time ever in this matchup here that State Division actually does manage to pick up that first game. Great stuff from their side, but also well played by FUT Esports. I do feel like the draft is pretty equal here. Both of those teams can win this one. For State Division, it will mean the match point if they make the next game. For FUT Esports, even more important to win this one.
Those Barley Hills from Gary really are providing so much value and survivability over to his team, and I think for FUT, they kind of need to bait out some of that and exacerbate the utility, and then Semantic can really get more for his bucks, and Drage as well. The Nan is so aggressive, but if Zeta are able to all heal collectively, it's going to be a tough thing to have, or just chip things down, as Lenan is doing to Meow on that right-hand side. Forced back now, but meanwhile, Drage and Naui, Drage getting some good hits, and the amplified shot. Now, there's one heal for Geru, and not really at the best of times. There's plenty of time before the gas comes in. There wasn't really a huge threat there, and that's the sort of thing I'm talking about. If FUT keep doing that, then over time, they gain the advantage. That's the second.
Lena retrieving into that pocket there. You do not want to be in that position. Coming out of it now for the Esports, trying to push back State Division themselves now. Great catching coming from nowhere. Drage hit up quite badly. Has to fall back now. Has to heal up for now. No, he does so himself now though. Semantic trying to loop around, getting the takedown there. Meow takes him into the Shadow Lamb. Who will get this 1v1? It's Meow. Lena now though, sweeping away Meow. Very well played for the Esports, taking this first round. That was, again, just back and forth. The games are going so quickly.
Very clutch stuff. The protective pirouette really helping out Lenan there, and they've just got to eradicate Meow, then Lenan can go even more on the aggressive. That is what this Cordelis is all about in the side of Zeta's draft here. Drage though low, gets the pickup though. That was going to be surely him seeing his demise, but he's able to heal now. So Geru and Meow have to go on the aggressive. They need to get some value here. Semantic falls, Meow will fight Lenan, and it's just Drage. How did that turn around so quickly? FUT had the advantage and just dropped the ball. And what can Drage do in this scenario now? He's just going to trickle down HP, and the round goes the way of Zeta.
And Meow not finding one nor two, but 3 kills in that last round. Very well played. I kind of have to give credits at this point to the Cordelius pickup there from Zeta Division. Definitely still better than what I thought in the meta at the moment. Gera again going up on the right-hand side, pushing back Lena and Semantic together. Super coming in now as well. Lena gets pushed back quite a bit now. Has to stay alive just a tad bit longer. Zeta Division on their way to match point. Can FUT Esports prevent it?
One round for FUT would mean a game of Zeta. Oh, what a position they would find themselves in. Then flying hook for Lenan, the protected pirouette value as well. Geru goes down. Meow has still got super. He might choose to use it, and he has. It's got to be so cautious for Lenan. Lenan falls, but Meow coming out of the realm now is in a terrible spot with Semantic and Drage there for the pinch. If Lenan gets the shot, which he does, Drage down to 190 HP, and he falls. It's a 1v1 now. If now he gets this, he'll move his team up to championship point. No pressure, mate.
Noe versus Symantec. Bell versus Shelly. Here can take this one. Symantec can just wait it out, break the wall in the very last second, maybe even hitting Noe. Waiting for the very last second now, still has his shield on. It's a 1v1 and Symantec marked up, but still takes it for Esports, taking this second game. Very well played.
Thing was, I knew that Foot got the win because I can literally hear Semantic with the delay before it happens. That's how loud he is on that stage, and what an important one for Foot to get in the bag. Again, depriving Zeta of this championship point is happening more often than not, and Foot have got to keep that up. This comp that Zeta have got has got legs, it really does. Meow and Geru, again, the real threats in my eyes. If Geru can just exacerbate those healing tornadoes, so as we saw previously, Lenan, that reverse polarity was not kind to you. 230 HP, and I think you got to heal up. The pinch is closing in. It was only going to go one way.
The taps and gadgets from Noe though. Oh my god, Symantec now falling down as well. Meow does fall from the side of Zeta Division, but in the 2v1, Drage can't really do much there. Both members of Zeta Division already have their supers. Drage still trying, but he doesn't get it. Zeta Division taking up that first round, 1 round away from match point.
No, I said that it's not Foot's best game mode, and how many times have we seen Drage, the last one standing here? He's got to get that help, and now low HP. He's got to be cautious as well, as now he's really landing a lot of what he's got to throw at the situation. Gary low here though, but he seems to have realized that he's got to hold on to those hills. Meow goes in, great connections, shots landing onto Lenan, 60 HP. He survives just about. In the meanwhile, Drage is completely out of position as the aggression of Geru, and now he pays off. Semantic might be able to get the pickup. He should do here, he will. 2 versus 2 now. Will Foot be able to do? Oh, no, with such a beautiful play. Shut down by Meow early. Oh, my word. Now, Semantic is going to have to come out with some goods. What a wonderful back and forth from both sides.
That could have might as well be Lenar taking that double kill, ending that round pretty early already. Now again, Symantec finding himself in a 1v1 shadow round for him. Meow, 120 HP, but he takes it. They are on match point. I have to say that moment, Meow taking Drage. No, Lenar into his shadow realm. Symantec just waiting next to his teammate to immediately trade him off. Lenar not even going down there. That situation must have been the best situation within this whole matchup there. The team communication between Foot Esports team members. Unbelievably what they are showing us today.
You can just see how painful it really is when you're stuck in the realm and you can't use your super. Semantic would have won that. He can't use his super in the realm, and that is why Meow just scathed through, came out on top. Wonderful stuff. But Foot now with their backs against the wall. I've got to dig deep with a 3 versus 2 scenario. This is the best chance for them to get an early start. But they're going to be cautious at the same time. Don't get ahead of themselves. They are far from out of the woods yet.
Lenar super ready, just waiting to get the opportunity, using a flying hook, getting in that protective pirouette. Meow trying to shut him down early. They're already with the takedown onto him. Symantec immediately trading him off there. Lenar and Meow both fall, and Noe, the last man standing, decides to go into smoke. That's going to be the round for Foot Esports.
He didn't look that clean though, let's be honest, and Meow is just so dangerous. With that jump, he's able to get quickly into the thick of things. The now flying hook and the support for Semantic with the clay pigeons as well. He is marked up, but Semantic with a smash as well. 3 versus 1 now, it's a 2 versus 1. Lenana's got to be careful. Drage gets the pinch for Esports as quickly as that. They claim back a game. It's still championship point for Zeta, but Foot are getting their momentum going.
Double set point for the 3rd time already between Zeta Division and Foot Esports. That's truly a grand finals I want to watch. I'm so glad that Those two teams made it into the grand finals here today, playing it out now. Zeta Division still on match point here, could close this one off on knockout.
Well, Meow is low, the heals coming in from Garu now, that's one. Got to keep count. Meow closing in the gap, going still on the aggressive here, and I don't think it's the play. Lanana too full of HP. What a pinch between Semantic and Lanan. And now that 3 versus 1 scenario is surely going to get foot here. The round, now he's trying to get some value. Not going to happen. What a play from Foot.
Now again, the last man standing there. Can't really do too much on his bell. But Esports taking the first round here definitely gives them some confidence back now. Can they take the momentum into the very last round here, into the last game, and make it all the way into the very last set of this best of 7? That's truly finals we all were waiting for. Garo with Super now waiting to use it to get some more control over for Esports, as they already have.
Drake marked up in the top left-hand side, and now he is just really causing a problem for him. Needs to get Semantic and Lanan to really get involved, but it's such a tough thing. When Meow's got Super, you can't really go on that aggressive, so popping the gadget there, breaking through the wall, I really quite like that, giving Drake the space for overtime. Heals coming in for Garu, that's going to be a saving grace as the connection into the realm onto Lanan. He's going to be in trouble here. Meow, Lanan comes out on top, 2 versus 2. Garrett's got the last call, but they're going to try to keep Lanan low. Protect the pirouette. He comes out of the situation. Smash again from Semantic. Goes in. Oh, he gets the pickup. Lanawi versus Lanan, and Lanan can't do it. 1 round is all that separates Zeta Division from becoming the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3 champions.
Protective pirouette defending Lanan. Garo protected by his herbal tonic. What an interaction there. Those gadgets and supers coming into clutch there. Rage and Noe on the left-hand side, just playing it out in the 1v1 on the right-hand side. We have Lanan pushing up aggressively. Gets not the takedown he wanted. Gets taken out himself now. Garo with the takedown. 3v2 situation. Thanks to him now. They are on match point. Can they make it? 1-1 in this game. Semantic trying to push up now. Shadow around for him, and Meow does get the takedown at the same time. Range is falling. Meow gets that kill as well. And that's it. Zeta Division are your Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3 champions. Congratulations to them.
What a victory. From start to finish this season, always on top, and Zeta Division remain on top. Wonderful plays under pressure. They came back time and time again. But Esports gave such a great run for their money. But what a deserving champion. Zeta stay on top. Wonderful stuff. $20,000 as we head over to the main stage to hear the congratulations, and of course, the lifting of that trophy.
Köln, ihr habt eure Champions hier in Köln gefunden auf der Gamescom 2023. Ja, einen großen Applaus für Zeta!
Okay, well, I believe we are going to have an interview with the winners. All 4 of you? Brilliant. Now, you told me with so much confidence earlier that you were going to win. You told me yesterday, you told me again today. How does it feel to now be claiming that trophy?
Well, I mean, we talked, wir haben gestern darüber gesprochen. Ihr habt es ganz selbstbewusst gesagt, dass ihr diese Trophäe heute mit nach Hause bringen werdet. Und nun ist es tatsächlich soweit. Ja, was geht in euch vor?
I mean, we're like super happy. We're a really good team, and I think winning here proves that we deserve to be the #1 in MEA and fear us at World Finals.
Ja, es ist auf jeden Fall der absolute Wahnsinn, hier zu sein und jetzt hier als Nummer 1 das Turnier beenden zu dürfen. Und wir freuen uns auf jeden Fall auf die World's Finals.
I mean, it's such an achievement. And yeah, World's Finals is coming up. What is next for Zeta Division? Where do you start your prep for that?
Also die World Finals sind das nächste Ziel auf der Roadmap. Und was passiert jetzt als nächstes für Zeta Division? Was sind die nächsten Steps in Richtung der Worlds? Wann fangt ihr mit der Vorbereitung an?
I think the key to our success is that we keep working hard every day, so we will not stop and we will keep practicing and have a good bootcamp and we'll keep preparing.
Ja, wir werden jeden Tag kämpfen, wir werden uns gut darauf vorbereiten, das Bootcamp wird beginnen und ja, bald ist es dann soweit und wir haben große Hoffnung für die Worlds.
Well, we will be seeing you at Worlds at DreamHack, as was announced earlier today. But for now, the moment is yours. That trophy belongs to you. Go and take your prize.
Jetzt ist es an der Zeit, eure Champions hier der Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals zu küren. Einen großen Applaus für Zeta Division!
Talk about an incredibly well-fought grand finals between our last two teams. I mean, the comeback, the almost comeback, the back and forth between Foot and Zeta. It was so evenly matched there, Sunny.
We had 3 double set points even. Those two teams really didn't want the other team to win. For Esports gave it their all. They definitely didn't make it easy for Zeta Division to take this one. A 4-2 in the end, almost a turnaround by for Esports in the very last set there. I have to say, all 6 players here have been playing phenomenally. Ark, what's your thoughts on that one?
I mean, just a wonderful spectacle. I mean, what a grand final that really was. As you know, Foot Esports on day one did not have a very good time at all. And I said at the end of yesterday's show, they had to have a very good night's sleep, reset their mental, and come back a different reformed team, regardless of not quite making it all the way in those grand finals. They absolutely did that, and for sure did not give Zeta an easy run through. There's just so much action, and you know, the drafts were very, very interesting on both sides of the coin, and that's where I was just loving what I was seeing. There's so much, you know, in terms of strategic value to be had there, and I just felt like both sides did themselves justice.
I mean, at the end of the day, you can tell why both of these teams were the ones in our grand finals. It was a tough weekend across the board, and it didn't matter that Foot was in that lower bracket. If anything, it was exactly where they wanted to be. They were able to scout out SK first and completely dominated in that lower bracket competition and set themselves up well for the grand final. They came in, warmed up, put up a really, really tough fight against Zeta. But that is also the benefit of being in that upper bracket, Sunny, because Zeta came through with just that additional bit of cushion after a strong performance in the upper bracket, and it definitely helped.
I really feel like if Zeta didn't have that one set head start, it could have been for Esports turning things around in the long run, having been playing better and better throughout all of the sets we just witnessed. In the end, I have to say, Insa is the true winner here, taking 3 finals in a row. Last year as well in Symantec, Eternal second year. Still, GG well played for the Esports and Zeta, and obviously, they're the champions. And now we finally know who it is after 2 days of action.
Not only our Zeta Division, the Season 3 Challenge Champions arc, but we get to watch these squads compete again come Worlds. We saw that announcement heading on over to DreamHack Winter. That's going to be epic.
I cannot wait for that, honestly. I mean, the whole year builds up to that. The community all are in just such great spirits at that time of year. And it's been an amazing year for Brawl Esports. It's been a fantastic season in the SPS. I mean, we've genuinely witnessed the closest matches that we've ever had throughout start to finish. The challenge season itself, again, as I reiterated during that time, it was just phenomenal stuff. I mean, there was barely any sweeps around the whole season, and you know, every team just giving it their all. But for Zeta, you know, they rarely got toppled, did they? They were so consistent, and I know, again, for Esports, they wanted that advantage as they saw it to be. I don't think it's an advantage. That's why I was so surprised to hear it from Drage, but they got that matchup that they wanted in those lower bracket finals. But, you know, that set, that was a costly set to hand over for Zeta by doing so, you know? And I wonder whether that, looking back on things, whether they regret that Mortis pick on that first map of Open Zone. If they maybe had played things a bit safer on, they needed to get that first set in the bag, and finding themselves 2 sets down normally deflates the team. But Foot didn't do that, so all the more power to them. But what a close one. That really was so back and forth.
I was secretly hoping it was going to go to Brawl Ball. I'm not going to lie. After what we saw in the first match with Zeta, I was looking forward to that one, Sunny.
Yeah, me definitely too. Yeah, in the end, Zeta Division is your champion here. For Esports, I hope they're still happy with what they reached. In the end, they defended their World Finals spot, making it all the way to the finals, beating both ANR and SK Gaming. In the end, they didn't work out yesterday for them. They did lose against SK Gaming. Today, when it mattered most, they did end up winning, and they have that World Finals spot. So for them and Zeta Division, it goes to Sweden.
Such a close region across the board. Now that the competition is done, that means all the World Finals that we're talking about, all those points are now locked in. So we have an updated leaderboard with those BSC points that we can take a look at here and see where everyone has shaken out. Obviously, we knew Zeta was locked in. They were already had a huge lead, but they kind of just increased that even more now, Ark.
I mean, for this region as well, I think it's probably the most amount of points that I've ever seen in a #1 spot. Zeta are looking so fierce, and what a message to send to the entire world by coming out on top yet again here today. Reply totem in second, 453 points for them. For Esports, locking themselves in for those World Finals here today on 405. But SK then locking themselves in for LCQ, confirmed, guaranteed. ANR, of course, as well. Humble and Navi. That is some seriously stacked stuff for this region still to come later on this year.
Yeah, it's so obviously none of the action is done yet. This is just but a taste of what you can expect when we're talking about that World Finals stage. So this was a fantastic weekend. I had an absolute blast. You guys crushed it on the cast, as did Trav, who you can't see, who's actually right off camera hanging out with everybody here to close out the entire show like the loyal caster that he is. But I mean, that's pretty much a wrap on the day. Obviously, it's not a wrap on all of our SPS action. One more social media reminder, because you guys need to be keeping up with everything we've got going on throughout the year. So just make sure you're following along on all of our platforms, because we have X, we have Instagram, we have Facebook, and you can make sure that you don't miss a single second of what we've got going on. We have our Discord as well. You can go to discord.gg/Snapdragon Pro Series. Join our community, hang out, chat all things Brawl Stars, and keep yourselves updated in there as well. Obviously, one more time, make sure that you are following along with our survey as well. I told you guys about that a little bit before, but make sure that you are giving us your thoughts and opinions, because you can help us make all of our shows here even bigger and better than they already are. Obviously, there's a link you can head on to esl.gg/SPS Gamescom NPS. Okay, make sure I get that link right so you can tell us your thoughts on how this entire weekend went, what you liked, what you didn't like, so we can continue making all of our events just better. I thought this was fantastic. I don't know what you could possibly improve, but we still want to hear from all of you at home, because it has been an absolute blast. And you guys killed it at home, by the way, on the predictions. Crushed it, especially in comparison to some of the things that we might have thought was going to happen throughout the finals as well. Before we say goodbye, I want to get some final thoughts from you guys, though, on everything.
Thank you so much for hosting, Glitcher. Honestly, you did a phenomenal job as well. So that's your small applause from at least myself. Great job from you, great job from the people at home voting so perfectly. And I have to say, it's been a blast being here at the Gamescom for the second time in a row, here hearing the crowd, again, feeling the energy that goes through this huge hall we have here at the Gamescom in Cologne. It's been a blast. I'm honored to be here. And yeah, have to also give a shout out to Trev and Ark as well. It's been a blast casting with you two. It's just always easy to cast with you.
Appreciate it. It's hard to take compliments, isn't it, for me? But, you know, what a season. I mean, we've had it all, quite honestly. From start to finish, what a joy. I wouldn't want to do it with anyone else. It's been an absolute privilege. Trav, you know, not on camera, mate, but, you know, you're in our hearts here on the desk right now. You know, thank you, Glitter. Thank you, Sunny. What a blast it's been. And, hey, can't wait for more to come.
All right, before we say goodbye, we do have one final MVP for everybody at home. You voted who your MVP of the grand finals was, and 41% went to Meow. Do you agree with this one, Ark?
Straight up,
yeah.
Absolutely so. You know, that Cordelius pick, which I questioned going in, it really was wonderful to watch. He was such a threat and, you know, I think thoroughly deserved on this occasion. You know, he's proved me wrong and I love to be proved wrong. So absolutely now we're looking out for that particular pick on Bell's Rock. Really great stuff from him today on the whole as well.
Sunny, you agree?
Yeah, I can only agree with that one, especially since I've been doubting Cordelius throughout this tournament. I really thought that nerf hit him hard, but Meow made him work so perfectly. So honestly, Meow, you get this one. MVP of the grand finals. What else do you want?
I mean, not too shabby. The win, the MVP for Meow, and a phenomenal weekend across the board for everybody. Zeta Division are your Season 3 Challenge champions. It was an incredible weekend here for everybody at Gamescom. Obviously, a huge thank you and a congratulations to all of our teams that competed here, because you all put on an incredible show. This was one of the highest levels of competition we have seen in SPS yet, so we have to thank you for that. And as always, a huge thank you to Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy, Monster Energy, and DHL for helping us put on this phenomenal show. On behalf of myself, my co-casters, and everyone here at Gamescom, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you soon.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me
champion. Coach, I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
gotta get it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
Another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, Cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
gotta get it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
gotta get it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first. to get it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.